these many betrayals that have taken place. From this moment on, America's decline is over. So this is what he has said. He has made the statement that America's decline is over. And he also has spoken on Putin. So US President Donald Trump has said that Vladimir Putin was destroying Russia by not making a deal to end the war with Ukraine. Back-to-back updates coming in at this point of time, and simultaneously we saw that the former President Joe Biden delivered a farewell speech at the Andrews Air Force Base, emphasizing the importance of perseverance and continued efforts. Even after leaving office, he expressed gratitude to his team, highlighting their efforts towards public service. Back-to-back updates here on Republic TV, and we can also tell you viewers that as we try to go back to our to get more updates and more perspectives on this, the entire world is waiting and watching as to what Donald Trump will do next, because day one has already been quite hectic and intense. Okay, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now. Let's go to some more breaking updates we're getting for our viewers right now. And as he has been making very, very important statements, he has vowed to end the Russia-Ukraine war as well. So this is one of the top updates we're getting for our viewers. We're getting to know that, remember that he had also hit out at Putin in his inaugural address. So he had hit out at Putin as well in his address. And he is saying that it's time that the Russia-Ukraine war comes to an end. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. He has earlier, remember, had said that he would also hold a meeting with Vladimir Putin. The new president of the US and his team have promised to hit the ground running, and they've signed a lot of executive orders. Ending the war in Ukraine has always been the top priority for Donald Trump, and in his inaugural address, he made that very clear. I just want to go back to our guest who's joining us, Mr. Arun Ayagari, political strategist and analyst, joining us again back from New Jersey. If you can hear me now, we had some trouble getting to you last time. I was asking you about the top orders, executive orders that he has signed. He has made some very powerful statements. He has hit out at Putin. He has said that I'll end the Russia-Ukraine war. He has pulled out US from the Paris Climate Agreement, and many more executive orders. What kind of tone do you think that Donald Trump is trying to set? Because day one has been quite intense already.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, congratulations to Mr. Trump for being elected for the second time as a president, commander-in-chief of the United States. So some of it is, I would say, is rhetoric, right? Minus all the rhetorical statements and extremities aside, I would say the most expected was the withdrawal from the Paris climate deal, right? That I think that was expected. He made it pretty clear that he would do. I thought he would sign something on energy as well, banning wind energy and drilling locally or domestically. I expected that. I don't think I heard that. But aside that's one thing. And the other thing is asking the federal workers to come back to work in person. That was one. And freeze on the recruitment and no more recruitments with the IRS. He's been mentioning that. And I think he alluded to tariffs as well. He undid some of the executive orders done by the former president as of today, Joseph Biden. He did that. So I think these are some important, and as of I think around 12 p.m. or around 1 p.m. Eastern time, the CBP, Border Protection Agency at the southern border, I think they stopped taking appointments. There's an app called CBP One mobile app. They stopped taking appointments from the southern border. I think this time we're seeing a more aggressive, more prepared, more ambitious and proactive President Trump. I'm saying proactive because as you guys know, he's been appointing people for various positions almost like 2 months ago, a month and a half to 2 months ago. So he's been pretty aggressive with that. He knew exactly whom he wanted. Unlike last time in 2017, January, I wouldn't say he was confused, but he was only aggressive, but he wasn't planned. This time he's aggressive, ambitious, and planned. I'm actually surprised that he did not bring up the Greenland deal from Denmark, and people are raving about him calling Canada as a 51st state. That is what I call that's a rhetorical, that's just a campaign rhetoric. He's a politician, so he has to appeal to his base. But aside from that, I think we see a much vivacious president. He's in action, and I do not expect any of these executive orders to stop. I was looking at the screens on Republic TV, the barrage, that's the right word for it. I see a barrage of executive orders, and especially on the first day. I think that's a lot. And I think more importantly, what he's trying to do is trying to send a message. Right? He's trying to send a message that I'm not going to be moderate, or I'm not going to be quiet this time. I will be aggressive in my fullest form, and that's a message he was trying to portray in the campaign. And I think he's keeping his word. Regardless, some section might like some of the orders, some section might not like these orders. But regardless, the truth and the fact is he is being aggressive and he's keeping his promise. Right? So that is what we're seeing here. As a president already.
All right, Mr. Arun, I agree. Just hold on for a second. I'll be back because we're getting some more breaking updates where Senate has voted to confirm Marco Rubio as Secretary of State. And this makes Marco Rubio the first Trump cabinet official to be approved. Big update coming in. Senate voted on Monday, last night in US, to confirm Marco Rubio as President Donald Trump's Secretary of State, the first high-level cabinet official for the new administration to be approved by the chamber. The confirmation vote took place just hours after Trump was sworn in as president. The overwhelmingly bipartisan vote was 99-0, with no senators voting against the nomination. And this is the big update coming in right now. Rubio confirmed as Secretary of State. If we go back to our guest on this, Mr. Arun, I agree. Rubio has gone from a Trump adversary to ally in recent years, and now he will be playing a very key role as a high-ranking official in Trump's new administration. We have seen in the past as well how many Trump adversaries have done a complete U-turn and turned into allies.
Yeah, that's true. In fact, I predicted I think we did one of the shows a few weeks ago, and I predicted Marco Rubio to be one of the cabinet positions. And if you notice, some of Trump's appointees have not been received pretty well by the House or the Senate, but Marco Rubio has been the least contentious of President Trump's appointees. And I'm not at all surprised. I don't think anybody would be surprised if Marco Rubio's appointment has been confirmed. So he has been in his good books pretty much, although he ran for president along with him some time ago, but he has always been in his good books. I don't think he ever annoyed or irritated Trump, so beyond any campaign trail experiences. I don't think I think he's been in good books. I'm not surprised. Even Kash Patel was on the receiving end of criticism. Matt Gaetz was on the receiving end of criticism. Even Pam Bondi to a little bit. So there were a few appointees who raised red flag in the Congress, but definitely not Marco Rubio. I think he's one of his favorites. Just like Vivek Ramaswamy is, I think Marco Rubio is also one of his favorites. So yeah, I'm not surprised. But again, like I said, you can see this man in action already. It's been just a few hours. He gave his inaugural speech and is going full blown in action. He also spoke about rebuilding the wall. There was the southern border is about 2,000 miles long from west to east. And I think about 300 to 400 miles work has been done already. I think he's also talking about rebuilding the wall. So that also needs to be seen where he goes with that promise. But mostly we are waiting. People in America are waiting for his, for his iron fist on illegal immigration. More importantly, the end of birthright citizenship. I'm pretty sure that executive order will also come. If that comes, if that executive order is signed, that will show that Trump is working with an iron hammer, and that he's keeping his promises, the birthright citizenship. So that also is a very strong possibility. So he was talking about 100 days, the first 100 days. All the mainstream media, like New York Times, the Post, and all the news outlets have been talking about 100 days. But I think 100 days is too long now. This man is in action, and there you go. Oil production regulations eased. I read the screen here. Thank you for mentioning that. He's been talking about the drill, baby, drill for quite some time now. I was joking with some of my friends before. It's not just now. Even in his campaign trail, he mentioned drill, baby, drill, as to why we should depend, we meaning America, has to depend with such huge potential of natural resources, with oil, especially Alaska, Texas, and a lot of places, Midwest. So why should America be energy dependent? So the goal is to be energy independent, and rightfully so. I think he is keeping his promise. But yeah, Trump will be Trump. I think it's hard to change your personality at this age. When you're in your 70s, you can't change that. But you can definitely have some lessons learned, and we see that. We see that with Trump already. So we're all looking forward to his future course of action.
Mr. Arun, we're also getting some more updates because he's been signing so many orders. And apart from the Paris Climate Agreement, he's saying he's signing order beginning withdrawal from WHO. And also, Trump signs action on radical gender ideologies. Trump is signing, in fact, the signing has ended just a short while back, maybe perhaps 10-15 minutes ago. But in the latest, Trump has signed action on radical gender ideologies. This described as protecting women from radical gender ideologies, which he has just signed a short while back, and has signed an executive action beginning the process of withdrawing the US from the World Health Organization. And while signing, he says, ooh, that's a big one, Trump is saying. And we have seen how WHO and US have been working so closely together. So this is going to be one of the big executive orders that he is signing. What do you really make out of this? Because these are some of the international bodies like WHO, Paris Climate Agreement, and US has been at the forefront of climate change, of taking action against climate change, and of course health. And this is definitely huge moves that Trump is making. How do you read this?
Yeah, so
okay,
you're right.
Mr. Arun, we have some more breaking updates coming in right now. We have some more. I'll come back to you. Okay, we have a reaction coming in from Musk, Elon Musk. Musk welcomes Trump back on X. And Elon Musk is writing, it's a return of the king. Musk marked the grand return of Donald Trump, of whom he is a staunch supporter, into the White House, the 47th president of the US. With a special post on X, he shared a side-by-side collage of when Trump's account was suspended on then in Twitter 2021, and the return of Trump's president of the US account as a 45th and 47th US president. So Elon Musk has always been a staunch supporter. And I want to go back to our guest. And as we were talking about these executive orders, I just want to put our attention on Elon Musk for now, Mr. Arun. I agree, because we have seen, and those pictures also show how excited was Elon Musk when Donald Trump made his return. He was also supporting him during his campaign, Trump's campaign rallies. If you could take our viewers through more details, because we can expect that Elon Musk will be playing a very crucial role in the Trump administration. After all, he has made Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk the head of the government efficiency department. All right, we will take a short break right now on that note. Much more coming up. as we keep our viewers updated. Donald Trump returns as the 47th US president, and we're getting you back-to-back updates. Stay tuned.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities. As Commander-in-Chief, I have no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring
A very good morning. We're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And now, Donald Trump is the 47th President of the United States. He's signing multiple executive orders back to back. Over 100 executive orders have been signed. We'll get to all the details as we see that the day one of Donald Trump has been quite intense and very ambitious. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking first. Donald Trump sworn in as the 47th President of the United States, marking his political comeback. J.D. Vance takes oath as the Vice President. Donald Trump makes slew of announcements in the 27-minute-long speech, renames Gulf of Mexico as Gulf of America, vows to take Panama Canal back. PM Modi congratulates Donald Trump on his inauguration as the 47th President of the United States. PM says that he is looking forward to working closely. A three-member Judicial Inquiry Commission will visit the Sambal today to probe the November 24th violence. One army soldier killed in encounter in North Kashmir. Support forces intensify search operations. And viewers, US President Donald Trump has signed executive order, exits from WHO and Paris Climate Agreement. So those two big updates have come in right now, viewers. Big moves being made by US President Donald Trump. A short while back, President Donald Trump announced he's withdrawing the US from the World Health Organization. A very, very big move, cutting ties with the UN's Public Health Agency on his first day in office. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. And the other big update was that he has said that the US should be leaving the Paris Climate Agreement. So this is one more big update coming in. Very, very strong executive orders being signed by Donald Trump as we speak. And again, we have with us our guest, Mr. Arun Ayagari, is joining us live once more. He is a political analyst joining us live from New Jersey. Thank you for joining us here back. And we were in the middle of that conversation last time about the big moves that Donald Trump is making. Now, especially these two, the Paris Climate Agreement and trying to withdraw from the WHO, which is huge. We were about to speak on that. If you could continue and also tell our viewers a little bit more about Donald Trump's. He has always had this slogan, "Make America Great Again." Is this one more move he's making to align with his MAGA formula?
Yep, thank you. So we were talking about three executive orders before the break. He had issues with WHO for quite some time now, right? I mean, this dates back to 2019. He's been leveling accusations. Meaning Mr. Trump, has been leveling accusations against World Health Organization. He was particularly unhappy with WHO's mishandling. That's what he called mishandling of the coronavirus, right? So ever since, I mean, I don't think it ever got better. So basically, he wanted to divert or transfer the funds given to WHO somewhere else. Again, part of the Make America Great Again concept. That's one thing. The other thing was about the gender issue we mentioned before. He recognizes only two genders. Now, there's a little bit of context behind this, and this might not affect foreign policy so much, but it's a big issue domestically within the United States. I teach in public schools as well. I teach U.S. history and calculus in public schools. So the issue here is more deep-rooted than people see from a foreign perspective. The issue of multiple genders. When I say multiple, I mean more than two in this case, has become an issue even in school board elections. The last year's school board elections and the elections before that were primarily based on this whole plank of gender issue. So especially the bathrooms, should men, or I should say boys or males who identify as females, should they be using the female bathrooms? And that caused a lot of confusion. Many parents were upset. And even in schools, in public schools, there are many schools which did not allow, let's say, a student. When I say student, I'm talking about middle school student, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade. If the students decide to change their gender, to another gender, let's say male becomes a female, they start identifying themselves as female, many many parents had an issue with school districts not letting the parents make aware of the change in gender, right? So this is at a more grassroots than we think it is. So that is a big issue. I'm pretty sure there'll be a lot of debates going on with that. Yeah. So yeah, these
absolutely.
are
So very big orders being signed there. But I'm getting some more breaking updates because we have to talk about Putin now. Russian President Vladimir Putin has congratulated Donald Trump on his return to the White House. He's also said that he is ready to hold dialogue on the Ukraine war. Very important update here. This, especially the part that he was open to dialogue with the US on Ukraine and nuclear arms. So we remember that maybe a month or two back, Mr. Arun Ayagari, I would like to come back to you on that. He did say that he will be holding a meeting with Putin very soon. Donald Trump had said that. But simultaneously, in his inauguration, US President has said that Vladimir Putin was destroying Russia by not making a deal to end the war with Ukraine. So on one hand, he has hit out at Putin. Putin has congratulated Donald Trump. Do you think that after the US President, Donald Trump has now taken over, we can actually see a deal soon on the Ukraine war? Do you think that there might be some movement in that area?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Mr. Putin is pretty happy with this the election outcome, and actually that feeling is mutual, I guess, because for different reasons. Obviously, Russia is a known historical adversary of the United States for a long time, since Cold War. We all know the history. So now the problem which Mr. Trump had, President Trump always had with the Biden administration, was spending all the money, billions of US dollars, right, the U.S. taxpayers' money on Ukraine. So that was a big problem which Trump always had, and he always criticized former President Joseph Biden on that. So I don't think it's his love for Russia, but I think it's more than that. It's his reluctance to spend any money on a foreign war, especially the Russia-Ukraine war. So to answer you, given that context, to answer your question, yes, I'm pretty sure there will be some sort of a deal, but I don't think that will be a deal which Zelensky will appreciate, right? I have a feeling Mr. Zelensky will eventually has to compromise. He might have to lose some of the Ukrainian land to Putin, is what I'm guessing, because unless he compromises a little bit or to a greater extent, there cannot be a deal. I don't think Vladimir Putin would happily and readily give back all the land, or occupied or unoccupied, which he considers part of Russia, to Ukraine. I don't think that's going to happen. So there's something has got to give, right, in this process. So I think Zelensky would be the one compromising, but I think that's at the benefit of, that's at the cost of ending the war, right? So from that perspective, there might be a deal. I don't know if that's a peace deal, but it might be some kind of reluctant deal, so which could happen. So yeah.
All right, I just want to take some more breaking updates coming in right now, where President Trump has also gone ahead and pardoned more than 1,000 people charged in the Capitol Hill attack that happened on Jan 6, 2021 on the U.S. Capitol, and commuted the sentences of leaders of the Proud Boys and Oath Keepers. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in. So a lot of pardoning is also happening there. Trump pardons nearly all charged with the January 6th U.S. Capitol riot. And I just want to go back to a guest on this. We remember that the U.S. Capitol riot, those pictures had come in. Right now we see that this is one of the campaign promises that Trump had made to aid supporters, his supporters who were charged in many cases and in prison for crimes committed during the riot. I just want to go back to our guest on this. This is also a campaign promise, and he has delivered his promise on day one of his presidency. Mr. Arun.
That's true. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward, right? There's no commentary needed on this. This is to cement the loyalty, I should say, to reward the loyalty, right? So it's only natural for a human to protect his or her supporters, and he promised that, like you said, and he kept his promise. I think the bigger part of this is not so much, well, keeping promises is a big part, but the biggest part is keeping his promise. What I think is the biggest win for Mr. Trump is keeping his promise, I should say promises, plural, on day one. That, I think, is going to fetch him brownie points. It's not, he didn't wait until, because as you can see, historically, a lot of pardons happen towards the tail end of a presidential term, right? Mostly in the last few months. Barack Hussein Obama did the same, Joseph R. Biden Jr. did the same, and all his predecessors did the same. And that's historic, right? It makes sense. That they're leaving, especially if they're in a lame duck term, there's nothing for them to lose, they'll always pardon. But in this case, he has pardoned 1,500, which is a huge number on day one. I think his political opponents might not appreciate it, just like Trump did not appreciate Hunter Biden being pardoned by Joseph Biden. No, I don't think even Democrats appreciated that. But that aside, but pardoning these people in such huge numbers on day one, I think that's the biggest win, to be honest. I mean, I can extrapolate that to all the other executive orders now. Or look at this, the time is what, like almost like 9 p.m. and he's still issuing the executive orders left and right. So this shows something, right? This shows something about this man. This proves something that he is working hard. Again, all his decisions might not be appreciated by all sections of American audiences. However, he is keeping his promise on day one, which actually I think I've been following American politics for at least a couple of decades now, and this is unheard of. This is unheard of.
All right, thank you for joining us, Mr. Arun Ayagiri. We also have that exact statement of Donald Trump, which will play out for our viewers in a short while from now, where he has pardoned the Capitol Hill rioters. But very big update coming in right now, viewers, back-to-back updates. And we also are getting many reactions, so we will be following the story entire day today. The kind of executive orders which have been signed by Donald Trump are making the headlines. Taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We will continue getting you the biggest story as US President Donald Trump signs over 100 executive orders on day one and pardons the Capitol Hill rioters as well. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers. With Donald Trump sworn in as a 47th president of the US of America, now we see that the world leaders from PM Modi to Russian President Putin congratulated him on his second term as the president of America. Watch this report as we highlight all the developments tracking on Republic TV.
Wishes poured in for US President Donald Trump from across the world on his inauguration ceremony. From PM Modi, Russian President Putin, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer congratulated Donald Trump on his inaugural. PM Modi said, and I quote, "I look forward to working closely together once again to benefit both our countries and to shape a better future for the world."
Congratulations, President Trump. Sarah and I send our warmest wishes to you, Melania, and the American people on your second inauguration as President of the United States. Your first term as President was filled with groundbreaking moments in the history of the great alliance between our two countries. You withdrew from the dangerous Iran nuclear deal. You recognized Jerusalem as Israel's capital. You moved the American embassy to Jerusalem, and you recognized Israel's sovereignty over the Golan Heights. You also brokered the historic Abraham Accords, in which Israel made peace with 4 Arab countries.
Сегодня в Вашингтоне проходит инаугурация Дональда Трампа в качестве 47-го президента США. Очевидно, что предвыборный период был для господина Трампа во всех отношениях нелегким. На него и даже на членов его семьи постоянно оказывалось жесточайшее давление. Дело дошло до попыток покушения на его жизнь.
UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer said that the special relationship between the UK and the US will continue to flourish for years to come.
On behalf of His Majesty's Government and the United Kingdom, I would like to send my warmest congratulations to President Trump on his inauguration as the 47th President of the United States. For centuries, the relationship between our two nations has been one of collaboration, cooperation, and enduring partnership. It is a uniquely close bond. Together, we have defended the world from tyranny and worked towards our mutual security and prosperity. With President Trump's long-standing affection and historical ties to the United Kingdom, I know that depth of friendship will continue.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Donald Trump was administered the oath by Chief Justice John Roberts, while Vance took oath by Supreme Court Justice at the Capitol Hill on Monday evening.
The office of President of the United States.
Coming up, we keep our focus on the first day of Donald Trump as the 47th US president, taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
नहीं कुछ नहीं। संजय क्रिमिनल है और भी इसका साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। लगता है को पहले से ही तो जो पहले जुड़ा हुआ है उसको आड़ाल करने का कोशिश कर रहा है प्रशासन, और वही चल रहा है। जो जिसका दोषी ठहराया जाता है वो हर बार बोलता है, कोई कभी नहीं सुना है दोषी ठहराने के बाद वो बोलता है हम दोष किया है। आज संजय का जो बात है वो सुनेंगे। संजय क्या बोलना चाहते हैं, इतना दिन से वो हम कुछ बोलेंगे करके आ रहा है। आज फिर उसको मौका दिया गया उसको बोलने के लिए। शनिवार भी उस कोशिश किया था बोलने का, उन्होंने बोला सोमवार में आइए, आपका जितना बात है सब सुनेंगे।
বিচার হয়েছে এবং যে বিচারক যে বিচারের রায় দিয়েছেন সেইটা আমরা কোনোদিনও মানছি না আর মানব না। যতদিন হয় ততদিন পর্যন্ত আমরা রাজপথে থাকবো এবং এই প্রতিবাদ আন্দোলন অবস্থান যেখানে যাই হবে সেখানে আমরা চালিয়ে যাব। তাই জন্য
वर्डिक्ट से मुझे लग रहा है चाहे वो CBI की इंक्वायरी हो।
Welcome back, viewers. US President Donald Trump, minutes after being sworn in, has pledged that the US would reclaim the Panama Canal. That is right. He said in a quote here, "We did not give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we are taking it back." But on the other hand, Panama president has fully rejected Trump's bid. Absolutely rejected Trump's bid. I just want to read out what Panama president has said. Panama president fully rejects Trump retaking Panama Canal and says that there is no presence of any nation in the world interfering with our administration. Big update coming in right now, viewers. Panama's president has rejected a plan by Trump to take back the Panama Canal, telling his US counterpart the key trade route is and will remain in Panama's hands. President Trump had claimed that Panama had broken a promise to remain neutral, alleging that China is operating the Panama Canal. And I want to go ahead and play out that statement.
American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
All right, big update coming in here. Republic TV viewers, you heard that, where President Trump claims that Panama had broken a promise to remain neutral, alleging that China is operating the Panama Canal. And the president, Panama's president, has rejected a plan by Trump to take back the Panama Canal, saying that the key trade route is and will remain in the country's hand, means in Panama's hands. Remember that Panama Canal is one of the US's most important trade routes, with about 40% of all the country's container ships passing through the waterway between the Atlantic and the Pacific Oceans. And viewers, we will be right back after a short break. We keep a focus on the executive orders that Donald Trump has signed, all the reactions coming in, and every minute of the biggest headlines which are being made post Trump becoming the 47th president of the United States. Stay tuned.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
I think there should be a rule that more and more people, when they feel the courts are not delivering justice, should speak loudly about it. The problem is the media as well begins to have this unquestioning attitude towards the courts. We follow what the courts say. The verdict of the court is to be followed by all. But there is nothing to say that we need to agree with the verdicts of the courts. The courts in this country are meant to deliver justice. But what the court in Sialdah, and openly I would say, what the court, the additional district and sessions judge in the Sialdah court has done, who has delivered the most ridiculous verdict in the case of Abhaya, the RG Kaur rape and murder case, is not the delivery of justice, but the denial of justice. It is the court which is therefore against justice for Abhaya. And I have no qualms in saying that I am shocked and horrified at the logic of the court which says that the rape and murder of Abhaya in the RG Kaur Medical College, which the whole country was outraged with, that it's not a rarest of the rare case. In saying so, the Honorable Judge, with the greatest of respect to him, has failed to understand the gravity of the offense and the sentiments of the people of this country. The Honorable Judge in this case, with the greatest of respect to him, is creating a set of precedent which must be challenged and which must be defeated. Ladies and gentlemen, if what happened to Abhaya is not rarest to rare, then what is? What is? And I hope today that the conscience of all the appellate courts of the country is also shaken with the sheer insensitivity of the Sialdah court. I hope the honorable judges of the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice of India and the honorable judges of the High Court in Kolkata and everywhere across the country are watching at the anger across the country when the judge says in Sialdah that what happened to Abhaya is not.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
On January 23rd, 2025, Republic Media Network is proud to present the second edition of Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and thought leadership. As we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at Republic India Women's Summit, join us live only on the Republic Media Network.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police take accused to the crime scene recreation in the probe into the attack on actor Saif Ali Khan. Donald Trump signs action on radical gender ideologies, US to recognize only 2 genders. Trump directs Attorney General to seek dismissal of about 450 pending criminal cases against the January 6th defendants. Vladimir Putin congratulates Trump on taking office and welcomed his intention to open a dialogue with Moscow. And that was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start with the big story of the day. Mumbai police take accused for crime scene recreation in the probe into the attack on actor Saif Ali Khan. So this is a big update coming in right now, Republic TV viewers, where remember that the probe is gaining a lot of momentum and the crime scene will be recreated. We see that back-to-back updates are coming in right now. Mumbai police will be recreating the crime scene. And this coming in, viewers, as remember that the probe continues to find the motive of the Saif Ali Khan stabbing incident. The investigation into the Saif Ali Khan incident has been taking new turns. And after Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad's arrests, and now he's in police detention, it was revealed that the Mumbai police will be recreating the crime scene as part of the investigation. And back-to-back updates are coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. Remember that the actor was stabbed 6 times. The police will be now recreating the crime scene. On January 21st, remember, we saw that video showed Mumbai police. We saw how the entire case has been taking new turns. The Mumbai police is trying to recreate the crime scene. In addition to this, we have seen that the accused has been taken to multiple places. He was seen taken to National College bus stop and Bandra railway station for the same reason. So back-to-back updates are coming in right now. The team was seen leaving from the railway station in a police jeep and reached back to Bandra police station after recreating the crime scene. Back-to-back updates are coming in right now, viewers. Police, along with Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, who's accused in the Saif Ali Khan case, went to Saif Ali Khan's residence to recreate the crime scene. And not just that, there are multiple other places where the police is trying to do the same. So we told you that it is not just at the residence of Saif Ali Khan, but also we see the same at the National College bus stop and the Bandra railway station for the same reason, that is to recreate the crime scene. So back-to-back updates are coming in right now, viewers. Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad was arrested from Thane on Sunday, Jan 19, nearly 70 hours after Saif Ali Khan was attacked at his Bandra residence. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Let's go back to our colleague who's been on the ground. Sandeep is at the Bandra police station, has been joining us live. And Sandeep, you know, the entire focus is on recreating the crime scene. So we have seen the accused be taken to Saif Ali Khan's residence to recreate the crime scene, but he's taken to other places also. It's not just one place. He's been taken to other places as well, so the police can get an idea and trace back the steps that the accused took to commit that crime. Yes, Sandeep, what are we learning of?
Indeed, Shivani, you know, in this very matter, wherever the accused had gone that night, on the night when this incident had happened, definitely those sequences were supposed to be, in fact, recorded, and in the same sequence, in fact, the accused was taken to Saif Ali Khan's residence. Later on, he was also taken to to the bus stop and the garden, in fact, near RD National College there in Bandra. And following which, in fact, he was taken to Bandra railway station, from where he took a train to Dadar. So on the night when this all incident happened, what was the accused doing? How he in fact flee from the spot? How he left the residence of Saif Ali Khan, or how he stepped up at the residence of Saif Ali Khan? All those things were necessary to establish. And in the same sequence, the sequence was in fact put out by Bandra police with the accused, and he was in fact taken to multiple locations tonight. And the crime scene, the whole crime scene was recreated by Mumbai police with that very accused.
Right, back-to-back updates are coming in right now. Viewers, after the actor was stabbed 6 times, the accused is in police custody, and the accused is being taken to multiple places. Saif Ali Khan's residence to recreate the crime scene, National College bus stop, Bandra railway station. Sandeep, thank you for joining us. We have to move ahead right now because we're getting some more breaking updates coming in on Republic TV. And in the latest coming in, what we're learning of is a 26-year-old Hyderabad youth was shot dead by unidentified assailants in the United States. The incident occurred on Washington Avenue, where the victim Ravi Teja was reportedly attacked by miscreants. Ravi Teja, a resident of the Green Hills Colony, RK Puram, Hyderabad, had moved to the US in March 2022 to pursue a master's degree. He had recently completed his studies and was searching for job opportunities when he was shot. Back-to-back updates are coming in right now, viewers. Hyderabad youth has been killed in the US. And I was just reading our viewers through the details that we're learning of. Now, this is by unidentified assailants in the United States. The incident occurred on Washington Avenue, where the victim, Ravi Teja, was reportedly attacked by miscreants. Ravi Teja, a resident of Green Hills Colony, RK Puram, Hyderabad, had moved to the US in March 2022 to pursue a master's degree. He had recently completed his studies and was searching for a job opportunity when he was shot down. So we'll try to get our viewers more updates on the story. But this is what we're learning of right now, where an unfortunate incident has come in, where a Hyderabad youth has been killed in the US, according to the information that we're getting for our viewers. And I just want to go ahead to my colleague who's joining us right now. Aneri is joining us. Aneri, a very unfortunate incident coming in, but we still don't know who shot this youth from Hyderabad in the US, because information that we have is that he was shot by unidentified assailants in the US. If you could take our viewers through, do we have any more detail about who is behind this crime? And number two, take us, our viewers, through who this youth was, where was he from, and what was he doing in the United States?
Well, Shivangi, what we are learning is that very unfortunate incident that has taken place in the United States, where Sai Teja had gone there in 2022 for his master's, and he resides in Hyderabad. His family resides in Hyderabad, but then unidentified assailants had shot him dead there. Well, what exactly transpired, what was the reason behind this, is not yet known. But also at the same time, what we are seeing is that the family members are in a deep shock over the incident that has taken place, as now this boy who went there for further studies has been shot dead by some unidentified assailants there. But for now, the family members are appealing that he should be brought back, his body should be brought back immediately, and also so that they can conduct the final rites. But then family is completely in a deep shock over this incident.
All right, thank you for joining us, Aneri. With all those details, I will be coming back to you as we get more updates. A Hyderabad youth has been shot in the United States and has lost his life. He was killed by unidentified assailants. We are getting some more breaking updates coming in, viewers, right now. We're learning that there has been an ongoing encounter happening in Sapor area of Jammu and Kashmir Baramulla district, and a soldier has been killed in the ongoing encounter with terrorists. Sources say an army Jawan was injured in the gunfight with terrorists. Injured soldier was evacuated to army hospital in Srinagar where he succumbed to the injuries. So an army man, a soldier, has been killed in encounter at Jammu and Kashmir Sapor, and we're putting out that picture for our viewers as well. This is the soldier who has been killed in the ongoing encounter with terrorists in Sapor area of Jammu and Kashmir Baramulla district. This is an army Jawan who was injured in the gunfight with the terrorists. Injured soldier was evacuated to the army hospital in Srinagar where he succumbed to his injuries. So getting you these updates coming in right now on Republic TV. We'll also try to go ahead and connect to our reporter, Arawat. Let's go to Arawat, who's joining us. Arawat, Indian Army Jawan killed in Jammu and Kashmir operations. Take our viewers through the latest details we are learning of. Very unfortunate news coming in. But also take our viewers through how the operation is ongoing right now. How many terrorists are hiding in that area and are engaged with our security forces?
Yeah, Shangi, we have seen that this was the intelligence-based input that was received by the Joint Security Forces, and that there is presence of some terrorists in the Sopor, in the Zalura village. Then after we have seen the coordinated search operation was there, and then after we have seen the exchange of was taken between yesterday between the terrorists and the security forces, but in later on we have seen that the one Jawan of the Indian Army is 22 Rashtra Rifles succumbed to injuries during the gunfight there, and also another Jawan is injured who has received the gunshot wound in his leg. And also we have seen that the coordinated search option have been extended to other areas of the Kashmir Valley, whether we will talk about the North Kashmir Kopara, because the difficult terrains, mountains where the encounter was on in the North Kashmir Sopor, which connects to Kupwara.
All right, thank you for joining us there with all those details. Arawat, I'll be coming back to you. One army man has been killed in the ongoing encounter with terrorists in the Sapor area, and we will be tracking the story as the encounter is continuing. Let's move ahead to other stories we're tracking. Viewers amid concerns around the thriving organized racket sending Indians to the Russian war zone to fight the war with Ukraine. Now we know that Republic has exclusively accessed a copy of a letter sent by the Ministry of External Affairs to Moscow. In the letter, the MEA has sought the urgent repatriation of all remaining Kerala youth from the Russian war zone. Meanwhile, Republic also spoke to the sibling of the Kerala native Binil Babu, who was killed on the front lines in Russia after being lured into a war he need not have fought. Take a look at this report for more.
Days after Kerala police uncovered a larger human trafficking ring behind the death of Indian youth in the Russian war zone, Republic exclusively accessed a letter from the MEA to Moscow. In the letter, the Ministry of External Affairs sought the urgent repatriation of the distressed Indian natives who continued to serve in the Russian war zone. The MEA stated that the families of Indians still trapped in the war zone have approached the embassy in Moscow seeking immediate return of their loved ones. Earlier, the MEA came under fire after it emerged that distressed Kerala youth Binil Babu posted an SOS clip days before he perished in a drone strike on the Russian front lines. In the clip, Binil said he pleaded with the Ministry of External Affairs for help but received no response.
എൻ്റെ പേര് ജയ് എന്നാണ്, വീട് മീനാലൂർ കുറാഞ്ചേരിയിലാണ്.
എൻ്റെ പേര് ബിനിൽ എന്നാണ്, വീട് കുട്ടല്ലൂരാണ്.
ഞങ്ങളിവിടെ റഷ്യയിൽ ആർമിയിൽ ആണ് ഇപ്പോൾ വർക്ക് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങൾ സന്ദീപിൻ്റെ ഒപ്പം വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. 3 ആഴ്ച മുമ്പാണ് സന്ദീപ് മരിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ എംബസിയിൽ വിളിച്ച് ഞങ്ങളുടെ തിരിച്ചു പോരാനുള്ള പേപ്പറുകളൊക്കെ റെഡിയാക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഒപ്പം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന എല്ലാവരെയും ബാക്ക് പൊസിഷനിലേക്ക് ഇപ്പം മാറ്റിയെന്ന് അറിഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു എംബസി ഇടപെട്ടിട്ട്. ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോഴും ഫ്രണ്ട് ലൈനിൽ തന്നെയായിരുന്നു നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നത്. ഞങ്ങളതിനെ എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും ഒന്ന് സഹായിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ടൊന്ന് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു.
ഞങ്ങളുടെ കൂടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നവർ ബാക്കിലോട്ട് പോയി, പക്ഷെ ഞങ്ങൾ മാത്രം ബാക്കിലോട്ട് പോയിട്ടില്ല. എന്താണെന്ന് അറിയില്ല. അതിൻ്റെ കാരണം എന്തിനാണ് എത്രയും പെട്ടെന്ന് പരിഹരിക്കണം എന്ന് അപേക്ഷിക്കുന്നു.
Meanwhile, Republic spoke to Binil's relative Jain Kurian in Russia, who said no one from the Ministry of External Affairs reached out to the family as the Kerala youth pleaded to be rescued.
Jain, embassy വന്നിട്ടുണ്ടോ? What is it? You were able to meet the embassy, people from the embassy? Okay. Okay, so this is the information that we're getting. Right now, Jain is with me on the WhatsApp conversation. He's saying that the embassy officials are trying to contact him. They are in touch with him through video, but physical contact has not been possible.
In a conversation with Republic, Binil's widow, Joyce, blamed her husband's fate on arrested agent Sybil. Fighting back tears, Joyce said Sybil failed his promise to look out for Binil in Russia.
നമ്മളോട് ഇങ്ങനെ ഇവിടുന്ന് പോകുമ്പോൾ പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നത് നമ്മൾ ഇവനെ CBI ആയിട്ടാണ് നമ്മൾ ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടിരുന്നത്. അവനാണ് പൈസയൊക്കെ മേടിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് പോയത്. പിന്നെ അറിയണത് ഇതിൽ 2-3 പേരുണ്ടെന്ന്. അതിപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ചോദിക്കുമ്പോൾ അവർ പറയും ഇതായിട്ട് ബന്ധമില്ല, ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ബന്ധമില്ല, CBI ഞങ്ങളെ സഹായിക്കുന്നോന്നുള്ളൂ എന്നൊക്കെ പറയണത് നമ്മൾ ചോദിക്കുമ്പോൾ. പിന്നെ അവിടെ ചെന്നിട്ടൊക്കെ നമുക്കിങ്ങനെ ഈ സന്ദീപ് തോമസിൻ്റെ അക്കൗണ്ടിൽ നിന്നൊക്കെ 2-3 പ്രാവശ്യം നമുക്ക് ഗൂഗിൾ പേ ചെയ്ത് തന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. എന്താ അതിൽ സത്യാവസ്ഥ എന്ന് എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും തെളിയിക്കണം. എൻ്റെ ചേട്ടായിനെ എനിക്ക് നഷ്ടമായിക്കണം. എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും തിരിച്ചു കൊണ്ടുവരണം. ഇവിടുന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് അവ ഒരാളുണ്ടെന്നുള്ള വിശ്വാസത്തിലാണ് ഞങ്ങൾ അങ്ങോട്ട് വിട്ടത്. അവൻ ഞങ്ങളോട് പറഞ്ഞ് ഞങ്ങളെ ചതിച്ചു. ഞങ്ങളതിനെ അവിടെ ഉണ്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് അവനവിടെയുള്ള വിശ്വാസത്തിലാണ് അളിയനും കൂടി ഒരുമിച്ച് പോയത്.
Earlier, Kerala police nabbed 3 shady agents as they busted a deep nexus behind the Indian deaths in Russia. As the human trafficking plot thickens, it is now to be seen how Russia responds to the MEA letter.
And viewers, moving on to the other story, we're tracking the death toll over a mysterious illness in Rajouri's Badal village in Jammu and Kashmir has now risen to 17. The 17 people have died between 7th of December and 19th of January. Reports suggest that all 17 are labelled as brain dead. Home Minister Amit Shah has sent high-level interministerial team to investigate the matter. The team has visited the village and here is what unfolded.
The death toll over a mysterious illness in Rajouri has risen to 17. The first death was reported on the 7th of December last year, and the number has been rising ever since. In some reports, poisonous substances categorized in neurotoxins which affects the brain were found in the bodies. Principal of Government Medical College in Rajouri, Amarjit Singh Bhatia, revealed that CT scan and MRI reports confirm that illness is damaging the brain stem. Home Minister Amit Shah has sent a high-level interministerial team to village to investigate the matter. With the death toll rising rapidly, panic and fear have gripped the village, and the army has already been deployed to take stock of the situation.
And Manipur Chief Minister in Bahrain Singh, while speaking exclusively to the Republic, raised concerns over influx of migrants coming from Myanmar. In an exclusive interview, he outlines the challenges and the steps being taken to secure the borders. Here's a report. Take a look.
Manipur Chief Minister has once again raised issue of infiltration from Myanmar, a concern that has been causing unrest in the state. In an exclusive interview, Biren Singh outlines the challenges and steps being taken to secure the borders. Listen in.
Since 2021, the unrest happening in Myanmar, because of that, many refugees coming inside. But one problem we are facing is that proper regulation we need, as per the Home Ministry guideline. But we are trying to regulate properly through the agencies stationed there, but we need more manpower.
Biren Singh also highlighted the growing pressure on the state's resources and security apparatus. While speaking to Republic, he shared his views on how this issue is impacting the region.
We are also providing shelter for them in some areas in consultation with the Home Ministry, and we are providing their food and shelter homes like this, but we could not provide for it as a whole.
Biren Singh emphasized the importance of cooperation between state and central governments to address the issue effectively.
The Assam Rifles, police, state police and civil administration are monitoring, and they are collecting biometrics.
While the CM also assured swift action for the people of Manipur, the question is how soon these promises will translate into action.
Viewers, as we are live and this morning, Vladimir Putin congratulates Trump on taking office and welcomed his intention to open a dialogue with Moscow. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend. The Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
There are only 2 words that needs to get translated.
Let me help you with real-time translation with interpreter.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
Donald Trump has signed a slew of executive orders on day one as the President of the United States. He signed orders to withdraw from the Paris Agreement and the World Health Organization. Telling you more on that right after this break. Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. "26-year-old Hyderabad man Ravi Teja shot dead in Washington. Local police investigate the matter." Panamanian president rejects Trump's statement about retaking Panama Canal. Trump says that Zelensky told him that he wants to strike a peace deal with Russia. Vivek Ramaswamy steps down from co-leading President Trump's Department of Government Efficiency. summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day now. And viewers, with Donald Trump sworn in as the 47th President of the United States, world leaders from Prime Minister Modi to Russian President Putin have congratulated him on his second term as the President of America. Watch our report.
Wishes poured in for US President Donald Trump from across the world on his inauguration ceremony. From PM Modi, Russian President Putin, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer congratulated Donald Trump on his inaugural. PM Modi said, and I quote, "I look forward to working closely together once again to benefit both our countries and to shape a better future for the world."
Congratulations, President Trump. Sarah and I send our warmest wishes to you, Melania, and the American people on your second inauguration as President of the United States. Your first term as President was filled with groundbreaking moments in the history of the great alliance between our two countries. You withdrew from the dangerous Iran nuclear deal. You recognized Jerusalem as Israel's capital. You moved the American embassy to Jerusalem, and you recognized Israel's sovereignty over the Golan Heights. You also brokered the historic Abraham Accords, in which Israel made peace with 4 Arab countries.
Сегодня в Вашингтоне проходит инаугурация Дональда Трампа в качестве 47-го президента США. Очевидно, что предвыборный период был для господина Трампа во всех отношениях нелегким. На него и даже на членов его семьи постоянно оказывалось жесточайшее давление. Дело дошло до попыток покушения на его жизнь.
UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer said that the special relationship between the UK and the US will continue to flourish for years to come.
On behalf of His Majesty's Government and the United Kingdom, I would like to send my warmest congratulations to President Trump on his inauguration as the 47th President of the United States. For centuries, the relationship between our two nations has been one of collaboration, cooperation, and enduring partnership. It is a uniquely close bond. Together, we have defended the world from tyranny and worked towards our mutual security and prosperity. With President Trump's long-standing affection and historical ties to the United Kingdom, I know that depth of friendship will continue.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Donald Trump was administered the oath by Chief Justice John Roberts, while Vance took oath by Supreme Court Justice at the Capitol Hill on Monday evening.
The office of President of the United States.
And viewers, as Donald Trump has been sworn in as the 47th President of the United States, let's take a look at what unfolded at the Capitol Rotunda, where the ceremony of Trump's inauguration was moved in due to frigid weather conditions. A lot of high profile and some of the richest people of the world were in attendance. Let's take a look.
Donald Trump has been sworn in as the 47th US President as he took the oath of office in a packed US Capitol.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability,
preserve,
protect, and defend.
The
Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
The golden age of America begins now. These were the words of Donald Trump as he walked to the podium as the president.
America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. And to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day.
Amid loud cheers from the ones present at the Capitol, Trump called his winning election the greatest and the most consequential.
It is my hope that our recent presidential election will be remembered as the greatest and most consequential election in the history of our country.
Preceding the president's oath, Vice President J.D. Vance stood before the Capitol to take his duty vows. Former President Joe Biden and former Vice President Kamala Harris were among the various other dignitaries attending the inauguration ceremony.
And viewers from Panama Canal to orders on immigration and to pulling out from the World Health Organization, Trump has signed a slew of executive orders on day one as the President of the United States. His inaugural speech also reflected on the policies that the U.S. will be following under the Trump administration. Let's take a quick check.
The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer.
Donald Trump has taken office as the 47th US president. With his swearing in came a slew of executive orders that the cabinet has vowed to not only pass but also fulfill to the utmost.
From this moment on, America's decline is over. Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of America's government. A tide of change is sweeping the country. Sunlight is pouring over the entire world, and America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day. It is my hope that our recent presidential election will be remembered as the greatest and most consequential election in the history of our country. Today, I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. After years and years of illegal and unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression, I will also sign an executive order to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China, we gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth, inspiring the awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name of a great president. I will immediately begin the overhaul of our trade system to protect American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens. For this purpose, we are establishing the External Revenue Service to collect all tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury. The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill. With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping my sacred pledge to our great American auto workers. My life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people. It fails to protect our magnificent, law-abiding American citizens, but provides sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad.
All eyes are now on the Trump 2.0, especially after the slew of executive orders that are set to overhaul the face of the United States of America.
And viewers, let's take a quick check of some top world stories that we're tracking for you. Billionaire Donald Trump has officially begun his second presidential term. The leader swore in as the 47th president of the United States as the world watched over the swift transition of power from Biden to Trump. Assisted by his vice president-elect J.D. Vance, Trump kick-started a new era of American politics as the leader promised big reforms and shared his expansionist dreams with the world. Trump solemnly took the oath of office beneath the huge rotunda of the U.S. Capitol as an astounding political comeback is set to stone. Trump's historic win as the 47th president of the United States was witnessed by several big names from across the world, from world leaders to policymakers, tech giants and billionaires. Trump's inaugural ceremony was a spectacular show of wealth and power. Several U.S. tech billionaires, including Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos, were allocated prime seats at a U.S. President Donald Trump's inauguration on January 20 in a display of their influence in the new administration and the White House. Apple CEO Tim Cook, Google CEO Sundar Pichai, Google founder Sergey Brin also attended the mega event. And as a dominant face in U.S. history has once again taken charge of the wheel, President Trump vowed to put US interest over anything else. The president shared several plans that he wishes to implement, starting from national security to the removal of diversity training in the US. While the leader has promised a lot more than what can be achieved in the next 4 years, Trump has continued reinstating that he will ensure US benefits more at the end of the day, backing his nation-first policy. The Serbian Prime Minister offered his condolences on January 20 after 8 people died in a fire at a home for older people on the outskirts of the Serbian capital, Belgrade. Further, 7 people were seriously injured and investigation is underway. According to preliminary reports, the fire was started by a resident. Turkey raised its flag in Syria after 12 long years as the country opened its consulate in Syria's largest city, Aleppo, on January 12. The opening of the consulate on Monday comes weeks after the Turkish embassy resumed its operation in the Syrian capital, Damascus, on December 14. Turkey had closed down its diplomatic missions in Syria in 2012 due to security concerns amid the civil war, during which Turkey supported forces opposed to former President Bashar Assad's government. Ever since Assad's ouster, Turkey has been supporting Syria at every possible step as the country returns to a new normal. The country also urged international forums to uplift sanctions on Syria and extended their support to the interim government in Damascus. More than 80 people were killed in Colombia's northeast over the weekend following the government's failed attempts to hold peace talks with the National Liberation Army. 20 others were injured in the violence that has forced thousands to flee as Colombia's army scrambled to evacuate people. According to reports, among the victims were community leader Carmelo Guerrero and 7 people who sought to sign a peace deal. The attack comes after Colombia suspended peace talks with the National Liberation Army, or ELN, for the second time in less than a year. Moving on to news coming in from Afghanistan, where a high-ranking Talibani official has asked why women and girls must not receive higher education in the country ruled by Taliban. Take a look at this report.
Taliban's Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, Sher Mohammad Abbas, has urged the group's leader to scrap education restrictions on Afghan women. During a speech at a religious school, he stated that there is no valid reason to deny education to females. The current Taliban administration has restricted female education beyond 6. Last September, there were reports that authorities had stopped medical training and courses for women. In Afghanistan, women and girls can only be treated by female doctors and health professionals. This is not the first time he has advocated for women's education. He made similar remarks in September 2022, a year after schools closed for girls and before the introduction of a university ban. However, the latest comments marked his first call for a change in policy and a direct appeal to Taliban leader Hibatullah Akhundzada.
And time now for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned. Coming up next, Donald Trump making slew of announcements in 27-minute long speech, renames Gulf of Mexico as Gulf of America, and vows to take Panama Canal back.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities. As Commander-in-Chief, I have no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my...
Welcome back, viewers. Well,
As the global automotive industry faces challenges from economic slowdown and fluctuating demand, Hyundai Motor Company is doubling down on its electric vehicle strategy in the Indian market. Building on the success of its best-selling Creta, Hyundai is gearing up to leverage its stronghold in the sports utility vehicle. According to Ansu Kim, the managing director of Hyundai Motor, he said India is in the early stage of electrification. Currently, the market penetration is 2.5%, which rises further in the coming years. The Creta EV, positioned as a mid-range electric SUV, will play a pivotal role in achieving Hyundai's goal of capturing a significant share of India's growing EV market. Hyundai Motor India has announced plans to launch 6 EVs in India by 2028 with a combined investment of 4,000 crore rupees.
At least 4 miscreants were killed and 1 STF inspector was injured after an encounter broke out between UP's Special Task Force and miscreants. Bringing that and more after the break.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now,
there are only 2 words that needs to get translated.
Let me help you with real-time translation with interpreter.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, on January 23rd, 2025, Republic Media Network is proud to present the second edition of Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and thought leadership, as we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at the Republic India Women's Summit. Join us live only on Republic Media Network. Mumbai police take accused for crime scene recreation in the probe into the attack on actor Saif Ali Khan. Three-member Judicial Inquiry Commission will visit the Sambal today to probe the November 24th violence. One army soldier killed in encounter in North Kashmir. Support forces intensify search operation. A 26-year-old Hyderabad man, Ravi Teja, shot dead in Washington. Police investigate the matter. Trump directs Attorney General to seek dismissal of about 450 pending criminal cases against January 6th defendants. All right, getting some background updates coming in right now. Republic TV, 5 days after attack, actor Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today in the afternoon. Meanwhile, police probe is continuing in the case. Police took attacker Saif's residence to recreate crime scene. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. And like we are telling you, these are the top updates, where we are also learning that Saif Ali Khan could also be discharged today. Remember that he's getting many visitors already. Other actors and his own family members have been visiting Saif Ali Khan at the Leelavati hospital where he is being treated right now. But in the latest update that we're getting for our viewers, is also that the crime scene is being recreated by the Mumbai police. The Mumbai police took the attacker Shariful Islam Shehzad Mohammad Rohilla Amin Fakir to actor Saif Ali Khan's home in Bandra West in Mumbai last night to recreate the crime scene. We saw that multiple fingerprints of the accused were collected from various spots as well. And we remember that not just the crime scene being recreated, but he is also being questioned time and again. He was interrogated as well. I want to go across to my colleague joining us because we see that the story continues to get bigger and bigger. Remember, viewers, that Saif Ali Khan accused in the stabbing incident was taken to the National College bus stop and Bandra railway station as well. So he was taken to multiple places. So he was taken to 3 major places. One was Saif Ali Khan's residence in Bandra. One was the National College bus stop and one was a Bandra railway station. So he was taken to all these places to recreate the crime scene. So back-to-back updates are coming in right now, Republic TV. We also try to connect to our reporter on the ground in a short while from now to understand what exactly is happening, because the big focus would also be on Saif Ali Khan, who is due to get discharged today. That is also one of the big updates coming in. There was a lot of question mark on when will Saif Ali Khan be discharged. But according to the big updates we're getting for our viewers, actor could be discharged from the Leelavati hospital today after a routine checkup. Saif Ali Khan was attacked multiple times by an intruder at his Bandra residence. He's recovering at the Leelavati hospital. In the latest update, the doctor has confirmed that the actor will be discharged today itself, that is January 21st. Saif Ali Khan will also have his last routine checkup and test between 10:30 and 11, after which he will be discharged in the afternoon. Simultaneously, multiple fingerprints of the accused have been collected from various spots as part of the probe into the January 16th knife attack on Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Sandeep, and Sandeep is joining us right from the residence of Saif Ali Khan in that upscale area.
Members, Tiffany is here. Barron was with us today. He's that tall one, I will tell you. And he's doing a good job. But today we celebrate the enduring strength and resilience of our glorious republic. And so it's highly appropriate that we also honor the men and women who keep us safe. And that's what you are. Your bravery inspires us, your service unites us, and your sacrifice and spirit protect us all. We made a little speech today. I think you probably saw it. Who did see it or hear it? Did anybody? Well, I think we said a lot, and we said more than anything else that We love you. We respect you so much. And we have a big commitment to each and every one of you. Starting today, America will be stronger and greater than it's ever been before. That's happening fast. That was a big win. That was a tremendous win. We all worked hard for it. And a big part of the reason that I won was because of my relationship with you. So we appreciate it. Under the leadership of our next Secretary of Defense, who I just saw, Pete Hegseth, who's fantastic. Where is Pete? I saw him backstage. I don't know. There's so many people. How do you find anybody in this crowd? This is a big crowd. But if Pete's around, if Pete can hear this, come on up here, Pete. But we will again build the most powerful military the world has ever seen. We're going to have it. You know, we did that 4 years ago, and then it was a little bit dissipated. But we're going to do it again, but much bigger, much stronger than ever before. We're also doing the Iron Dome, all made in America. We're going to have a nice Iron Dome. You're going to protect us with the use of the Iron Dome. Instead of worrying about political agendas, you don't have to worry about that at all. There's only one focus: defeating America's enemies. We're not going to be defeated. We're not going to be humiliated. We're only going to win, win, win. We're going to win, win, win. And we really do have some just incredible people working with us. So I've been looking around for generals like George Patton, Douglas MacArthur, Ulysses S. Grant. His stock has gone way up in the last 20 years, wouldn't you say, JT? They used to say bad things about him. Now all of a sudden he's very well respected, but we all fight to win, and we're going to win, and we're going to win like never before. In many ways, the economy is going to be strong. We're not going to let all of our nations, our friendly and unfriendly nations, push us around from any standpoint, including the economy, because we have something that they don't have. We have a power that they don't have. Liquid gold under our feet, the likes of which no other nation has. Yet, as I said in my inaugural address, we will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called peace through strength. We won't have to fight the war. Right? We don't have to fight the wars. If we can do it without fighting, as long as we have total victory, we do it without fighting. Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us. Our enemies will fear us. And the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. And I will tell you, we made big strides. We totally rebuilt the United States military 2017, 2019, 2018. We rebuilt the entire U.S. military, and now we're going to do it again. A lot of it's been dissipated by people that don't know what the hell they're doing. But we're going to do it again. And this is going to be the dawn of the golden age of America. This is the golden age of America. And tonight, I'm filled with optimism for what lies ahead over the next 4 years. We will replenish the pride of our armed forces, end the recruitment crisis. And by the way, the recruitment numbers are through the roof in the last 2 months. I wonder why. Why? I don't know. Why the hell are they through? You know, you're having a little problem with recruitment. That's not good. And now the numbers are higher than they've just about ever. You know why? They love what they see for the future of our country. And they didn't love what they were seeing for the last 4 years. It was ridiculous. It's a big thing, actually. This big story is the recruiting has gone really through the roof, and that's good. I want to thank every service member here tonight and across the globe to know that you're at the heart of America's greatness. It's an exceptional honor to join you again in serving this magnificent nation that we all love, and that we're going to make greater, better, bigger, stronger. We're going to make it something that even you will be surprised. You'll see that, and it's going to be led by our great military, the strength of our military. We're going to make our military so strong that we don't have to use it. Wouldn't that be good? We don't have to use it. They'll look at us and they'll say, there's no way we're going after that one. So I want to just say to you, God bless you. God bless our armed forces. God bless our men and women serving overseas. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Thank you very much. So they say we have some troops from South Korea, and I have no idea how we're getting them on this screen. I've been waiting for it for about 2 seconds. Oh, here it comes. No, that's a cake. There they are. Hello, everybody. How we doing over there? How's Kim Jong-un doing? How are you?
President, how do you hear me?
That's a good-looking group of people, isn't it? Thank you for being with us.
How do you hear us?
Yes, I hear you fine.
Sir, I'm Lieutenant General Chris O'Neill, Commanding General 8th Army, and this is Command Sergeant Major Robin Ballmer. We're based at Camp Humphrey, South Korea, United States bedrock of unmistakable land power on freedom's frontier in Asia. Protection of both homelands, sir. It's a profound honor to stand before you today, representing our incredible team here in Korea. We're deeply grateful for this opportunity to be part of this occasion. Sir, on behalf of the brave men and women who serve under my command and the thousands of dedicated service members that are part of the joint team in Korea, congratulations on your victory as the 47th President of the United States. Welcome back, Mr. President. Sir, we'd be privileged to host you here in Korea soon. You can see firsthand the lethality of our soldiers here, how our formations are, our fight tonight focus, and our ironclad commitment to the defense of Korea and our homelands. To meet the families who serve alongside our warfighters, sir. Pacific victory, sir.
How about that? So, could I ask you, how is it going in South Korea right now? How's it doing? You have somebody with pretty bad intentions, I guess. You know, you would say that, although I developed a pretty good relationship with him, but he's a tough cookie. How is it going over there? How is it doing?
Sir, every day we train, we stay hard, and we plan for anything that you possibly could need us to do. The alliance is strong, and we're ready to receive you, Mr. President.
Well, thank you very much. This is really, is this man central casting or what? If I'm doing a movie, I pick him to play my lead. I want to thank you all very much. What a good-looking group of people, and we are very secure when we have people like you in our military, and we're having a beautiful time in Washington. We just had that great election that you alluded to. It was a big one. It was a very big win. We won everything. We won just about everything. The only thing that matters, though, is we won with the military, the likes of which nobody's seen before. So that's really good. But I would like to just thank you all, and I'll see you soon. If anybody would like to make a statement, please do so. If you'd like to say something, you have a big group of people. We have all night, right? We have all night. If anybody would like to make a statement, go ahead.
Who, sir?
That is great. You see that? They're not going to play games with you. That's good. I like to see that. Nobody's playing games with that man. Have a good time, everybody. Say hello to everybody over there. I have a lot of friends in South Korea. And great job. You look really sharp, really special, and you are a special guy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's great, isn't it? That's great, but you're great. Thank you all very much. Have a great time. Commander-in-Chief, this is the ball. This is the big one. This is the first one I stopped at. I hope the other ones don't hear me say that. But this is the one. And now we're going to cut a cake. And they said, could you be very, very careful, sir? Don't cut the plane, which is cake. Cut the runway. I think that's a good idea. Thank you very much. We love you all. Thank you very much.
Presenting the sabers to the President and Vice President.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
नहीं कुछ नहीं। संजय क्रिमिनल है और भी इसका साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। लगता है को पहले से ही तो जो पहले जुड़ा हुआ है उसको आड़ाल करने का कोशिश कर रहा है प्रशासन, और वही चल रहा है। जो जिसका दोषी ठहराया जाता है वो हर बार बोलता है, कोई कभी नहीं सुना है दोषी ठहराने के बाद वो बोलता है हम दोष किया है। आज संजय का जो बात है वो सुनेंगे। संजय क्या बोलना चाहते हैं, इतना दिन से वो हम कुछ बोलेंगे करके आ रहा है। आज फिर उसको मौका दिया गया उसको बोलने के लिए। शनिवार भी उस कोशिश किया था बोलने का, उन्होंने बोला सोमवार में आइए, आपका जितना बात है सब सुनेंगे।
বিচার হয়েছে এবং যে বিচারক যে বিচারের রায় দিয়েছেন সেইটা আমরা কোনোদিনও মানছি না আর মানব না। যতদিন হয় ততদিন পর্যন্ত আমরা রাজপথে থাকবো এবং এই প্রতিবাদ আন্দোলন অবস্থান যেখানে চাই হবে সেখানে আমরা চালিয়ে যাব। তাই জন্য
वर्डिक्ट से मुझे लग रहा है चाहे वो सीबीआई की इंक्वायरी हो या 1 महीने तक लगातार जो प्रोटेस्ट चला, सब कुछ मीनिंगलेस हो गया। क्योंकि उस बेटी के साथ इतनी बर्बरता हुई थी, इतनी क्रूअलिटी हुई थी, और ये बात मैं नहीं बोल रही हूँ, ये उनकी पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट और उनकी जो FSL रिपोर्ट थी वो बोल रही है। उसके बावजूद भी इस मैटर को रेयरेस्ट ऑफ रेयर कैटेगरी में नहीं रखा गया। कोर्ट का क्या ऑब्जर्वेशन है ये जजमेंट आने पर मैं बता सकती हूँ, लेकिन मुझे लग रहा है उस बेटी को न्याय नहीं मिला।
We are live and breaking, getting you some more breaking updates. At least 4 miscreants were killed and 1 STF inspector was injured after we saw that there has been an encounter which broke out between UP's Special Task Force and miscreants. The encounter broke out in the Jhinjhana area of the Shamli district of Uttar Pradesh. So this is a big update coming in right now. 4 miscreants killed in encounter in Uttar Pradesh and an STF inspector has been injured. Now, that is the picture which you've got for our viewers that is showing what exactly has happened there when we see that this encounter has taken place in Uttar Pradesh. Let's go straight across to my colleague. Kajal is joining us on the phone line. Yes, Kajal, please take our viewers through these details, and we can see the picture as well of that post the encounter. We can see there's a car which has, it looks like a big encounter has taken place there. Take our viewers through what happened. Ammunition pictures are also coming on a screen, ammunition which was used. Yes, go ahead, Kajal.
जी बिल्कुल, आपको
मैं बता दूं कि कग्गा गैंग जो है वो रात को पुलिस के साथ मुठभेड़ हुई है, जिसमें कग्गा गैंग के एक सदस्य को यानी एक अपराधी को गोली लगी है, जिसकी मौत भी हो गई है। मॉर्चरी रूम में उसकी बॉडी को रखा गया है और लगातार जांच चल रही है। लेकिन आपको इसके साथ ये भी बता दें, एसटीएफ की टीम जिसके साथ ही मुठभेड़ हुआ है, सुनील को कई गोलियां लगी हैं। जो इंस्पेक्टर है एसटीएफ के, उनको गुड़गांव के लिए वेदांता अस्पताल में जो है अब रेफर कर दिया गया है और आगे की जो कार्रवाई है वो लगातार चल रही है और लगातार पुलिस जो है वो छानबीन कर रही है और ये पुलिस अब तह तक पहुंचने की कोशिश कर रही है कि आखिर इस गैंग में और कितने लोग जो है वो शामिल हैं।
All right, thank you for joining us there with all those details. I will be coming back to you as we keep getting the top updates coming in. An encounter has taken place in UP. 4 miscreants were killed. 1 STF inspector was injured. All right, we move ahead right now, viewers. The 76th Republic Day Parade promises a grand spectacle as the armed forces will demonstrate a very, very dazzling blend of tradition, discipline and cutting-edge technology. From majestic marching troops to state-of-the-art military equipment, this R-Day Parade packs plenty to showcase the strength and resilience of the country and the armed forces. Watch this report for more.
As the forces fine-tune the preparation for the 76th Republic Day Parade, expect a grand spectacle as the troops march down the iconic Kartavya Path. The parade this year will represent a spectacular blend of tradition, discipline and state-of-the-art technology. 6 marching contingents of the Indian Army will showcase its strength and valor. The marching contingents this year includes the Brigade of the Guards, Mahar Regiment, Jat Regiment, Garhwal Rifles, Jammu and Kashmir Rifles and the Corps of Signals. The marchers will be accompanied by brass bands playing patriotic tunes. A highlight at this year's parade is the 61st Cavalry Regiment, the last operational horse-mounted cavalry unit globally, upholding the country's highest military traditions. The R-Day Parade will also showcase the technological strides made by the forces and the country's transition from a defense importer to exporter.
From the world of business, viewers, during President-elect Donald Trump inauguration, we see that there was a prime spot for a mix of tech moguls were seen and political heavyweights were seen at the Trump inauguration. Amongst the notable figures were Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos, Meta's Mark Zuckerberg, Apple's Tim Cook, who attended the morning service at St. John's Church and were later seen together. Also present were Google CEO, TikTok CEO, Tesla's Elon Musk, all of whom were spotted alongside their families and other prominent figures. The National Company Law Tribunal ordered the liquidation of Go First Airways. A bench of NCLT comprising judicial member Mahendra Khandelwal and technical member Dr. Sanjeev Ranjan had allowed the liquidation application filed by the Committee of Creditors of Go First to be admitted. Go First filed a voluntary plea seeking admission to the corporate insolvency resolution process on May 2, 2023 under Section 10 of the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. The NCLT admitted the application on May 10 and appointed a resolution professional to manage the airline's affairs. And the global automotive industry faces challenges from economic slowdown and fluctuating demand. Hyundai Motor Company is doubling down on its electric vehicle strategy in the Indian market, building on the success of its best-selling Creta. Hyundai Motor India Limited is leveraging its stronghold in the sports utility vehicle segment to boost its volumes in a battery electric vehicle portfolio in India. Zerodha founder and entrepreneur Nikhil Kamath has now become a truly Indian, has talked about a very business idea which he says will work. Taking to X, Kamath says that there was room to build a large brand around the very Indian makhana that sells to the world. In a detailed post which also includes data and numbers, he says that makhana had become one of the very talked about superfoods in the Indian market. He also highlighted how, with its rich nutrients and multiple health benefits, the popularity of this Indian nut has grown exponentially. Bharti Airtel, one of India's leading telecom giants, has partnered with Bajaj Finance, the largest private sector NBFC, to create one of the country's largest digital financial platforms, announced on January 20th, 2025. This partnership aims to bring financial services closer to the masses through seamless blend of technology and a robust distribution network. And viewers, we are live and breaking. Much more coming up. 26-year-old Hyderabad man Ravi Teja shot dead in Washington. Local police are investigating this matter. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
I think there should be a rule that more and more people, when they feel the courts are not delivering justice, should speak loudly about it. The problem is the media as well begins to have this unquestioning attitude towards the courts. We follow what the courts say. The verdict of the court is to be followed by all. But there is nothing to say that we need to agree with the verdicts of the courts. The courts in this country are meant to deliver justice. But what the court in Sialdah, and openly I would say, what the court, the additional district and sessions judge in the Sialdah court has done, who has delivered the most ridiculous verdict in the case of Abhaya, the RG Kaur rape and murder case, is not the delivery of justice, but the denial of justice. It is the court which is therefore against justice for Abhaya. And I have no qualms in saying that I am shocked and horrified at the logic of the court which says that the rape and murder of Abhaya in the RG Kaur Medical College, which the whole country was outraged with, that it's not a rarest of the rare case. In saying so, the Honorable Judge, with the greatest of respect to him, has failed to understand the gravity of the offense and the sentiments of the people of this country. The Honorable Judge in this case, with the greatest of respect to him, is creating a set of precedent which must be challenged and which must be defeated. Ladies and gentlemen, if what happened to Abhaya is not rarest to rare, then what is? What is? And I hope today that the conscience of all the appellate courts of the country is also shaken with the sheer insensitivity of the Sialdah court. I hope the honorable judges of the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice of India and the honorable judges of the High Court in Kolkata and everywhere across the country are watching at the anger across the country when the judge says in Sialdah that what happened to Abhaya is not the rarest of the rare. So what are we expected to do, I say? Are we expected to do
everything that's blowing up your feed? We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Twenty-six-year-old Hyderabad Hyderabad man Ravi Teja shot dead in Washington. Local police investigate the matter. Panama president rejects Trump's statement about retaking Panama Canal. Trump says that Zelensky told him that he wants to strike a peace deal with Russia. Vivek Ramaswamy steps down from co-leading President Trump's Department of Government Efficiency. Summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day now. And viewers, cutting across to some big breaking news that we are coming up with. Now, the Prime Minister Modi is going to visit Mahakumbh on February 5. Followed by President Murmu, who will be visiting the Mahakumbh on February 10. Before them, Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, will be visiting Mahakumbh on January 27. Republic accesses the itinerary of BJP's top brass who are going to visit Mahakumbh. Remember, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has already visited the Mahakumbh Mela earlier. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and Rajnath Singh went to the Mahakumbh on the same day. Now, Prime Minister Modi will be visiting Mahakumbh on February 5 and President Murmu on February 10. Before them, Union Home Minister Amit Shah will visit on January 27. And viewers, with that, we cut across to another big breaking news coming in connection to the Sambhal riots. Let's tell you that the Judicial Inquiry team will be visiting Sambhal today. The three-member Judicial Commission probing the Sambhal riots will visit the city today to record written statements of the public. The UP government constituted the Judicial Panel on December 11 to investigate the riots that erupted on November 24 last year. Three-member Judicial Inquiry Panel probing the Sambhal riots will visit Sambhal today. They will be recording statements of the public. The UP government has ordered the constitution of the Judicial Panel last year on December 11. This, of course, is over the riots that broke out in Sambhal on November 24 last year. The probe into the riots now getting deeper. This, of course, after UP CM Yogi Adityanath made a big statement that they will take stern action against the rioters. Let's go across to Sahil, my colleague, who will be joining us to get us more details on this. Sahil will connect with us in a short while from now. But before that, let's tell you, viewers, that 4 people were killed and several others injured in the incident in the riots that broke out in Sambhal on November 24. Now, the panel, accompanied by District Magistrate Ranjendra Pensia and Superintendent of Police Krishna Kumar, had earlier inspected that the riot-affected areas, including the Shahi Jama Masjid, on December 1. And for now, let's move on to another big news that we are tracking for you. This is in connection to the attack on Saif Ali Khan. Let's tell you that the police visited the actor's residence to recreate the crime scene with the accused. And 5 days after the attack, Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today afternoon. Meanwhile, police probe continues. They took the attacker to Saif's residence earlier to recreate the crime scene. The police have left from the residence of Saif Ali Khan now after taking the accused with them. Meanwhile, as far as Saif Ali Khan's health is concerned, the actor is likely to be discharged afternoon today from the Lilavati hospital, where he underwent multiple surgeries after the knife attack on him early Friday night. Sandeep will join us live to get us more details on the health of Saif Ali Khan and on the police investigation into the case so far. But in good news, the actor who was stabbed 6 times will most likely be discharged from the Lilavati hospital, where he is admitted, and he will likely be discharged from the hospital in the afternoon today. Let's go across to Sandeep now, who's joining us on the phone line to get us more. Sandeep, how likely is it that the actor will be discharged today? And also take us through the police investigation so far and how is it proceeding? All right, we have some technical error with the audio of my colleague Sandeep there, but that's the update that we have in connection to the attack on Saif Ali Khan. And the actor is all likely to be discharged from the hospital today. Meanwhile, let's also tell you that a team of Mumbai police took the accused at Saif Ali Khan's residence and the Bandra police station and recreated the crime scene. Police left actor's residence thereafter. And with that, let's move on to some more news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir now, where the death toll over the mysterious illness in Rajouri's Bandha village is now 17. 17 people have died between the 7th of December and the 19th of January. Reports suggest that all 17 deaths are labelled as brain dead. Union Home Minister Amit Shah has sent high-level interministerial team to investigate the matter. The team has visited the Badhal village today, and here is what unfolded. Take a look at this report.
The death toll over a mysterious illness in Rajouri has risen to 17. The first death was reported on the 7th of December last year, and the number has been rising ever since. In some reports, poisonous substances categorized in neurotoxins which affects the brain were found in the bodies. Principal of Government Medical College in Rajouri, Amarjit Singh Bhatia, revealed that CT scan and MRI reports confirm that illness is damaging the brain stem. Home Minister Amit Shah has sent a high-level interministerial team to village to investigate the matter. With the death toll rising rapidly, panic and fear have gripped the village, and the army has already been deployed to take stock of the situation.
And viewers, let's take a quick check of some stories from across the nation. In 2 minutes, Mumbai police brought Muhammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, the accused in the Saif Ali Khan attack case, to the National College bus stop to recreate the crime scene. They also took him to Saif Ali Khan's residence and the Bandra railway station. The judicial panel to reach Sambal today and record the statements in the PWD guest house. 3-member team is headed by retired Judge Devendra Arora, while former DGP A.K. Jain and retired Additional Chief Secretary Amit Mohan are members of the commission along with him. Preparations are underway in Jammu and Kashmir ahead of the celebration of Republic Day on January 26. Security has been heightened in Badherwa of Dora district ahead of the 76th Republic Day. MS Stadium closed to the public as precautionary measure. Four miscreants were killed in an encounter by UP-STF in the Jinjana area of Shamli district. STF inspector was injured. Mustafa Kagga gang member Arshad along with three others, Manjeet, Satish and one unknown accomplice were injured in the encounter. They have succumbed to injuries. The morning Aarti was performed at the Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj on January 19. Large number of devotees continue to arrive in Prayagraj to take holy dip during the Mahakumbh. More than 15.97 lakh devotees today and more than 8.81 crore devotees so far have taken a holy dip at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj. Prime Minister Narendra Modi extended warm wishes to the states of Tripura, Meghalaya and Manipur on their statehood day. He praised Tripura's cultural heritage, Meghalaya's natural beauty and Manipur's contribution to national progress. These states gained full statehood in 1972 under the Northeastern Areas Reorganization Act. Gautam Adani revealed the vision for Adani International School was conceived during the 2020 pandemic as part of a larger plan for Santigram. He emphasized the aim to create an integrated community with world-class education at its core, focusing on both academic excellence and connection to nature. Moving on, viewers, the Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh, while speaking exclusively to Republic, raised concerns over the influx of migrants coming from Myanmar. In an exclusive interview, he outlined the challenges and steps that were being taken to secure the borders. Take a look.
Manipur Chief Minister has once again raised issue of infiltration from Myanmar, a concern that has been causing unrest in the state. In an exclusive interview, Biren Singh outlines the challenges and steps being taken to secure the borders. Listen in.
Since 2021, the unrest happening in Myanmar, because of that, many refugees coming inside. But one problem we are facing is that proper regulation we need, as per the Home Ministry guideline. But we are trying to regulate properly through the agencies stationed there. But we need more manpower.
Biren Singh also highlighted the growing pressure on the state's resources and security apparatus. While speaking to Republic, he shared his views on how this issue is impacting the region.
We are also providing shelter for them in some areas in consultation with the Home Ministry, and we are providing their food and shelter homes like this. But we could not provide for it as a whole.
Biren Singh emphasized the importance of cooperation between state and central governments to address the issue effectively.
The Assam Rifles, police, state police and civil administration are monitoring and they are collecting biometrics.
While the CM also assured swift action for the people of Manipur, the question is how soon these promises will translate into action.
And let's check some sports news for you now, viewers. A seasoned batter KL Rahul, who is recovering from an elbow niggle, was not included in the Karnataka Ranji Trophy squad for their penultimate elite Group C match against Punjab beginning on January 23. The wicketkeeper batter has been named in India's ODI squad for the three-match home series against England starting February 6, and the ICC Champions Trophy scheduled from February 19. England coach Brendan McCullum described his Indian counterpart Gautam Gambhir as a strong leader of men, backing him to achieve success with the national team in near future. Gambhir, who took over as India's head coach across formats after India's title-winning campaign in the T20 World Cup last year, has faced intense scrutiny after the team's dismal outings against New Zealand and Australia. But the former New Zealand captain McCullum has backed his former KKR teammate to come good in his role. Dynamic keeper batter Rishabh Pant was on Monday named the captain of the Lucknow Super Giants for the upcoming IPL, and he vowed to give his 200% to win the title. Pant was picked at the mega auction for an IPL record ₹27 crore by the franchisee. India captain Rohit Sharma will show up in a Ranji Trophy match for the first time in almost a decade after he and rising star Yashasvi Jaiswal were named in Mumbai squad for their next fixture against Jammu and Kashmir starting January 23 at MCA BKC ground. The team will continue to be led by the seasoned Ajinkya Rahane, the Mumbai Cricket Association said while announcing the squad. Sanju Samson will miss Kerala's 6th round Ranji Trophy match against Madhya Pradesh beginning here on January 23 as he has been included in India's squad for the first 5 T20I series against England. India will face England from January 22 at Kolkata, and the rubber will culminate on February 2 at Mumbai. Unless Samson does not get released from India's squad, the wicket-keeper batter will also miss the final Group C match against Bihar starting on January 30. Newly appointed Lucknow Super Giants skipper Rishabh Pant has not only learned leadership skills from India captain Rohit Sharma, but also from other senior players in the national team. As LSG embark on a new journey, they have placed their trust in Pant, known for his fearless batting and dynamic presence on the field. Having made his debut under the Virat Kohli in 2017, Pant also displaced alongside the inspirational Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Nigeria have created the biggest upset in the history of cricket batting, beating New Zealand by 2 wickets in the ongoing Under-19 Women's T20 World Cup in Malaysia. The Group C clash was played at the Sarawak Cricket Ground and was reduced to 13 overs per side encounter due to wet outfield. After opting to bowl, the New Zealand Under-19 bowlers did well to restrict Nigeria to just 65 runs. Skipper Lucky Petty and Lillian Uday reached double digits for Nigeria, scoring 18 and 19 runs respectively. Nigeria could only hit 4 fours and a 6 in their innings, and at the halfway mark, one felt that New Zealand would easily chase the target down. Defending champion Jannik Sinner had to dig deep into his physical and mental reserves at Australian Open 2025 to keep his title defense on track as the Italian saw off Holger Rune of Denmark to advance to the quarterfinals. Australia women have retained the Ashes, beating England in the first T20I at the Sydney Cricket Ground by 58 runs. With this win, they took an unassailable lead of 8-0 in the multi-format series and now cannot lose the Ashes. England at best can level with Australia by winning the remaining 2 T20Is and Test match. And time for a quick break, but bringing you news from Uttar Pradesh, where 4 miscreants were killed in an encounter in Shamli district. STF inspector injured in encounter.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute
that I will faithfully execute
the office of President of the United States
the office of President of the United States
and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
When in the newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, Maruti Suzuki has unveiled the new e-Vitara, a key milestone in its journey towards decarbonization and sustainable mobility. Manufactured in India for both domestic and global markets, it represents Maruti Suzuki's commitment to innovation and the Make in India vision. Take a look.
We have launched our first electric vehicle, the e-Vitara. This is in the mid SUV segment, and the interesting part is this: we have not only launched the product, we have launched an unique concept of E for Me, a Maruti Suzuki complete eco services system. That from the outside it looks like a beast, and interior is like the feel of a digital cockpit. You are in your own private jet going to take off. And coming to the battery pack, the range, it goes 500 plus kilometer in one charge. So, and safety, everybody gives 6 airbags as a standard. We are offering the 7th one. I would request the viewers to kindly visit and find it out where the 7th airbag is. This car is meant for the aspiring young Indians who wants a car which shows his personality. At the same time, he would like to connect with the purpose of E for Me to do a bigger justice and has the sustainability program in his mind. I think we already have made a promise to the customer of India that in the next 5 years we are going to launch 6 new models.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country, sunlight is pouring over the entire world, and America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States
the office of President of the United States
and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, on January 23rd, 2025, Republic Media Network is proud to present the second edition of the Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and thought leadership. As we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at the Republic India Women's Summit, join us live only on Republic Media Network. breaking this Tuesday. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And the top story is that Saif Ali Khan will be discharged from the Lilavati hospital today. In fact, it might happen anytime now. That's one of the top stories we're tracking right now. And the investigation also continues into the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. We're getting you all this and much more in this show. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Mumbai police take accused for crime scene recreation in the probe into the attack on actor Saif Ali Khan. Five days after attack, actor Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today in the afternoon. A three-member Judicial Inquiry Commission will visit the Sambal today to probe the November 24th violence. 26-year-old Hyderabad man Ravi Teja shot dead in Washington. Local police investigate the matter. Trump directs Attorney General to seek dismissal of about 450 pending criminal cases against the January 6th defendants. All right, viewers, huge update. Mumbai police will record Saif's statement today once he will be discharged from the hospital. 5 days after attack, actor Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today in the afternoon. Meanwhile, police probe continues in the case. Police had taken the attacker to Saif's residence to recreate the crime scene. So that is very important update coming in, viewers. Like we told you that it's very likely that Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today, very soon in fact. And the information that we have for our viewers as to what to expect after the discharge is this. Mumbai police will record the statement of Saif Ali Khan after he goes home today. So that is a big update coming in here, Republic TV viewers. And as we keep getting you back-to-back updates, we can also tell you that the cops have taken Saif Ali Khan's attacker to different places to recreate the scene, including Saif Ali Khan's upscale residence. And I want to go across to my colleagues who are joining us. Okay, Sandeep is joining us from Saif Ali Khan's residence, and later on we'll be joined by Akhil, who will be at the Lilavati hospital. Well, let's go to Sandeep first. Yes, Sandeep, take our viewers through what happened late last night, because we saw that Saif Ali Khan's attacker was taken to multiple places, including Saif Ali Khan's residence. What happened there? How did the Mumbai police recreate the crime scene? Yes, Sandeep.
Shivangi, yes, at around 5:30 a.m. today in the morning, the accused Shehzad Shariful was in fact brought out here at the residence of Saif Ali Khan. This is the Sadhguru Sharan apartment where Saif Ali Khan resides on the 12th floor. The whole crime scene was recreated, how he entered from the back end of this very apartment, how he entered through the fire exit way, and in fact how he entered through the shaft till the 12th floor of this very apartment. So the whole crime scene was recreated, Shivangi, and not only that, as far as after the incident happened, how did he flee? Police also established those scenes as well. He was taken to Bandra's linking road near RD National College out there, and where he was sleeping for 2 to 3 hours. At around 7 a.m. he had gone to Bandra station to catch the train towards the other railway station. So he was also taken to Bandra railway station to recreate the crime scene wherever he had been to. All those locations were in fact verified and confirmed by the Mumbai police with the accused, and in fact this is the Sadhguru Sharan apartment, and very in-depth investigation took place. The way he entered, how much time did he spend, and in fact he was taken on the 12th floor also to establish what happened on the night when he was there, who all were there at that very point in time, how this whole scuffle took place between Saif Ali Khan and the accused. All of these things were in fact established. A proper videography has happened of the recreation of the crime scene by Mumbai police, which would be preserved and would be produced before the court if needed. But ultimately the whole crime scene was established today. This is a part of investigation, Shivangi, and today what we are getting to know is that actor Saif Ali Khan is going to get discharged. So there are high chances that so far Mumbai police has not given any confirmation about recording his statement. But if the police has not recorded his statement, then after the discharge, definitely his statement will be recorded, Shivangi.
Right. Okay, Sandeep continues to join us right now. And Sandeep, I want to read out also for our viewers, where else was he taken? Because he was taken not just at Saif's residence, he was also taken to other places. He was also taken to the National College bus stop and Bandra railway station as part of the crime recreation. If you could take our viewers through, why was he taken to these two spots as well? What was the police looking for?
See, Shivangi, after after that very attack on Saif Ali Khan at the 12th floor of this residence, he was very scared, and in fact he was looking for hideouts. Not only that, what he did was he went at the Bandra's linking road. He kept walking, and just at the Bandra's National College, there is a bus stop where he took rest for around 2 hours. That is what I mentioned, that police had got some important CCTV footages of him going towards National College. So definitely those scene was established by taking the accused towards National College at the bus stop where he was sleeping. After that, in fact, he was taken to Bandra railway station, from where he caught the train to Dadar railway station. Remember, Shivangi, he had bought earphones there in Dadar. So definitely he travelled from Bandra railway station to Dadar railway station.
Yes, I'll be coming back to you, Sandeep. Hold on, Sandeep. I just want to go to my other colleague who's joining us. Akil is joining us live from the Leelavati Hospital.
What time they will discharge?
Yes. Okay, Akil, if you could take our viewers through what is happening. Yes, Akil, we can see you. Take our viewers through what is happening, and when will Saif Ali Khan be discharged? All right. We will go back to Akil in a moment. We'll go back to Akil in a moment. He's reporting live for us outside Leelavati Hospital. And like I told our viewers that today Saif Ali Khan will be discharged. And this will be coming in very, very soon. The actor who was attacked multiple times at his Bandra residence is recovering at Leelavati Hospital. The doctor has confirmed the actor will be discharged. Today, Saif Ali Khan will have his last routine checkup and test between 10:30 and 11, after which he will be discharged in the afternoon or so. Okay, getting you some more updates coming in, viewers. We're trying to get you inside details of the crime scene recreation. And from what we have understood, viewers, the accused entered Saif's apartment through the back gate. All right. Mohammed Shehzad, the attacker, who is right now in police custody, had entered Saif Ali Khan's through the back gate. And I want to go back to my colleague Sandeep, who is right outside Saif Ali Khan's residence for more. Yes. Go ahead, Sandeep. Because we were telling our viewers, what did the police understand from recreating the crime scene? And we have come to know that one big update inside detail is that accused entered Saif's apartment from the back gate. Now, where is this back gate? Yes, Sandeep, go ahead. All right. Okay, so we'll go to Sandeep in a short while from now, but we're getting into this inside details. And like we told you that last night the police had taken the attacker to multiple places, including Saif Ali Khan's residence, to recreate the crime scene. And we are getting that update inside detail that the attacker had entered through the back gate. We'll try to connect to a reporter to understand where this back gate really is, because our reporters have been reporting live from Saif Ali Khan's residence and getting details for our viewers. We can also tell you, viewers, multiple fingerprints of the accused have been collected from various spots as part of the probe into this knife attack. This knife attack on Saif Ali Khan took place on January 16th. Back-to-back updates are coming in right now on Republic TV. And we're getting some more updates coming in right now. Let's go ahead to some of the more updates coming in right now. Viewers, we have to go ahead, because as we head towards Delhi Post, we're coming to know some more updates. BJP has now slammed Arvind Kejriwal. That is right. Row erupts after Arvind Kejriwal misquoted role of Raman in Sita abduction. And BJP targets Kejriwal's Ramayan goof-up, called him Chunavi Hindu. That is right. BJP calls Arvind Kejriwal Chunavi Hindu. Not the first time that they have called him Chunavi Hindu. They've called him Chunavi Hindu in the past as well, after Arvind Kejriwal rolled out some schemes. And this is coming in, viewers, after Arvind Kejriwal misquoted role of Ravan in Sita abduction. The BJP has targeted Kejriwal's goof up, viewers. We'll go ahead and listen in to Kejriwal's statement first and what he said.
तो एक दिन रामचंद्र जी खाने का इंतजाम करने जंगल में गए। माता सीता को अपनी झोपड़ी में छोड़ गए और लक्ष्मण को बोले कि तू सीता मैया की रक्षा करेगा। इतने में रावण आया सोने का हिरण बनके। आया कि नहीं आया? सोने का हिरण बनके आया। सीता मैया लक्ष्मण को बोली मेरे को ये हिरण चाहिए। लक्ष्मण बोला ना मैया, भगवान राम कह के गए हैं कि मेरे को आपकी रक्षा करनी है। उसने बोली नहीं, मैं तेरे को आदेश देती हूं, जाओ और हिरण को पकड़ के लाओ। लक्ष्मण के पास चारा नहीं था, लक्ष्मण चला गया और वो रावण अपना वेश चेंज करके और सीता मैया का हरण करके ले गया।
आप मानते हैं गलती केजरीवाल ने की, तो प्रायश्चित करने आप क्यों आ गए?
दिल्ली को ठगने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल कर रहे हैं और सनातन और हिंदू धर्म ये हमारी आस्था का विषय है। आज तो हर हिंदुओं को जो है कम से कम ये प्रार्थना करनी चाहिए कि ऐसे अधर्मी को दिल्ली से उखड़ के बाहर फेंक देना चाहिए। हम तो ये प्रार्थना करने यहाँ पर आए हैं और साथ साथ इस बात को उपवास भी कर रहे हैं ताकि ये जन चेतना पूरे समाज में जाए कि ऐसे अधर्मियों को अब दिल्ली से बाहर करने का समय आ गया है।
चुनाव के पहले तो केजरीवाल हर समय आते हैं, आपको लगता है कि उनको आके फिर से यहाँ प्रायश्चित करना चाहिए?
वो चुनाव के समय ही आते हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल चुनावी हिंदू हैं, वरना तो सारे 5 साल वो जिस धर्म विशेष की चिंता करते हैं हम सबको मालूम है। और इतना उनको सोने से मोह हो गया कि रावण भी उनको सोने का हिरण दिखने लगा। शीश महल में जिस सोने का उन्होंने आडंबर रचा है, आज तक उस सोने से बाहर नहीं आ रहे। तो भ्रष्टाचार में अधर्मी और चुनावी हिंदू अरविंद केजरीवाल, उसका न्याय तो प्रभु श्री राम ही करेंगे।
अरविंद केजरीवाल ने जो रामायण सुनाई है, ये तो शायद किसी ने नहीं सुनी होगी। मतलब कि राम जी गए थे खाने का इंतजाम करने, रावण सोने का हिरण बन के आया, माता सीता ने कहा मुझे सोने का हिरण चाहिए। ये क्या बता रहे हैं, ये क्या सुना रहे हैं? मुझे लगता है कि सोने में ही मन अटका हुआ है। सोने की टॉयलेट सीट, सोना सोना, शीश महल। और ये वही लोग हैं जिन्होंने कहा था कि नानी ने बताया है राम मंदिर नहीं बनना चाहिए। ये वही लोग हैं जिन्होंने गोपाल इटालिया के माध्यम से सनातन मंदिर का किस प्रकार से अपमान किया था, शोषण का गढ़ बताया था।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Riyanka is joining us live. Riyanka, you know, not the first time the BJP has called Kejriwal Chunavi Hindu. They called him Chunavi Hindu as well earlier, especially after those schemes he rolled out for the temple priests and Gurudwara staff as well. But this time, BJP is attacking Kejriwal over his goof up. He has made some certain statements on the Ramayan. If you go take our viewers through the latest coming in, the latest attack and the war of words between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. Yes, Priyanka.
See, as the elections are nearing and we are seeing that there is this entire chaos and a fiasco between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, especially several, ways that the BJP is cornering the Aam Aadmi Party, especially Arvind Kejriwal. And not just the first time, as you mentioned, this is again and again that the BJP has been targeting Arvind Kejriwal regarding the fact that he is an anti-Hindu person, and the BJP very clearly saying he is just a Chunavi Hindu, an electoral Hindu who just rolls out, campaigns and makes promises only ahead of the elections for the religious purposes. Now, on the other hand, we have seen that there has been an entire goof of made by Arvind Kejriwal regarding Ramayana, which has drawn a lot of criticism from the side of the BJP. We also heard BJP leaders saying that Kejriwal is anti-Hindu and he harbors all these Rohingyas and Bangladeshis in the national capital. And the BJP also said that Kejriwal was speaking quite loud. He had reacted when Saif Ali Khan's house was attacked, when Saif Ali Khan was attacked himself. But after getting to know that the accused was a Bangladeshi, Kejriwal has started to remain mum on the issue, which shows that he is, he is for the Bangladeshis and Rohingyas as he harbors them in the national capital. That is the target that has come in, the scathing words that has come in from the side of the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders, Virendra Sachdeva and Shehzad Poonawala, who have been constantly attacking Arvind Kejriwal, especially criticizing the entire goof of that he has made regarding the Ramayana. In fact, the BJP is also saying that what Kejriwal wants is just gold. They also targeted the a golden toilet apparently that he had in his Sheesh Mahal back then when he was the Chief Minister. So we are seeing a lot of flare-up between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of the elections.
Right. Well, thank you for joining us there, Riyanka. I will be coming back to you as we get more updates. We have to move ahead right now, viewers. Getting some back-to-back breaking updates coming in. It looks like Saif Ali Khan will be discharged. And the time is out already, viewers. We're coming to know that it will happen before 2 p.m. I repeat, Saif Ali Khan will be discharged from the hospital before 2 p.m. And this is coming in, viewers. As remember, we confirmed that Saif Ali Khan, the doctors have confirmed Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today. He will have his last routine checkup and test between 10:30 and 11, after which he will be discharged in the afternoon itself. So this is a big update coming in on Republic TV. And let's go to Akil. Akil, yes, getting our viewers back-to-back updates as family members arrive at the Lilavati Hospital. We're coming to know that Saif Ali Khan will be discharged before 2 p.m. And we're also coming to know that he might be questioned at his residence as well after being discharged. Take us through all these updates coming in. Yes, Akil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, the latest breaking we are getting from Lilavati Hospital, where we are standing here. You can see behind me the visuals of Lilavati Hospital. The doctors have said it very clearly that they are doing the process of discharge at this point in time. So Saif Ali Khan is going to get discharged from hospital this afternoon, and the process has already begun. If you see few moments back, what we have seen that Shamila Tagore has already arrived, or anytime soon Kareena Kapoor is also going to arrive. Another family member, which include Saif Ali Khan's daughter Sara Ali Khan, is inside the very hospital. So it is likely that around 2 p.m. Saif Ali Khan, the actor who got stabbed on the night of 16th, will get discharged from Lilavati Hospital, and then he will be taken to his residence. And it is likely that Mumbai police team and the specialized unit of Mumbai police, which is a crime branch team, both will record Saif Ali Khan's statement afterwards. So for that we will have to wait and watch. But at this point in time, the breaking news which we are getting from Lilavati Hospital is that Saif Ali Khan is going to get discharged after 4 days, because what we have been seeing that at that point in time, when that stabbing incident took place, in which Saif Ali Khan has got 6 wounds on his body, and out of those 6 wounds, if you see, 2 wounds were very deep, and our surgery went for almost 6 hours. So at this point in time, the doctors have confirmed this to the Republic TV that he's recovering very well, and the dressing process will continue at his residence only. So today they are going to discharge. The second part, if you talk about, Shivangi, on this is the investigation part. So today what has happened, that early morning around 5 a.m. the Mumbai police team, the Bandra police team, which is investigating the case, arrived at the very residence residence of Saif Ali Khan, and then they recreated the entire scene with the main accused, Mr. Shehzad. So Shariful Islam Shehzad, his full name, was taken by the Mumbai police to Saif Ali Khan's residence, where the Mumbai police team recreated the entire sequence. So if you see what has happened over there, we were there, the Republic Media Network team was there, and what we have found that the main accused entered through, there are two gates at Saif Ali Khan's residence, the front gate and the back gate. So the accused entered through the back gate, and from there, during the inside scoop that we have got from the police team is that at that point in time when that accused entered, he found that there were two security guards and both were sleeping. One was sleeping at the gate, and second security guard was sleeping near the basement where the lift where one person enters through the lift. So at that point in time, both the guards were sleeping, and the accused Shariful Islam Shehzad found it very easy to enter to the premises of Saif Ali Khan, and then he went up the stairs using the stairs, because if you see what has happened in such kind of societies, there is a biometric system which is enabled in lifts. So he was not able to use the lift, so he went up the stairs through the stairs, and then he entered through the bathroom side inside the very room of Saif Ali Khan's younger son's room, and there he was hiding inside the washroom when his shadow was basically seen by Jay's aide and his house help at that point in time, and then she noticed and then she started shouting, after which Saif Ali Khan arrived, and that scuffle broke out between the attacker and Saif Ali Khan, in which Saif Ali Khan got badly injured, and for the last 5 days he was hospitalized in this very hospital. And now the breaking update that we are getting that this afternoon he will be discharged from Lilavati Hospital. Back to you in the studio.
That is right, Akhil. I'll be coming back to you as we keep getting those updates. Saif Ali Khan to be discharged today before 2 p.m. and we'll get to every second of that update right here on Republic TV. For now, let's go ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking in the next segment. Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Mumbai police to bring Mohammad Shariful Islam Shehzad, the accused in the Saif Ali Khan case, to the National College bus stop. And they also recreated the crime scene there. They also took him to Saif Ali Khan's residence at Bandra railway station. Judicial panel to reach Sambal today and record statements in the PWD guest house. The 3-member team is headed by retired Judge Devendra Arora, the former DGP A.K. Jain and retired Additional Chief Secretary Amit Mohan are members of the commission along with him. Preparations are underway in Jammu and Kashmir ahead of the celebrations of Republic Day on Jan 26. Security has been heightened in Doda district ahead of the 76th Republic Day. The stadium closed to public as precautionary measure. Four Muslims were killed in an encounter by Uttar Pradesh STF. The Jinjana area of Shamli district STF inspector injured Mustafa Kaga gang members Arshad along with 3 others. Manjeet, Satish and 1 unknown accomplice were injured in the encounter. They have succumbed to injuries. Morning Aarti performed at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj on Jan 19th. Large number of devotees continue to arrive in Prayagraj to take holy dip during Mahakumbh 2025. More than 15.97 lakh devotees today and more than 8.81 crore devotees so far have taken a holy dip at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj. Prime Minister Narendra Modi extended warm wishes to the states of Tripura, Meghalaya and Manipur on their statehood day. He praised Tripura's cultural heritage, Meghalaya's natural beauty and Manipur's contribution to national progress. These states gained full statehood in 1972 under the Northeastern Areas Reorganization Act.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities.
Let's create a new avatar and let's see if that works out for us. I'll just record and also transcribe it with the Note Assist using the Galaxy AI.
As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Judicial Commission team will reach Sambal after 10 a.m. today. Will record statements in PWD guest house. Four goons were killed in an encounter by Uttar Pradesh STF in the Jhinjana area of Shamli district. STF inspector injured. PM Modi to take part in Mahakumbh on February 5th. President Murmu on February 10th. Trump makes a big announcement in inaugural address, says will build an Iron Dome on the United States. And that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. All right, big updates coming in, viewers. IT officials are conducting searches at the Hyderabad residence of Tollywood producer Dil Raju. And Dil Raju is known for producing big budget films like Game Changer and others. Dil Raju also serves as the chairman of the Telangana Film Development Corporation. The reason for the search has not yet been disclosed. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. IT officials at the Income Tax Department conducting raids on the film producer Dil Raju's properties, including his houses and office in Hyderabad. We'll try to connect to a reporter to understand what is, I repeat, what is the reason for that search, because it's not been disclosed yet. Aneri, coming to you. Aneri is joining us live from Hyderabad. Aneri, Dil Raju is a prominent Telugu film distributor and producer. And his residences are being raided by the IT department. What is the reason? Do we know the reason yet for this?
Well, Shivangi, big development that has been taking place where income tax officials are conducting searches since early morning at the residence of Dil Raju, and also Dil Raju happens to be the chairman of the Telangana Film Development Corporation, where he recently took this charge of the Telangana FDC. And also remember, Dil Raju has recently produced high budget films like Sankranti Ki Vastunaru, and also many other films recently were produced by Dil Raju. A Game Changer movie was also one of the big budget films that were produced by Dil Raju. Well, recently we had seen that Dil Raju had taken up the post of the Telangana Film Development Corporation, and now what we are seeing is that IT officials in various teams are conducting searches at the residence of Dil Raju, and also his office is being searched by the officials. Well, reason behind the searches are not yet known, but there seems to be IT officials might have found some sort of irregularities, which is the reason why these searches are going on at the residence of the producer, one of the Tollywood's topmost producer, Dil Raju. Residence is being raided by the IT officials now.
All right, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you soon, Aneri. We'll get our viewers more updates on the story. For now, we have to move ahead to some of the other breaking updates coming in. Let's go ahead to the big breaking updates. After Mumbai police arrested a Bangladeshi man for stabbing actor Saif Ali Khan at his Bandra residence, during a press conference in Mumbai, the Shiv Sena UBT hits out at the BJP, saying that if Bangladeshis have entered Maharashtra, then Home and Defence Minister must be held accountable, questioning their actions over the past decade. Okay, big update coming in right now on Republic TV viewers. And basically what we see, Shiv Sena leaders are questioning what the BJP has not been able to deal with the issue of Bangladeshi infiltrators in the past 10 years. So basically putting the blame on the BJP. Shiv Sena UBT leader Aditya Thackeray has also questioned why the BJP government has not been able to deal with the issue of infiltrators. And this is a claim coming in from Shiv Sena UBT. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV viewers, and we'll try to connect to reporters as well. Remember that the attacker in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case was found out to be a Bangladeshi national, and he was picked up from Thane by the cops. Right now he is in police custody, viewers. And after this, viewers, what we come to know, there is politics over this issue. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. The accused who was hiding in Thane was identified as Shariful Islam Shehzad Muhammad Rohilla Amin Fakir. And from the information that we had got, he is a Bangladeshi national, a Bangladeshi who's staying in India. Remember that there has been a menace of Bangladeshi immigrants staying in India illegally, and some of them have also been deported back. Exercises have been done all across the country to deport these immigrants back. But right now, Shiv Sena UBT is attacking the BJP over this issue. And let's move ahead, viewers. Meanwhile, getting you this ground report where we explain how the Mumbai police took the accused to the scene for recreating the crime. Remember that we saw that the Mumbai police has taken the Saif Ali Khan's attacker to multiple places to trace back what happened on January 16th. Take a look.
A Bangladeshi national and the accused who attacked Saif Ali Khan was brought out here by Mumbai police to recreate the crime scene. This is the Sadhguru Sharan apartment in which Saif Ali Khan resides. Saif Ali Khan and his family resides on the 12th floor of this very apartment. The crime scene was in fact recreated by Mumbai police, and this is the route that he used to enter the 12th floor to reach the 12th floor of Saif Ali Khan's residence. This is the shaft where you can see the AC coolers out there. In fact, this is the route in the middle of this very passage was used by the accused to enter the residence of Saif Ali Khan. Not only that, today, not just he was brought out here, the accused was not just brought out here, but he was also taken to National College. Opposite to that, there is a bus stop in the linking road where the accused was taking rest after the incident happened. Also, he was taken to Bandra railway station from where he took the train for Dadar railway station. At around 9 AM he was at Dadar railway station where he bought earphones. The accused is already there in police custody for 5 days, and after the whole interrogation and investigation, the accused would be produced before the court, as the court has also termed this whole case as international conspiracy.
And viewers, the 76th Republic Day Parade promises a grand spectacle as the armed forces will demonstrate a dazzling blend of tradition, discipline and cutting-edge technology. From majestic marching troops to state-of-the-art military equipment, this Republic Day Parade packs plenty to showcase the strength and resilience of the country and the armed forces. Watch this exclusive report for more.
As the forces fine-tune the preparation for the 76th Republic Day Parade, expect a grand spectacle as the troops march down the iconic Kartavya Path. The parade this year will represent a spectacular blend of tradition, discipline and state-of-the-art technology. 6 marching contingents of the Indian Army will showcase its strength and valor. The marching contingents this year includes the Brigade of the Guards, Mahar Regiment, Jat Regiment, Garhwal Rifles, Jammu and Kashmir Rifles and the Corps of Signals. The marchers will be accompanied by brass bands playing patriotic tunes. A highlight at this year's parade is the 61st Cavalry Regiment, the last operational horse-mounted cavalry unit globally, upholding the country's highest military traditions. The R-Day parade will also showcase the technological strides made by the forces and the country's transition from a defense importer to exporter.
And viewers, Indian markets had a muted start with most investors maintaining a cautious stance following Trump's second US presidential term. Trump's aggressive trade policies is likely to weigh on sentiments, though in the near future. And with him being bullish on cryptocurrencies, the Bitcoin has surged to an all-time high. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us from a business desk, and she will be joining in a short while from now. But as you can clearly see, viewers, Bitcoin is at an all-time high. As the Indian markets have opened, we will take our viewers to what has happened so far. Remember that Donald Trump has taken over as the president of the United States, and what effect will it have in the markets? For that, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Priyanka Das from a Republic Business, gives us an overview of the markets. Yes, Priyanka, take it forward.
Good morning, Shivangi. That's right. The impact has not been felt about the Indian markets as of now, because the US markets were closed on Monday following the Martin Luther King holiday. However, the impact is likely to be felt once the US markets open. But just to give you a quick overview, really, the Indian markets had opened muted slightly, but right now they're trading slightly in the red. So that's something that we have to keep a close watch on, because investors are largely cautious. Now, do know that Trump's tariff threats have always weighed on investor sentiment, and the Asian markets also, whether it was Japan or Australia for that matter, have also had a fairly mixed Q today, and not been in the red that was anticipated following the tariff threats that have been reiterated by Trump even following his inauguration itself. Now, just to kind of give you a sense of why the Indian markets are possibly trading in the red today, it is the combination of factors. One is the outflow of the FIIs, which has continued. There is the weak corporate earnings for the third quarter, and also the depreciating Indian rupee against the US dollar. Now, these are the three main factors because of which the Indian markets are trading in the red. The impact of Trump's tenure has not been felt as of now, but again, that's something to look out for. Just to give you a quick recap again, on Monday, Zomato and Paytm had also posted their corporate earnings, and today, Zomato shares are trading 9% down. This, do note, the food delivery service company really has, its profit has fallen about 57%. This is a fall of 57%, a significant one. This is all because of the aggressive stance that they've taken with the store expansion for their umbrella unit, that's Blinkit, which is the quick commerce survey, which is competing against Zepto, following which has dragged the Indian markets. And just to give you a sense of Trump itself, really, Donald Trump has been very bullish on cryptocurrencies, because of which the Bitcoin did surge to an all-time high of about 109,000 US dollars. That's definitely a record for the Bitcoin. So looking good for all the people who are trading in the cryptocurrencies and understand the Bitcoin. And an interesting thing with Trump and cryptocurrency has been that there were the crypto tokens, or the meme coins that were launched. One is the Dollar Trump and the Melania, which were valued at about nearly $10 billion. So again, that's something very bullish on the cryptocurrency, but no impact on the Indian markets so far. But again, that's something that we have to very closely watch out for, Shivangi.
Well, thank you for joining us at Priyanka with all those details. And viewers, you can go to www.republicbiz.com for more updates from the world of business. For now, let's take a quick look at what else is making news from the world of finance, economy in our business wrap. The President-elect Donald Trump's second inauguration, the capital was a prime spot for a mix of tech moguls and political heavyweights. Amongst the notable figures were Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos, Meta's Mark Zuckerberg, and Apple's Tim Cook, who attended the morning service at St. John's Church and were later seen together at the Capitol. Also present were Google CEO Sundar Pichai, TikTok CEO and Tesla's Elon Musk, all of whom were spotted alongside their families and other prominent figures. National Company Law Tribunal on Monday, January 20th, ordered the liquidation of the Go First Airways. A bench of NCLT comprising judicial member Mahendra Khandelwal and technical member Dr. Sanjeev Ranjan had allowed the liquidation application filed by the Committee of Creditors of Go First to be admitted. Now, Go First filed a voluntary plea seeking admission to the corporate insolvency resolution process on May 2nd, 2023 under Section 10 of the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. The NCLT admitted the application on May 10th and appointed a resolution professional to manage the airline's affairs. As the global automotive industry faces challenges from economic slowdown and fluctuating demand, Hyundai Motor Company is doubling down on its electric vehicle strategy in the Indian market. Building on the success of its best-selling Creta, Hyundai Motor India Limited is gearing up to leverage its stronghold in the sports utility vehicle segment to boost its volumes in its battery electric vehicle portfolio in India.
Mumbai police recreates the crime scene at the residence of Saif Ali Khan. The police came out here at 5:30 a.m. and in fact the whole crime scene was recreated. The police is investigating the role of the Bangladeshi national who attacked Saif Ali Khan. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
नहीं कुछ नहीं। संजय क्रिमिनल है और भी इसका साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। लगता है को पहले से ही तो जो पहले जुड़ा हुआ है उसको आड़ाल करने का कोशिश कर रहा है प्रशासन और वही चल रहा है। जो जिसका दोषी ठहराया जाता है उस हर बार बोलता है, कोई कभी नहीं सुना है दोषी ठहराने के बाद वो बोलता है हम दोष किया है। आज संजय का जो बात है वो सुनेंगे। संजय क्या बोलना चाहते हैं इतना दिन से वो हम कुछ बोलेंगे करके आ रहा है। आज फिर उसको मौका दिया गया उसको बोलने के लिए। शनिवार भी उस कोशिश किया था बोलने का, उन्होंने बोला सोमवार में आइए आपका जितना बात है सब सुनेंगे।
বিচার হয়েছে এবং যে বিচারক যে বিচারের রায় দিয়েছেন সেইটা আমরা কোনোদিনও মানছি না আর মানব না। যতদিন হয় ততদিন পর্যন্ত আমরা রাজপথে থাকব এবং এই প্রতিবাদ আন্দোলন অবস্থান যেখানে যাই হবে সেখানে আমরা চালিয়ে যাব। তাই জন্য
वर्डिक्ट से मुझे लग रहा है चाहे वो सीबीआई की इंक्वायरी हो या एक महीने तक लगातार जो प्रोटेस्ट चला सब कुछ मीनिंगलेस हो गया, क्योंकि उस बेटी के साथ इतनी बर्बरता हुई थी, इतनी क्रूअलिटी हुई थी। और ये बात मैं नहीं बोल रही हूँ, ये उनकी पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट और उनकी जो FSL रिपोर्ट थी वो बोल रही है। उसके बावजूद भी इस मैटर को रेयरेस्ट ऑफ रेयर कैटेगरी में नहीं रखा गया। कोर्ट का क्या ऑब्जर्वेशन है ये जजमेंट
Welcome back. After Trump began his second term, Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu congratulated him and thanked him for his support towards helping free Israeli hostages. Here's a report. Take a look.
After Team Trump took charge for second term, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu congratulated President Donald Trump on his second inauguration. Netanyahu thanked Trump for his efforts in helping free Israeli hostages who were released from Hamas's captivity.
On behalf of the people of Israel, I also want to thank you for your efforts in helping free Israeli hostages. I look forward to working with you to return the remaining hostages, to destroy Hamas's military capabilities and end its political rule in Gaza.
While praising him, he also added that he was confident of completing the defeat of Iran's terror axis along with Trump's support.
I believe that working together again, we will raise the U.S.-Israel alliance to even greater heights. I'm confident that we will complete the defeat of Iran's terror axis and usher in a new era of peace and prosperity for our region.
While recalling history of alliance between the two nations, Netanyahu looked forward to raise the US-Israel alliance to even greater heights.
All right, viewers, let's go ahead to the big sports story. India superstar Virat Kohli is set to compete in his first Ranji Trophy match after a long gap of 12 years. Kohli is expected to be in action against Delhi's final league match against Railways. That is right. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. This is the biggest sports story that we're tracking. And let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us to help us understand what this really means. So Virat Kohli will play Ranji game for Delhi against Railways. And I want to go across to my colleague joining us, Ankit. Yes, Ankit, take our viewers through this big update because BCCI has made a new guidelines for its players which makes participation in domestic cricket a must. Yes, go ahead, Ankit.
You know, a couple of days back, Republic was the first channel that broke the news of the fact that Virat Kohli has picked up a neck sprain and in all probability is going to miss the match against Saurashtra. That comes up on the 23rd of this month. So now we get to understand that, you know, Sarandeep Singh has made a statement where he claims that Virat Kohli is going to feature in the next match for Delhi, which is against Railways. This is also a big news coming out from the DDCA because Virat Kohli has not played domestic cricket for over 12 years now, and this development comes just after India head coach Gautam Gambhir stressed on the fact that domestic cricket is mandatory for all senior cricketers, and then a diktat was out by the BCCI. They came up with a diktat where they mandated every senior player needs to play domestic cricket, and now we get to hear that Virat Kohli has made himself available, but still we have not got a confirmation that is it Virat Kohli who has made his availability, has confirmed his availability, or how this has happened, because what we understand is Virat Kohli is available for the match against Railways that takes place on the 30th of January. Over to you.
All right, thank you for joining us with all those details, Ankit. I will take our viewers through all the other sports stories which are coming in a next segment in a sports wrap. Let's have a look at all the updates. Starting off with the top story, seasoned batter KL Rahul, who's recovering from an elbow niggle, was not included in the Karnataka Ranji Trophy squad for the penultimate Elite Group C match against Punjab beginning on January 23rd. The wicketkeeper batter has been named in India's ODI squad for 3-match home series against England starting on February 6th and the ICC Champions Trophy scheduled from February 19th. England coach Brendan McCullum described his Indian counterpart Gautam Gambhir as a strong leader of men backing him to achieve success with the national team in near future. Gambhir, who took over as India's head coach across formats after India's title-winning campaign in the T20 World Cup last year, has faced intense scrutiny after the team's dismal outings against New Zealand and Australia. But the former New Zealand captain McCullum has backed his former KKR teammate to come good in his role. Dynamic keeper batter Rishabh Pant has been named the captain of Lucknow Super Giants for the upcoming IPL, and he vowed to give his 200% to win the team's maiden title. Pant was picked up at the mega auction for the IPL record 26 crore by the franchise. India captain Rohit Sharma will show up in Ranji Trophy match for the first time in almost a decade after the rising star Yashasvi Jaiswal was named in Mumbai squad for their fixture against Jammu and Kashmir starting Jan 23rd at the MCA BKC ground. The team will continue to be led by the seasoned Ajinkya Rahane, the Mumbai Cricket Association said while announcing the squad. Sanju Samson will miss Kerala's 6th-round Ranji Trophy match against Madhya Pradesh beginning here on Jan 23rd as he has been included in India's squad for the 5-match T20I series against England. India will face England from Jan 22nd at Kolkata. The rubber will culminate on Feb 2nd at Mumbai. Unless Samson does not get released from India's squad, the wicketkeeper batter will also miss the final Group C match against Bihar starting on Jan 30th. Newly appointed Lucknow Super Giants skipper Rishabh Pant has not only earned leadership skills from India and captain Rohit Sharma, but also from other senior players in the national team. As LSG embark on a new journey, they have placed their trust in Pant, known for his fearless batting and dynamic presence on the field. Having made his debut under Virat Kohli in 2017, Pant has also played alongside the inspirational Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
I think there should be a rule that more and more people, when they feel the courts are not delivering justice, should speak loudly about it. The problem is the media as well begins to have this unquestioning attitude towards the courts. We follow what the courts say. The verdict of the court is to be followed by all. But there is nothing to say that we need to agree with the verdicts of the courts. The courts in this country are meant to deliver justice. But what the court in Sialdah, and openly I would say, what the court, the additional district and sessions judge in the Sialdah court has done, who has delivered the most ridiculous verdict in the case of Abhaya, the RG Kaur rape and murder case, is not the delivery of justice, but the denial of justice. It is the court which is therefore against justice for Abhaya. And I have no qualms in saying that I am shocked and horrified at the logic of the court which says that the rape and murder of Abhaya in the RG Kaur Medical College, which the whole country was outraged with, that it's not a rarest of the rare case. In saying so, the Honorable Judge, with the greatest of respect to him, has failed to understand the gravity of the offense and the sentiments of the people of this country. The Honorable Judge in this case, with the greatest of respect to him, is creating a set of precedent which must be challenged and which must be defeated. Ladies and gentlemen, if what happened to Abhaya is not rarest to rare, then what is? What is? And I hope today that the conscience of all the appellate courts of the country is also shaken with the sheer insensitivity of the Sialdah court. I hope the honorable judges of the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice of India and the honorable judges of the High Court in Kolkata and everywhere across the country are watching at the anger across the country when the judge says in Sialdah that what happened to Abhaya is not the rarest of the rare. So what are we expected to do, I say? Are we expected to bow our head down and say, my lords, what you say is above question? I would say with the greatest of respect, it is not. I would say, my lord who delivered this judgment, you have failed to understand that you are normalizing rape and murder by using the words and the logic which you do. Abhaya's case, my lords, was the rarest of the rare. It is not just the rarest of the rare, it was exceptionally gruesome. I don't know what Judge Anirban Das, the additional district and sessions judge of the Sialdah court, who said this is not the rarest of the rare case, and hence there would...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
On 23rd of January, Republic Media Network is proud to present you the second edition of Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership in the country. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and even thought leadership as we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at the Republic India Women's Summit. Join us live only on Republic Media Network on 23rd of January. And with that, we begin. And we begin first up. A lot lined up for you in this edition of our broadcast. We'll get you all the highlights from Trump's swearing-in ceremony and also the details of the executive orders that he's passed. First up, we begin with the news break that's coming in back home. It's the probe into Sambhal riots that is widening by the day. In fact, there is a strong Pakistan link which is being probed by the Judicial Commission panel now. Mumbai police recreates scene of crime with the accused in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. 5 days after attack, Saif Ali Khan to be discharged today before 2 p.m. Prime Minister Modi to take part in Mahakumbh on February 5th, President Murmu on 10th of February. A 26-year-old Hyderabad man Ravi Teja shot dead in Washington, D.C. Local police investigate the matter. US President Donald Trump reiterates resolution to end the Russia-Ukraine war, says conflict wouldn't have started if he were in office. And we begin this edition first up with the latest on the Sambhal riots probe. The Sambhal riots note broke out on 24th of November last year. There is a strong Pakistan link which is being probed by not just the UP police but even the 3-member Judicial Commission panel that's been formed. A short while ago, the 3-member Judicial panel visited the Sambhal district to record written statements from the locals. The UP government has constituted the panel. It constituted the panel on 11th of December to investigate the riots which erupted near the Shahi Jama Masjid during archaeological survey that was taking place, which led to violent clashes between protesters and the security personnel. And before we go across to Sahil, who will be joining us live from the riot-hit area, let's take a look at this detailed report that was filed by my colleague moments after the Judicial Commission panel visited the riot-hit district.
इस वक्त न्यायिक जांच आयोग की टीम जो है संभल पहुंच चुकी है। तस्वीरों के माध्यम से मैं दिखाना चाहूँगा जिस जगह पे 24 नवंबर के दिन हिंसा बढ़ती थी उस जगह पे जो है निरीक्षण करने के लिए जो है जांच आयोग की टीम यहाँ पर मौजूद है। 3 सदस्यीय टीम यहाँ पर भारी पुलिस बल के साथ यहाँ पर पहुंची है। बाकायदा सुरक्षा व्यवस्था की बात की जाए तो पुलिस जो है पूरा सुरक्षा के घेरे में जो 3 सदस्यीय टीम यहाँ पर पहुंची है उनको यहाँ पे ले जाती हुई नजर आ रही है और यहाँ से पूरे जिस जगह पे हिंसा बढ़ती थी वहाँ का निरीक्षण किया जा रहा है और सुरक्षा व्यवस्था के बीच जो है आज जांच आयोग की टीम हिंसा वाली जगह का दौरा कर रही है और ऐसा माना जा रहा है इसकी कुछ ही देर बाद आयोग की टीम जो है PWD गेस्ट हाउस ऑफिस पहुंचेगी क्योंकि आज सभी लोगों को निमंत्रण दिया है कि वो हिंसा की कुछ जानकारी जो है वो उनसे साझा करें। शपथ पत्र के आधार पर चाहे पुलिस अधिकारी हो, चाहे जिन लोगों की मौत हुई है उनके परिजन हो, चाहे संबल का अन्य शख्स जो अपनी बात रखना चाहता है वो आयोग के सामने पहुंच कर अपना बयान दर्ज कराएं। और आज दूसरी बार जो है आयोग की टीम संभल में पहुंची है। इससे पहले 1 दिसंबर के दिन जांच आयोग की टीम पहुंची थी।
And moving on to news that is coming in from Chhattisgarh. This is the border area, the Chhattisgarh-Odisha border, where 12 Maoists have been eliminated. So crackdown on red terror that continues in Maoist hotbed. 12 left-wing extremists who have been eliminated by the forces along the Chhattisgarh-Odisha border. So while the centre has time and again reiterated its pledge to wipe out Maoists by 2026, we see the crackdown that continues unabated in Chhattisgarh. Listen in to the statement that's coming in from the Chhattisgarh Deputy Chief Minister on crackdown on red terror that continues in the state.
दिशा में छत्तीसगढ़ में भी हमारे सुरक्षा बल के जवान लगातार अपने शौर्य का, अपने हिम्मत का, अपने हौसले का प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं। छत्तीसगढ़ को नक्सल मुक्त बनाने के लिए लगातार सफलताएं मिल रही है और गरियाबंद जिले में जो सफलता सुरक्षा बलों ने हासिल किया है, निश्चित रूप से वे बधाई के पात्र हैं। उन्हें मैं बहुत बधाई देता हूं, शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। देश और प्रदेश के विकास के लिए नक्सलवाद का खात्मा आवश्यक है और इस दिशा में ठोस और मजबूत काम हो रहे हैं। सुरक्षा बल के जवानों को मैं बहुत बधाई और शुभकामनाएं देता हूं।
And let's go across to Akhil also. He's joining us on the broadcast. Akhil, quickly tell us about this anti-Maoist operation. 12 left-wing extremists who have been eliminated along the Chhattisgarh-Odisha border area.
Well, absolutely. If you see at this point in time, it's a very good news for the security forces because they have neutralized total 14 Maoists from that Gariyaband district. Why we say so? Because earlier, if you see what has happened, that on 18th of January in Gariyaband district, the police team has got some intelligence inputs that that there were movement of some Maoists in that area. After that, a subsequent movement was started with a joint operation of the district police, the Gariyaband police team, and apart from that, the CAPF, which is of that what we have seen that the Cobra unit is a specialized unit of the CRPF, which was also part of this entire operation. So in that operation, what has happened that on 28th, what has happened that the security forces in a joint operation have neutralized 2 persons, and both of them were female Maoists. And today, what has happened that this morning on 21st, 12 Maoists were neutralized. So if you see, the total number of count has risen from 12 to 14. So at this point in time, it's a big development on that front, and 14 Maoists have been neutralized in the Gariyaband district. Gariyaband district is just adjacent to the Odisha border from Naupara district. It's just away 5 to 6 kilometers away from Naupara district of Odisha. So earlier what we have seen, if you see, there were several other Maoist operation, anti-Maoist operation which has been conducted in the southern region of Chhattisgarh. If you talk about the Bijapur district, if you talk about Bastar, Dantewada. So in these regions, in the month of January itself, for the last 20 days, what we have seen that there were 26 Maoists which have been neutralized by the security forces. Because earlier if you see, Union Home Minister Mr. Amit Shah has made it very clear that by the end of March 2026, we will completely wipe out left-wing extremism from India.
All right, Akhil, thank you for giving us all those details. For now, here's a look at other stories that we're tracking. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Mumbai police brought Muhammad Islam Shehzad, the accused in Saif Ali Khan attack case, to the National College bus stop to recreate the crime scene in Bandra. They also took him to Saif Ali Khan's residence and Bandra railway station. Judicial panel reached Sambhal today and recorded statements in the PWD guest house. The 3-member team is headed by retired Judge Devendra Arora, while former DGP A.K. Jain and retired Additional Chief Secretary Amit Mohan are members of the commission along with him. Preparations have been underway in JNK ahead of celebration of Republic Day. Security has been heightened in Bhanderwa of Doda district ahead of 76th Republic Day. In Shamli, Uttar Pradesh, 4 miscreants were killed in an encounter by UP STF in Jinjana area of Shamli district. STF inspector was injured in this
Operation Mustafa Kaga gang member Arshad along with three others were injured in the encounter. They succumbed to injuries. Morning Aarti was performed at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj. Large number of devotees continue to throng Prayagraj to take holy dip during Mahakumbh. More than 15.9 lakh devotees visited the holy shrine today, and more than 8.81 crore devotees so far have taken a holy dip at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj. Prime Minister Modi extended wishes to states of Tripura, Meghalaya and Manipur on their statehood day. He praised Tripura's cultural heritage, Meghalaya's natural beauty and Manipur's contribution to the national progress. These states gained full statehood in 1972 under the Northeastern Areas Reorganization Act. And let's move on to the latest that we are tracking on the probe into stabbing attack on actor Saif Ali Khan. We're given to understand that the accused Saif, who was finally nabbed after 3 days, has confessed to the crime, and he was also taken to the scene of crime for the recreation. Accused Saif had conducted recce on 1st of January and 9th of January. And he entered from back gate premises. He took support of shed inside the premises next to security guard room and jumped inside the premises. He's even confessed that no one facilitated his movement from apartment gate to Saif's flat. So Shehzad, the accused, was in Bandra area for 2 days after committing the crime and changed his clothes 3 to 4 times in order to change appearances. Let's take a look at this detailed report filed by my colleague on the investigation so far.
A Bangladeshi national and the accused who attacked Saif Ali Khan was brought out here by Mumbai police to recreate the crime scene. This is the Sadhguru Sharan apartment in which Saif Ali Khan resides. Saif Ali Khan and his family resides on the 12th floor of this very apartment. The crime scene was in fact recreated by Mumbai police, and this is the route that he used to enter the 12th floor to reach the 12th floor of Saif Ali Khan's residence. This is the shaft where you can see the AC coolers out there. In fact, this is the route in the middle of this very passage was used by the accused to enter the residence of Saif Ali Khan. Not only that, today, not just he was brought out here, the accused was not just brought out here, but he was also taken to National College. Opposite to that, there is a bus stop in the linking road where the accused was taking rest after the incident happened. Also, he was taken to Bandra railway station from where he took the train for Dadar railway station. At around 9 AM he was at Dadar railway station where he bought earphones. The accused is already there in police custody for 5 days, and after the whole interrogation and investigation, the accused would be produced before the court, as the court has also termed this whole case as international conspiracy.
Let's go across to Sandeep. He's joining us live from outside Saif's residence. Sandeep, first up, if you can talk to us about the bodged up investigation by the Mumbai police, and also the layers of the kind of angles that were given to this attack on Saif Ali Khan.
Right. Samiksha, there are multiple angles that were in fact supposed to be investigated, but ultimately what had appeared till now is that it is an attempt of burglary after the accused was in fact stopped by or in fact confronted by Saif Ali Khan. The accused had made an attack on Saif Ali Khan, following which he got 6 injuries. Now the details that have come up from the investigation is that the accused, the police in fact suspect that the accused might have had visited to this very Sadhguru Sharan apartment in the past. So they suspect that there are chances that accused as he was a part of some housekeeping company or an agency. There was a party that was in fact organized out here at the residence of Saif Ali Khan few months back, Samiksha, and police suspect that there are chances that this was the time when the accused might have been here, and that is the reason that accused was aware that on the 12th floor Saif Ali Khan resides, and he was aware who is Saif Ali Khan. Now I was there in the courthouse yesterday, days back, Samiksha, and the prosecution in fact mentioned with the fact that the accused was aware that Saif Ali Khan resides on the 12th floor. He was aware that who he is confronted by is a Bollywood actor and is Saif Ali Khan. So he was in full knowledge that someone who is standing against him is Saif Ali Khan, and he intentionally attacked. So definitely 109, that is the section of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, that is attempt to murder charge. That was also included by the court at that very point in time. There are multiple angles, and today the crime scene was recreated.
Yes.
I would like to show you, Samiksha. I am here at Sadhguru Sharan. This is the apartment, and this is the security office, Samiksha, and there you see that the cops were in fact investigating from that very part. Kanti, I would request you to show the visuals. That is the place from where he entered the apartment, and he used the shaft of this very building to in fact to reach the 12th floor of this very apartment. So definitely the routes that he took to reach 12th floor, that were in fact investigated. They took the accused at the crime scene. Not only that, where he rested, in fact he went there at National College bus stop, and he slept beside that very bus stop. After that he went to Bandra railway station, so he was taken to Bandra railway station as well, and he took a train to Dadar, and then he bought earphones as well. So there were multiple angles that were in fact investigated. And
yes, Sandeep, has it been completely ruled out that he did not have any accomplices for that matter in this in the whole crime that was committed, right from making his way to the apartment to coming out of the apartment with absolutely no help at all?
Samiksha, as I told you, that police suspect that there was a party organized here at Sadhguru Sharan few months back. So there are high chances that accused might have been the part of that very housekeeping team which was here in that very party. But whether there was any kind of planning, or there were any kind of larger conspiracy to this is part of investigation. Initially, the contractor who had got him into work, he was questioned by Mumbai police. He was detained by Mumbai police, in fact.
Yes.
And he was questioned for more than 24 hours. And not only that, Samiksha, he was the big lead in this very case. After he was questioned, police got the details of the accused, and then the police was able to in fact nab the accused. So the whole structure of the story moves around this very contractor and the accused. Although what my sources have told, Samiksha, that the contractor is likely to be made the prime witness in this very case, because he was the primary person who had given big lead to Mumbai police to identify the accused.
All right, Sandeep, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you for more updates. And in international news that we are tracking, French President Emmanuel Macron called on Europe to wake up and spend more on defense budget. This in a speech to the French military as Donald Trump returns to power as the 47th president of the US.
As Donald Trump was sworn in as the 47th president of the US, French President Emmanuel Macron warned Europe. This statement comes in order to reduce its reliance on the US for its security. Macron referred to expected changes in US's foreign policy, especially regarding the war in Ukraine. He said it was an opportunity for a European strategic wake-up call. Trump has criticized the cost of the war in Ukraine for US taxpayers through major military aid packages. Trump has made it clear that he wants to shift more of the fiscal burden onto Europe. He has vowed to bring the conflict to a swift end, voicing hope that peace could be negotiated in 6 months.
And moments after taking oath as the 47th president of the US, Donald Trump says that he's not sure if the ceasefire in the Gaza region between Israel and Hamas will hold. We'll get you that statement after this very short break. Also coming up after we come back, we'll get you the statement of Donald Trump on the Russia-Ukraine war. He had pledged that he will ensure that the Russia-Ukraine war comes to an end after 2.5 years.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
That I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
The office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability.
And will, to the best of my ability.
Preserve, protect, and defend.
Preserve, protect, and defend.
The Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Let's now get you the statement of President Donald Trump, who says that he's not sure if the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas will hold in the Gaza region. So obviously he's skeptical of the ceasefire in the Gaza region. Let's listen in to that statement of the US President.
I'm not confident, but I think they're very weakened on the other side.
Do you support the two-state
Gaza, boy, I looked at a picture of Gaza. Gaza is like a massive demolition site. That place it's really got to be rebuilt in a different way.
Do you plan to help rebuilding Gaza?
I might. You know, Gaza is interesting. It's a phenomenal location. On the sea, the best weather. You know, everything's good. It's like some beautiful things could be done with it, but it's very interesting. But some fantastic things could be done with Gaza.
And as we come to an end of this news, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has ordered crackdown on encroachments at forts across the state, aiming to remove illegal structures by 31st of May. The district collectors have been asked to prepare fort-wise lists of encroachments by 31st of January this year. He further said that the government will also set up vigilance committees to prevent future encroachments as well. Maharashtra is home to 47 forts that are centrally protected, 62 state protected and approximately 300 unprotected forts. The initiative aims to preserve the historical and aesthetic significance of these cultural landmarks in the state. And there you have it, the precise reading of news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country, sunlight is pouring over the entire world, and America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Mumbai police recreate scene of crime with the accused in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Income Tax Department conducts searches at Tollywood producer Dil Raju's residence in Hyderabad. More details awaited. PM Modi to take part in Mahakumbh on February 5th, President Murmu on February 10th. US President Donald Trump reiterates resolution to end the Russia-Ukraine war soon, says conflict wouldn't have started if he were in office. Well, that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start with the big story of the day.
यहाँ पे उत्पन्न हो जाती हैं और हमारे सिविल सर्विस के जाने वाले जो हमारे ऐसे अभ्यर्थी थे उनकी डूबकर मौत हो जाती है। ये दिया है आपदा की दिल्ली की सरकार ने। लेकिन अब हम दिल्ली के युवाओं के लिए राज्य की विभिन्न प्रतियोगी परीक्षाओं की तैयारी में उनको सक्षम बनाने के लिए एक मुश्त 15,000 रुपए की वित्तीय सहायता प्रदान करेंगे ताकि वो प्रतियोगी परीक्षाओं के लिए अच्छी तैयारी कर सकें, उनके माँ बाप पर कोई बोझ ना बने, हमारे दिल्ली के युवा शानदार रिजल्ट दे सकें और परीक्षा केंद्र की यात्रा की लागत भी और आवेदन शुल्क की 2 अटेम्प्ट तक प्रतिपूर्ति हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार करेगी। ये वायदा है हमारा दिल्ली के युवाओं से और दिल्ली के युवाओं से कहता हूं ये मोदी की गारंटी है जिसकी पूरा होने की भी पूरी गारंटी है। अगला मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहूंगा हमारे अनुसूचित जाति वर्ग के इनकी कितनी अनदेखी की है। मेरा केजरीवाल जी से सवाल है, मेरा आम आदमी पार्टी से सवाल है, अतिशी जी कहने को मुख्यमंत्री है या नहीं किसी को पता नहीं है। 5 वर्षों में जितनी मेरे हाथ पर उंगलियां है ना साहब, 5 वर्षों में केवल 5 एससी छात्रों को स्कॉलरशिप छात्रवृत्ति दी है इस आम आदमी पार्टी ने। आपदा सरकार ने 5 सालों में केवल 5 एससी छात्रों को छात्रवृत्ति प्रदान की है, केवल 5। इन्होंने तो कहा था एससी समाज से हम उप मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे। बनाया क्या? 5 नहीं 11 साल बीत गए। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जहां जहां सरकारें हैं, आप देखिए हमारी केंद्र की सरकार में जब से मोदी जी की सरकार आई, अनुसूचित जाति वर्ग के कल्याण के लिए हमने 250 गुना 250% यानी कि 2.5 गुना की वृद्धि की है और एससी एसटी ओबीसी के उद्यमियों के लिए पीएम मुद्रा योजना हो, इसमें 40 करोड़ के ऋण के प्रदान किए। स्टैंड अप इंडिया हो, उसमें हमने एससी एसटी और महिलाओं के लिए उपलब्ध करवाया है और एससी छात्रों के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने 34 लाख से अधिक एससी छात्रों के लिए, शेड्यूल कास्ट कम्युनिटी के मेरे अनुसूचित जाति वर्ग के भाइयों बहनों के लिए 3,546 करोड़ रुपए की छात्रवृत्ति प्रदान की है। कहां आपदा सरकार के 5 लोगों को 5 एससी छात्रों को दिया और दूसरी ओर हमने 34.5 लाख एससी छात्रों को 3,546 करोड़ रुपए की स्कॉलरशिप प्रदान की है। यस, यू हैव हर्ड इट राइट। 34.5 lakh SC students have got 3,546 crore rupees of scholarship from the Narendra Modi government. And the Gujarat government provides to the SC students who are getting training in the ITI colleges 400 रुपीज पर मंथ एज अ स्टाइपेंड। और मैं आज जो कहने वाला हूं अपने दिल्ली के सभी वरिष्ठ नेताओं के साथ, अध्यक्ष जी के साथ, रामवीर जी के साथ और बाकी नेताओं के साथ, कि हम दिल्ली में तकनीकी और व्यवसायिक पाठ्यक्रमों के जो हमारे छात्र छात्राएं हैं उनके लिए स्टाइपेंड योजना कर शुरू करें। किसके नाम पे? डॉक्टर भीमराव अंबेडकर स्टाइपेंड योजना होगी, जिसके अंतर्गत हम ITI और स्किल सेंटर पॉलिटेक्निक आदि में पढ़ रहे हमारे अनुसूचित जाति के विद्यार्थियों को 1000 रुपया प्रति माह स्टाइपेंड देंगे। जी हां, 1000 रुपया प्रति माह स्टाइपेंड शेड्यूल कास्ट कम्युनिटी के अपने भाई और बहनों के लिए जो ITI स्किल सेंटर पॉलिटेक्निक में पढ़ रहे हैं, उनको दिल्ली में हम देंगे हमारी सरकार बनने के बाद। जो आपदा सपनों में नहीं सो सकती, हम दिल्ली के युवाओं के उन सपनों को साकार करेंगे मोदी जी। अगला जो मैं आप सबके सामने रखने वाला हूं, आपने देखा होगा, ठंड हो, बारिश हो, तपती गर्मी हो, अगली स्लाइड पे अगर आप जाएंगे तो NDA सरकार में महाराष्ट्र में हमने ऑटो और टैक्सी ड्राइवर के लिए एक कल्याण बोर्ड की स्थापना की, जिसके तहत ड्राइवरों को पेंशन, उनके उपचार यानी कि चिकित्सा उपचार के लिए वित्तीय सहायता प्रदान की जाती है, उनके बच्चों को छात्रवृत्ति दी जाती है। लेकिन अगर आप दिल्ली में देखें तो आज से 11 साल पहले ऑटो के पीछे अपनी फोटो लगाने का काम तो इन आपदा वालों ने किया था, वो आज तक फोटो ही लगाते हैं। ऑटो वालों के लिए कुछ नहीं किया इन्होंने, कल्याण बोर्ड की स्थापना नहीं की आपदा वालों ने, और आपदा वालों ने ऑटो टैक्सी ड्राइवरों के लिए 2025 से अब तक कोई कल्याणकारी योजना नहीं लॉन्च की। और मेरी खुली चुनौती अरविंद केजरीवाल जी से, अगली बार मीडिया के सामने आए तो जवाब दें, क्यों उन्होंने SC समाज के हमारे विद्यार्थियों के लिए क्यों केवल 5 बच्चों को स्कॉलरशिप दी, और क्यों ऑटो टैक्सी ड्राइवर वालों के लिए कल्याण बोर्ड स्थापित नहीं कर पाए, क्यों कल्याणकारी योजना नहीं करवा पाए। अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को चेहरा दिखाने का इतना शौक है तो जवाब दे, मुंह खोलें, इन सवालों का जवाब दें। कल्याणकारी योजना क्यों नहीं शुरू की ऑटो टैक्सी वालों की? आज हम मोदी जी की गारंटी यहां देकर जा रहे हैं आप सबके सामने। ऑटो और टैक्सी ड्राइवरों के लिए हम ऑटो टैक्सी ड्राइवर वेलफेयर बोर्ड बनाएंगे, कल्याणकारी बोर्ड बनाएंगे, और इसका गठन करने के बाद हम 10 लाख रुपए तक का जीवन बीमा और 5 लाख रुपए तक का दुर्घटना बीमा हम अपने टैक्सी ड्राइवर और ऑटो वाले भाइयों को देंगे, उनके बच्चों को प्रदान होगा। कहीं ईश्वर ना करे कोई ऐसी घटना घट जाए कि किसी की जान चली जाए, तो उनके परिवार वालों को 10 लाख रुपए तक का जीवन बीमा मिल जाएगा, 5 लाख रुपए तक का दुर्घटना बीमा मिलेगा। और आपने देखा है प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने सुरक्षा बीमा योजना और जीवन ज्योति बीमा योजना, PM सुरक्षा बीमा योजना, PM जीवन ज्योति बीमा योजना, ये देश भर के करोड़ों लोगों को दी है। अब दिल्ली वालों को भी इसका लाभ मिलेगा। उच्च शिक्षा प्राप्त करने वाले टैक्सी ड्राइवर और ऑटो वालों के ऐसे बच्चों को स्कॉलरशिप भी दिल्ली की भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार देगी, और रियायती, क्योंकि आपको देखिए ऑटो का हो टैक्सी का हो, आपको इसकी इंश्योरेंस करवानी पड़ती है, और इंश्योरेंस का जो बीमा है या प्रीमियम है वो हम उस पे भी रियायत देंगे, यानी कि आपकी जेब पर उसका भी बोझ नहीं पड़ेगा। अगला अगर आप देखिए, जो मैं आपको अगली स्लाइड पे लेके जाने वाला, पंडित दीनदयाल उपाध्याय जी का ये पार्टी है हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी, उनकी सोच से आगे बढ़ती है। अंत्योदय हमारी सोच में है, और अंत्योदय के सिद्धांत पे चलते हुए गरीबी रेखा से बाहर निकालने का कार्य हम लगातार करते आए। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जहां एक और भारत दुनिया के 10वें नंबर से आज दुनिया की 5वीं बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बन गया, अगले 3 सालों में हम दुनिया की 3री बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था बन जाएंगे। वहीं पर 25 करोड़ गरीबों को गरीबी रेखा से बाहर निकालने का काम भी हमने किया है। 4 करोड़ पक्के मकान भी बनाकर दे दिए, 3 करोड़ पक्के मकान नए और देने के लिए लाखों करोड़ रुपए और खर्च कर दिया। इनके कुल मिला के 7 करोड़ लोगों को देश में पक्के मकान बनाने का काम मोदी सरकार ने। 12 करोड़ बहनों को रसोई गैस का सिलेंडर दे दिया, 13 करोड़ शौचालय बना दिए, 60 करोड़ लोगों को आयुष्मान भारत योजना मुफ्त में दे दी, 80 करोड़ लोगों को मुफ्त में अनाज देते हैं, हर घर को नल से जल देने का हमने काम भी कर दिया। अब जब मैं अंत्योदय की बात यहां पर कर रहा हूं तो मैं उन बहनों और भाइयों की बात कर रहा हूं जो कमजोर वर्गों से आते हैं और डोमेस्टिक वर्कर्स को, क्योंकि अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर में आता है, असंगठित क्षेत्र में आता है, इनको मान्यता देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों ने किया है। और दिल्ली की भाजपा सरकार ऐसी होगी जो डोमेस्टिक वर्कर्स को मान्यता देगी, उनके लिए कल्याणकारी योजनाएं हम चलाएंगे। और डोमेस्टिक वर्कर्स वेलफेयर बोर्ड, यानी कि हमारे जो घरों में काम करने वाली, आप किसी को बाई कहते हैं, किसी को भाई कहते हैं, ऐसे काम करने वाले मेरे भाई बहन जो घरों में काम करते हैं, जैसे असंगठित क्षेत्र में काम करते हैं, जो सफाई करने वाले, रोटी बनाने वाले, कोई और काम करने वाले हों, उन सब के लिए वेलफेयर बोर्ड का गठन करेंगे। और उनको भी हम 10 लाख रुपए का जीवन बीमा घरों में काम करने वाले भाइयों बहनों को देंगे। 5 लाख रुपए तक का हम उनको दुर्घटना बीमा देंगे। और उनके बच्चों को उच्च शिक्षा प्राप्त करने के लिए स्कॉलरशिप, छात्रवृत्ति भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी देगी। मातृत्व लाभ के लिए, जहां आपने सुना ही होगा, हमने पहले भी, दुनिया का कोई देश ऐसा नहीं, मोदी सरकार ने तो 12 हफ्तों से बढ़ाकर 26 हफ्ते कर ही दिए थे। यहां 6 महीने की पेड मैटरनिटी लीव, 6 महीने की पेड मैटरनिटी लीव, ये भी हमारी पार्टी यहां पर करने देने वाली है। लेकिन मेरा सवाल भाई एक और है, इन आपदा वालों से, क्या आपदा सरकार ने डोमेस्टिक वर्कर्स को मान्यता देने और उन्हें सामाजिक लाभ प्रदान करने में कोई काम किया? कुछ नहीं किया, विफल हो रही है। अगला बात एक आपसे और करने वाला, आप दिल्ली में कहीं जाते होंगे, आपको रेडी फड़ी वाले देखते होंगे, पटरी पे काम करने वाले देखते होंगे, स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स देखते होंगे। आप याद करिए, कोविड के टाइम पे दुकानदारों को, फैक्ट्री वालों को, उद्योग वालों को, उद्यमियों को, जहां एक और मोदी सरकार ने 4 लाख करोड़ रुपया खर्च करके हमने पैसा दिया था, 20% एडिशनल वर्किंग कैपिटल दी थी, उनके उद्योग बंद नहीं होने दिए, उनको 6 महीने का मॉरिटोरियम पीरियड दिया। वहीं पे रेडी फड़ी लगाने वालों को भी, स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को भी हमने एक नई योजना लेकर आए थे, प्रधानमंत्री स्वनिधि योजना। और पीएम स्वनिधि योजना के अंतर्गत देश भर में 68 लाख से ज्यादा स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को 50,000 रुपए तक का कोलेट्रल फ्री, यानी कि कोई घर जमीन कुछ गिरवी नहीं रखना पड़ता, कोई गारंटी नहीं देनी पड़ती, ये ऋण उपलब्ध कराया तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने। और दिल्ली में लगभग 1,90,000 स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को इसका लाभ मिला। 10,000 मिला, किसी को 20,000 मिला, कोई 50,000 रुपए तक पहुंच गया। और अब जब हमारी सरकार बनेगी तो पीएम स्वनिधि योजना के लाभार्थियों की संख्या 1,90,000 नहीं, सुन लो मेरे रेडी वाले, पटरी वाले, फड़ी वाले भाई और बहनों, स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स, अब आप 1,90,000 स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को नहीं, अब लगभग दुगनी, यानी कि लगभग 4 लाख स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को ये लाभ मिल जाएगा। लेकिन आपदा के राज पर तो स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स पर हमले होते हैं। केजरीवाल जी की जो गुर्गा गैंग है, या आप कुछ कह लीजिए, उनकी कौन सी टीम चलती है इनकी, क्या कहा था आपने, स्लीपर सेल, इनके कई स्लीपर सेल हैं भाई। एक स्लीपर सेल इनका स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को वो हमले भी करवाते हैं, ऐसा भी करते हैं, उग्राही करते हैं, वहां पे स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स को बेदखल करते हैं। वो कहते हैं कि आप तो दिल्ली वाले हो नहीं, जहां से आए हो पूर्वांचल के, भाग जाओ यहां से। और आपको याद होगा 2021 में ये स्ट्रीट वेंडर्स ने मुख्यमंत्री आवास के बाहर एक बहुत बड़ा धरना प्रदर्शन भी किया था, नहीं किया था? अब आपको धरना प्रदर्शन करने की जरूरत नहीं मेरे रेडी पटरी फड़ी लगाने वाले भाई और बहनों। अब तो आपको सुविधा देने के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आने वाली है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी की गारंटी हम लागू करके दिखाएंगे, लाभार्थियों की संख्या को दुगनी करके दिखाएंगे। साथियों, हमने जहां एक और रीस्किल अपस्किल, जो मैंने आपको पहले कहा, ये बहुत आवश्यक, इसलिए आज दुनिया बड़ी तेजी के साथ बदल रही है। हमने 1.4 करोड़ लोगों को स्किल किया है। दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी स्किल्ड मैन पावर हम भारत में बनाना चाहते हैं। वी वांट टू मेक इंडिया द वर्ल्ड्स लार्जेस्ट स्किल्ड मैन पावर।
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
Welcome back, viewers. The 76th Republic Day Parade promises a grand spectacle as the armed forces will demonstrate a dazzling blend of tradition, discipline and cutting-edge technology. From majestic, marching troops to state-of-the-art military equipment, this R-Day Parade packs plenty to showcase, and strength and resilience of the country and the armed forces will also be highlighted this time around on Jan 26th. Watch this exclusive report.
As the forces fine-tune the preparation for the 76th Republic Day Parade, expect a grand spectacle as the troops march down the iconic Kartavya Path. The parade this year will represent a spectacular blend of tradition, discipline and state-of-the-art technology. 6 marching contingents of the Indian Army will showcase its strength and valor. The marching contingents this year includes the Brigade of the Guards, Mahar Regiment, Jat Regiment, Garhwal Rifles, Jammu and Kashmir Rifles and the Corps of Signals. The marchers will be accompanied by brass bands playing patriotic tunes. A highlight at this year's parade is the 61st Cavalry Regiment, the last operational horse-mounted cavalry unit globally, upholding the country's highest military traditions. The R-Day Parade will also showcase the technological strides made by the forces and the country's transition from a defense importer to exporter.
Moving on, viewers, it's very highly unlikely that Rohit Sharma will be travelling to Pakistan for the captain's meet ahead of the Champions Trophy. And amidst all of this, PCB official has gone a step further and he has targeted the BCCI, accusing it of bringing politics into cricket. Now, let's tell Pakistan one thing and make it very clear that politics and terrorism are two different things. They're not merged. And when it comes to sports, the safety of our players is very, very important. We've seen what happened when Sri Lanka went to Pakistan to play a tour. And to give us more insights on this particular development, we have Ankit joining us live from our sports desk. Ankit, this is once again, very shameful of Pakistan to bring in the politics angle when they know what they are doing in their homeland, because what they're doing is that they're breeding terrorism, they're sponsoring terrorism, and they're just watching how terror attacks are taking place across the border in Jammu and Kashmir. And when India refuses to send its players due to concerns, Pakistan cries politics.
This is actually pretty laughable, Deepak. They have already breached 3 deadlines, okay, to get the venues done. But that has not happened, and despite actually looking into that and getting the venues ready for the Champions Trophy, they are getting into petty politics over here. And this is classical Pakistan. They just want to divert attention and get some browning points. I really don't know what is happening. But this is actually a very startling statement coming in from a PCB official who has said that he has accused that the BCCI is, getting politics into cricket, which of course is not the case. India, obviously, Rohit Sharma will not be getting a clearance from the Ministry of Home Affairs, so he will not be travelling to Pakistan for the captain's meet, which is slated to take place during the opening ceremony, which happens on the 16th or the 17th of February. So that is all we know. Rohit Sharma is not going to Pakistan, and he'll also become the first captain to not, attend the captain's meet during an ICC event. So yes, over to you.
Well, Ankit, this is a clear example of how Pakistan, every time they lose a match against India, they either blame the umpires, or they blame the conditions, or they blame the pitch. So once again, just because Rohit Sharma is not coming, and after ignoring the fact that they sponsor terrorism, now they've called they've called out BCCI, ironically, for playing politics. But Ankit, help our viewers understand the kind of threat that looms over players by giving an example of what exactly happened on that Sri Lanka's tour of Pakistan.
This is not a first time. I mean, so many times we've seen that, untowardly incident happens during cricket events in Pakistan. What happened with the Sri Lankan team during the 2009 series is a prime example of that. Even recently, there was a bomb blast near a stadium in Quetta. The bomb blast took place at a railway station. So these things keep happening in Pakistan. So obviously the country is not safe. And why should the Indian players travel to Pakistan, knowing for a fact that it's not safe? Because, I mean, who wants to risk their lives? And going to Pakistan is almost like, risking your lives. So yeah, obviously the MHA is not going to give a clearance to Rohit Sharma to travel to Pakistan for the captain's meet.
Thank you for joining me with those details. With PCB now playing politics over the entire matter, we'll have to wait and watch whether or not Rohit Sharma will get clearance, but it's highly unlikely that he will get it. And now shifting our focus, viewers, Donald Trump took oath as the 47th President of the United States, and from PM Modi to Putin, a lot of world leaders congratulated Donald Trump on assuming charge at the White House. Here's a report on that.
Wishes poured in for US President Donald Trump from across the world on his inauguration ceremony. From PM Modi, Russian President Putin, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer congratulated Donald Trump on his inaugural. PM Modi said, and I quote, "I look forward to working closely together once again to benefit both our countries and to shape a better future for the world."
Congratulations, President Trump. Sarah and I send our warmest wishes to you, Melania, and the American people on your second inauguration as President of the United States. Your first term as President was filled with groundbreaking moments in the history of the great alliance between our two countries. You withdrew from the dangerous Iran nuclear deal. You recognized Jerusalem as Israel's capital. You moved the American embassy to Jerusalem, and you recognized Israel's sovereignty over the Golan Heights. You also brokered the historic Abraham Accords, in which Israel made peace with 4 Arab countries.
Сегодня в Вашингтоне проходит инаугурация Дональда Трампа в качестве 47-го президента США. Очевидно, что предвыборный период был для господина Трампа во всех отношениях нелегким. На него и даже на членов его семьи постоянно оказывалось жесточайшее давление. Дело дошло до попыток покушения на его жизнь.
UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer said that the special relationship between the UK and the US will continue to flourish for years to come.
On behalf of His Majesty's Government and the United Kingdom,
I would like to send my warmest congratulations to President Trump on his inauguration as the 47th President of the United States. For centuries, the relationship between our two nations has been one of collaboration, cooperation, and enduring partnership. It is a uniquely close bond. Together, we have defended the world from tyranny and worked towards our mutual security and prosperity. With President Trump's long-standing affection and historical ties to the United Kingdom, I know that depth of friendship will continue.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Donald Trump was administered the oath by Chief Justice John Roberts, while Vance took oath by Supreme Court Justice at the Capitol Hill on Monday evening.
The office of President of the United States.
With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. But let me tell you, it's just a matter of time before Saif Ali Khan is discharged. So we'll get you all the live action from Leelavati Hospital after a quick break. Do stay with us.
As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
On January 23rd, 2025, Republic Media Network is now proud to present the second edition of the Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and thought leadership as we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at the Republic India Women's Summit. Join us live only on Republic Media Network. We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Our top story is that Saif Ali Khan will be discharged anytime now before 2 p.m. and we'll get you all those updates. We have reporters on the ground in Mumbai getting our second by second update. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Big win for forces in crackdown on red terror. 14 Maoists eliminated in Chhattisgarh Odisha border.
आम आदमी पार्टी के कुशासन और भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ चाहे डीटीसी की बात हो, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक की बात हो, शराब घोटाले की बात हो, जल बोर्ड से जुड़े घोटाले की बात हो, इन पर एसआईटी की जांच बिठाएंगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी बिठाएगी।
BJP releases part 2 of Sankalp Patra for Delhi pledges to expose corruption cases against Aam Aadmi Party leaders. Judicial Commission visits Bride's Head Sambal district, intensifies probe into Pakistan linked to November 24th Sambal Masjid riots. Karnataka CM faces massive blowback over remark after woman raped in Bengaluru, says did not rapes happen during BJP tenure.
I'm not confident. That's not our war, it's their war, but I'm not confident. But I think they're very weakened on the other side.
Donald Trump skeptical on Israel Hamas ceasefire, says not sure if ceasefire will hold. Getting you some big breaking updates coming in right now. Union Home Minister Amit Shah hails anti-Maoist operation in Chhattisgarh, says this is another mighty blow to Naxalism, and our security forces achieved major success towards building a Naxal-free Bharat. Okay, that's what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in after 14 Maoists were killed near Chhattisgarh Odisha border. We are seeing that Home Minister Amit Shah has hailed these operations in Chhattisgarh. Remember that Amit Shah and other top BJP leaders have said that the efforts are on to make India Maoist free by the year 2026. So in the latest updates, viewers, you can see that 14 Maoists have been neutralized. Getting some more updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV, and right now is that anti-Maoist operation is still on in the Kulari Ghat Reserve Forest area. A large number of weapons of the slain Maoist have been seized by the security forces. Security forces had intelligence inputs that more than 20 Maoists were present in this forest area. So that's what we see right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And this is coming from Chhattisgarh, where anti-Maoist operation is still, I repeat, is still ongoing. At least 14 Maoists have been eliminated along the Chhattisgarh-Odisha border in an anti-Maoist operation, and this operation is still continuing as we speak. All right, Akhil is joining us live. Akhil, you know what we see right now, the 14 Maoists have been neutralized, and it's a big win against Red Terror. It's a big win because we see that there's effort on to eliminate all these Maoists from a country by the year 2026. But the operation is still underway. Yes, go ahead, Akhil. Take our viewers through the details.
Well, indeed, Shivani, it's a big win for the security forces because on 19th of January, the security forces has received some intelligence input that 20 to 25 Maoist movements was seen in Gariyaband district's forest area. So after that, a joint operation was begun by the CRPF's Cobra unit and Chhattisgarh Police, which is the DRG division of Chhattisgarh Police, and the SOG team, which is the Special Operation Group team. So 3 different units were jointly moved inside that forest area, Kular Ghati's forest area. After that, what has happened that on 20th of January, 2 Maoists were neutralized, and today itself, on 21st of January, 12 Maoists have been neutralized. So far, if you see, 14 Maoists have been neutralized by the security forces, and the operation is still on. Few moments back, I spoke to the SP of the Gariyaband district, and he has said that the operation is still continuing, and they have recovered large numbers of arms and ammunition from those Maoists. So at this point in time, the latest update that we are getting that 14 Maoists have been neutralized. Earlier, if you see, in the month of January itself, there were 28 Maoists who have been neutralized by the security forces. Earlier on, and January 16, what has happened that in Bijapur districts, 18 Maoists were neutralized by the security forces. And if you talk about last year, the 2024 data, what has happened that approximately 219 Maoists were neutralized by the security forces. And earlier, Union Home Minister Amit Shah has made it very clear that by the March 2026, we will wipe out left-wing extremism Maoists from India. So at this point in time, it's a big win for the security forces because in the first month of January itself, so far 28 Maoists have been neutralized from Chhattisgarh region. Back to you.
All right, thanks for joining us there, Akhil. I'll be coming back to you as anti-Maoist operations continue. Getting some more updates coming in, some breaking news. Solicitor General of India, Tushar Mehta, raised in Supreme Court the issue of halal certification of non-meat products such as iron bars and cement, asking why should non-believers be made to pay higher cost for halal certified products. So that's what we see right now, viewers. And also we're learning the law officer made these submissions before the Apex Court, which was hearing the pleas challenging a notification prohibiting the manufacturing, storage, sale and distribution of food products with halal certification within Uttar Pradesh, except for items produced for export. So UP government asking a question there. It's coming in, why non-meat products certified? And this is the government versus Muslim group in Supreme Court over the halal ban. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague Harsha joining us. We see Tushar Mehta raising issue of halal certification of non-meat products in the Supreme Court. Take us through what the arguments are being made in the Apex Court. Harsha, go ahead.
So Shivangi, today Supreme Court was hearing the pleas challenging the notification of the prohibition of sale distribution of the halal certification products in front of the Justice B.R. Gawai and Augustine Masih, and it was clearly stated that how there are several products, why would they need the halal certification? As we clearly know, what the submissions were made by SG Tushar Mehta was that even iron ore and cement sort of products which are exported within UP and outside need the halal certification, and the amount could go to several lakh crores, which is quite disturbing for the exporters, and that is the reason why this entire submissions was made in the Supreme Court today. And after hearing several submissions, now Justices Gawai and Augustine Masih has clearly stated that the rejoinder with the compiled petitions will now be heard on March of 24th, and also the submissions have to be given on the lines of what happened in the state of Uttar Pradesh as well. Earlier, we know the first time the submissions were made in November 2023, and last year in January also there was a plea by the Jamaat Uslema and other Muslim organizations as well, because the FIR regarding it was also submitted and also was lodged against several who were selling the products under non-halal certification. But SG Tushar Mehta clearly stated that it is voluntary and it is a matter of the lifestyle, and how come products like atta and besan could have the halal certification? So it should not be forced upon the exporters, and this is the reason why this entire submission was made in front of the Supreme Court. Now the matter will again be heard on March of 24th. Till now, this is the breaking update which you are getting, is that this is really a worrisome issue for the exporters, where iron ore and cement kind of products are also being sold, stored and distributed under the halal certification, where the business people had to be given several lakh crores for the export. Back to you.
All right, I'll come back to you soon, Harsha, as we keep getting more updates from the Supreme Court. We have to move ahead right now to the other big story that we're tracking, and that, of course, is the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Now, what we learned, viewers, Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today before 2 p.m. That's a big update we're getting for our viewers today. And we're also learning that the cops will be questioning Saif Ali Khan after he reaches his residence. Mumbai police will record Saif's statement today, and once he will be discharged from the hospital 5 days after the attack, actor Saif Ali Khan will be discharged today in the afternoon. Meanwhile, police probe continues in the case. Police took attacker to Saif's residence to recreate the crime scene. So these are all the top updates coming in, where we can see that Mumbai police will be asking Saif some questions and recording what he has to say, his statement. Let's go to Akil, who has been outside Lilavati Hospital. Exactly, that's where Saif Ali Khan is. Yes, Akil, a lot of family members have been visiting Lilavati Hospital to meet Saif Ali Khan. But we're coming to know 2 p.m. is a deadline. Any word on when will Saif Ali Khan come out of the hospital? Yes, go ahead.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, it's a good news for the family members as well as the fans of Saif Ali Khan, because I spoke few moments back to the Nitin Dange. Nitin Dange is the doctor, is the head of the neurosurgeon in the Lilavati hospital. He has confirmed this to us that today itself, Saif Ali Khan, actor who got stabbed 6 times by the attacker who invaded his house, will be discharged from this very hospital. Behind me, you can see the visuals of Lilavati hospital. Saif Ali Khan was hospitalized on 16th of January when he got stabbed 6 times by the attacker, and after that his surgery was done, and at that point in time when he got stabbed, he got 6 injuries, in which 2 injuries were very deep, and 6 hours surgery went in that regard. And after that, since then, what we have been seeing that we have been constantly giving updates on his health front, and his doctors have assured that he is doing good. And today, I just spoke a few moments back to the Nitin Dangre, who is the neurosurgeon in the Lilavati hospital, and he has confirmed this, that by afternoon the doctor's team will discharge Saif Ali Khan from this very hospital, and then he will go back to his residence. On the investigation part, if you see, Shivangi, the investigation is constantly going on in a joint effort. A parallel investigation is going on by the Bandra police team and the crime branch team. And this morning, what has happened at around 5:20 a.m., the Bandra police team arrived at Saif Ali Khan's residence to recreate the entire sequence with the main accused. Because if you see, the main accused was arrested by the Mumbai police team after 72 hours. Because first 2 days, Mumbai police has tried its best effort to nab the main accused, but he was still at large because he kept on changing his locations. He changed 5 to 6 locations after the incident. And if you see his daring act, that when he committed the crime, after that he was in the Bandra for next 5 years, and he was hiding in a park, and then he moved to the Bandra railway station. From there he moved to Worli, and then he moved to Thane. So he kept on changing his location to mislead the entire investigation. But finally, Mumbai police was able to nab the main accused, and then he was taken. His medical was done, and after that he was taken to the court, in which the Bandra court has.
I'll come back to you, Akil. I will be coming back to you as we keep tracking the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. Saif will be discharged today, but I'm getting some more breaking updates coming in, and this is the RG Core rape and murder case. West Bengal government moved Calcutta High Court against the Sialdas Court's decision sentencing Sanjay Roy to life imprisonment in the RG Core Medical College and Hospital rape and murder case. Advocate General Kishore Datta moved division bench Justice Debangshu Basak seeking the death penalty for Sanjay Roy. Now the matter has been allowed to be filed. Okay, this is the big update coming in right now in this case, and let's take our viewers through what happened. A court in Kolkata, Sialda, had sentenced Sanjay Roy to life imprisonment until his last breath for the rape and murder of a junior doctor at the state-run RG Core College and Hospital. Getting this big update coming in right now. Let's move ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking here. In fact, We're getting this big update where the West Bengal government moved to Calcutta High Court against Sialda Court's decision sentencing Sanjay Roy to life imprisonment in the RG Kord Medical College and Hospital rape and murder case. Advocate General Kishore Datta moved division bench Justice Debangshu Basak seeking the death penalty for Sanjay Roy. The matter has been allowed to be filed. So this is what we see right now, viewers. And like we told you that Sanjay Roy, remember, was convicted under Section 64, that is a punishment for rape, 66 punishment for causing death or a persistent vegetative state to a woman, and 101 murder in a ruling that came 5 months after the August 9 incident. And this incident, remember, sparked outrage and triggered massive protests of doctors in West Bengal and other parts of the country. After this, viewers, the biggest update is, I repeat, the biggest update coming in on the story is that the West Bengal government moved to Calcutta High Court.
दिन पहले जारी किया, उसमें इन्होंने साफ साफ लिखा कि दिल्ली के मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बंद कर दिए जाएंगे। तो दिल्ली के लोगों को जो फ्री इलाज मिल रहा है, वो फ्री इलाज दिल्ली के लोगों का आज जो दिल्ली के लोगों को मिल रहा है दिल्ली के मोहल्ला क्लिनिक अस्पतालों में, वो बंद कर दिया जाएगा। इन्होंने साफ साफ अपने संकल्प पत्र में घोषणा कर दी है और आज का इनका ये संकल्प पत्र है। इस संकल्प पत्र में ये लिख रहे हैं कि दिल्ली के स्कूलों में मिलने वाली फ्री शिक्षा को बंद कर दिया जाएगा। इसमें लिखा है, सरकारी शिक्षण संस्थाओं में दिल्ली के जरूरतमंद छात्रों को मुफ्त शिक्षा दी जाएगी। स्कूलों में तो सबको मुफ्त शिक्षा मिल रही है, जरूरतमंदों को थोड़ी मिल रही है, सबको ही मिल रही है। तो इसका मतलब ये सबको अब मुफ्त शिक्षा बंद करके जरूरतमंदों को देंगे। इसका मतलब लोग इनके नेताओं के घर के चक्कर काटेंगे कि मेरा भी मुफ्त करा दो जी, मेरा भी मुफ्त करा दो जी। आज दिल्ली के 18 लाख बच्चे दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूलों में पढ़ रहे हैं, सबकी शिक्षा मुफ्त है। आज इन्होंने घोषणा कर दी कि दिल्ली में मुफ्त शिक्षा बंद कर दी जाएगी। परसों इन्होंने घोषणा की थी दिल्ली में मुफ्त इलाज बंद कर दिया जाएगा। मैं दिल्ली के लोगों को चेतावनी देना चाहता हूं, ये बहुत खतरनाक पार्टी है। गलती से भी इनको वो मत दे देना, आपके घर का बजट ऐसा गड़बड़ाएगा कि आप दिल्ली में रहने लायक नहीं बचोगे। एक बच्चे की आज प्राइवेट में इलाज करा, प्राइवेट में पढ़ा लो, 5,000 रुपए महीने का खर्चा एक बच्चे का तो आ जाता है। 2 बच्चे अगर आपके हैं तो 10,000 रुपए महीने का खर्चा आपका बढ़ जाएगा सीधा। आज आपका सरकारी स्कूल में बच्चे 2 पढ़ रहे हैं, अच्छी शानदार शिक्षा मिल रही है, उनको 10,000 रुपए आपको हर महीने तो बच्चों की फीस पे खर्च करना पड़ेगा। मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में जाके आप इलाज कराते हो, एक डॉक्टर की फीस ही कम से कम, प्राइवेट डॉक्टर के पास चले जाओ, 600 रुपए 700 रुपए कहीं नहीं रखे। फिर वो 2-4 दवाइयां लिखता है, 2-4 टेस्ट लिखता है। एक डॉक्टर की विजिट सिंपल खांसी जुकाम हो 2,000 रुपए लग जाते हैं। अगर मोहल्ला क्लिनिक और अस्पतालों में फ्री इलाज बंद कर दिया गया, कम से कम 5-7 हजार रुपए तो महीने का आपका ये खर्चा, 15,000 रुपए तो ये खुद मान रहे हैं कि हम बंद कर देंगे, आपके 15,000 रुपए का एक्स्ट्रा खर्चा आएगा। मुझे बेहद खुशी है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ईमानदारी से कम अपने खतरनाक मंसूबों को दिल्ली की जनता के सामने कबूल किया है। अब कुछ और कहने लायक बचा नहीं है। अगर आपके कोई प्रश्न है तो पूछ लीजिए।
सर, लेकिन बीजेपी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में अनुराग ठाकुर कह रहे हैं कि केजी से पीजी तक फ्री शिक्षा,
तो केजी से 12वीं तक भी तो पैसे लगेंगे ना। केजी से पीजी के बीच में केजी से 12वीं तो आती है ना। उनकी मंशा साबित हो गई कि नहीं हुई? करवा लें, सारी जांच करा लें, इतनी जांचें तो करा ली। और उनको केवल ये फर्जी जांच ही कराने, मेरे को गाली दिला लो इनसे, मेरी जांचें करा लो और जांच करा लो और जांच करा लो, बस जांच कराएंगे। तो दिल्ली की जनता तय कर ले कि केजरीवाल की जांच पे वोट देना है कि उनकी सुविधाओं पे वोट देना है। वो उस पे जवाब दे दिया इन्होंने, बहुत अच्छा जवाब दिया। कल मेरे से मैंने ये कह दिया कि जो सोने का हिरन था वो रावण सोने का हिरन बन के आया था और सीता मैया उस सोने के हिरन के ऊपर वो हो गया। तो उन्होंने ये कह रहे हैं कि रावण नहीं बन के आया था, मरीची राक्षस बन के आया था। तो मेरी वो पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज धरने पे बैठी है मेरे घर के सामने कि मैंने रावण का अपमान क्यों किया, मैंने रावण का अपमान कैसे कर दिया। पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी, इनको रावण से इतना प्यार है, राक्षसी प्रवृत्ति है इन लोगों की। मैं दिल्ली के झुग्गी वालों को और गरीब तबके को खासकर चेताना चाहता हूं कि अगर ये आ गए तो ये राक्षसों की तरह निगल जाएंगे आप लोगों को। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
All right, we just heard there Arvind Kejriwal speaking there, taking on the BJP. Remember that a short while back, the BJP in the second manifesto has vowed free education till PG and aid for comparative examinations. And after that, we see that Arvind Kejriwal is heading out at the BJP. We will move ahead right now to some of the other stories that we are tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. The police in Mumbai have brought Mohammad Shariful Islam Shahzad, the accused in the Saif Ali Khan attack case, to the National College bus stop to recreate the crime scene. They also took him to Saif Ali Khan's residence and Bandra railway station. Judicial panel to reach Sambal today in record statements in PWD guest house. The three-member team is headed by retired Judge Devendra Arora, while former DGP A.K. Jain and retired Additional Chief Secretary Amit Mohan are members of the commission along with him. Preparations are underway in Jammu and Kashmir ahead of the celebrations of Republic Day on Jan 26. Security has been heightened in Doda district ahead of the 76th Republic Day. The stadium has been closed to public as a precautionary measure. 4 miscreants were killed in an encounter by Uttar Pradesh STF in the Jhinjhana area of Shamli district. STF Inspector Injured Mustafa Gaga gang members, Arshad along with 3 others, Manjeet, Satish and 1 unknown accomplice, were injured in the encounter. They have succumbed to the injuries. Morning Aarti performed at the Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj on January 19. Large numbers of devotees continue to arrive in Prayagraj to take on the holy dip during the Mahakumbh. More than 15.97 lakh devotees today and more than 8.81 crore devotees so far have taken the holy dip at Triveni Sangam in Prayagraj. Prime Minister Modi extended warm wishes to the states of Tripura, Meghalaya and Manipur on their statehood day. He praised Tripura's cultural heritage, Meghalaya's natural beauty and Manipur's contributions to national progress. These states gained full statehood in 1972 under the Northeastern Areas Reorganization Act. What's coming up, viewers? We are live in breaking this Tuesday. Karnataka CM faces massive blowback over remark after a woman raped in Bengaluru. Says did not rape happen during BJP tenure as well. Stay tuned.
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
नहीं कुछ नहीं, संजय क्रिमिनल है और भी इसका साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। लगता है को पहले से ही तो जो पहले जुड़ा हुआ है उसको आड़ाल करने का कोशिश कर रहा है प्रशासन, और वही चल रहा है। जो जिसका दोषी ठहराया जाता है वो हर बार बोलता है, कोई काबिल नहीं सुना है ये दोषी ठहराने के बाद वो बोलता है हम दोष किया है। आज संजय का जो बात है वो सुनेंगे, संजय क्या बोलना चाहते हैं। इतना दिन से वो हम कुछ बोलेंगे करके आ रहा है। आज फिर उसको मौका दिया गया उसको बोलने के लिए। शनिवार भी उस कोशिश किया था बोलने का, उन्होंने बोला सोमवार में आइए, आपका जितना बात है सब सुनेंगे।
বিচার হয়েছে এবং যে বিচারক যে বিচারের রায় দিয়েছেন সেইটা আমরা কোনোদিনও মানছি না আর মানবো না। যতদিন হয় ততদিন পর্যন্ত আমরা রাজপথে থাকবো এবং এই প্রতিবাদ আন্দোলন অবস্থান যেখানে চাই হবে সেখানে আমরা চালিয়ে যাব। তাই জন্য
Wait. This is an excellent article. Let me just summarize it and take it at the end of my bulletin.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
I think there should be a rule that more and more people, when they feel the courts are not delivering justice, should speak loudly about it. The problem is the media as well begins to have this unquestioning attitude towards the courts. We follow what the courts say. The verdict of the court is to be followed by all. But there is nothing to say that we need to agree with the verdicts of the courts. The courts in this country are meant to deliver justice. But what the court in Sialda, and openly I would say, what the court, the additional district and sessions judge in the Sialda court has done, who has delivered the most ridiculous verdict in the case of Abhaya, the RG Kaur rape and murder case, is not the delivery of justice, but the denial of justice. It is the court which is therefore against justice for Abhaya. And I have no qualms in saying that I am shocked and horrified at the logic of the court which says that the rape and murder of Abhaya in the RG Kaur Medical College, which the whole country was outraged with, that it's not a rarest of the rare case. In saying so, the Honorable Judge, with the greatest of respect to him, has failed to understand the gravity of the offence and the sentiments of the people of this country. The Honorable Judge in this case, with the greatest of respect to him, is creating a set of precedent which must be challenged and which must be defeated. Ladies and gentlemen, if what happened to Abhaya is not rarest to rare, then what is? What is? And I hope today that the conscience of all the appellate courts of the country is also shaken with the sheer insensitivity of the Sialda court. I hope the honorable judges of the Supreme Court and the Chief Justice of
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's now get you news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Big win for forces in crackdown on red terror. 14 Maoists eliminated in Chhattisgarh-Odisha border. BJP releases part 2 of Sankalp Patra for Delhi, pledges to expose corruption cases against the Aam Aadmi Party leaders. Judicial panel members visit riot-hit Sambhal district, intensify probe into Pakistan link to November 24th Sambhal Masjid riots. President Donald Trump, skeptical of Israel-Hamas ceasefire in Gaza region, says not sure if ceasefire will hold. And that was news summarized with notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's now get started with a big story that we're tracking this afternoon. And we begin first up with the face-off over Kejriwal misquoting the Ramayana. The BJP calling the Aam Aadmi Party Supremo a Chunavi Hindu who does not know facts. Listen in to that statement that's coming in of Anurag Thakur ripping into Kejriwal for misquoting the Ramayana.
कुछ लोग चुनावी हिंदू होते हैं, एक्सीडेंटल हिंदू होने का काम भी करते हैं और शायद उनको ये भी नहीं पता कि सोने का हिरण बनके रावण नहीं राक्षस मारीच आए। और शायद ये वही लोग हैं आपदा वाले जिन्होंने दिल्ली के स्कूलों की हालत खड़ी कर दी है कि क्लास 9वीं की कक्षा के 1 लाख से अधिक छात्र फेल हो गए। 1 लाख से अधिक छात्र केवल 9वीं कक्षा के फेल हो गए। 2021-22 में ये 28,531 छात्र फेल हुए थे, जो आंकड़ा बढ़कर 1 लाख फेल हो गए पिछले साल। अगर गलती से आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनी तो आप सोचिए आंकड़ा कितना बढ़ जाएगा।
Now, after misquoting the Hindu text, Kejriwal has defended his remarks, further adding that it is BJP's innate love for Ravan that stands exposed, given that the BJP has slammed the Aam Aadmi Party Supremo for his remarks on Ramayana. So first he misquoted the Ramayana and now he's defended the statement, further adding that the BJP's love for Ravan stands exposed.
कल मेरे से मैंने ये कह दिया कि जो सोने का हिरन था वो रावण सोने का हिरन बन के आया था और सीता मैया उस सोने के हिरन के ऊपर वो हो गया। तो उन्होंने ये कह रहे हैं कि रावण नहीं बन के आया था, मरीची राक्षस बन के आया था। तो मेरी वो पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज धरने पे बैठी है मेरे घर के सामने कि मैंने रावण का अपमान क्यों किया, मैंने रावण का अपमान कैसे कर दिया। पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी, इनको रावण से इतना प्यार है, राक्षसी प्रवृत्ति है इन लोगों की। मैं दिल्ली के झुग्गी वालों को और गरीब तबके को खासकर चेताना चाहता हूं कि अगर ये आ गए तो ये राक्षसों की तरह निगल जाएंगे आप लोगों को।
So, Kejriwal saying that BJP's innate love for Ravan stands exposed. But listen in to that remark that he first gave where he said that Ravan came in form of golden deer.
तो एक दिन रामचंद्र जी खाने का इंतजाम करने जंगल में गए। माता सीता को अपनी झोपड़ी में छोड़ गए और लक्ष्मण को बोले कि तू सीता मैया की रक्षा करेगा। इतने में रावण आया सोने का हिरन बन के। आया कि नहीं आया? सोने का हिरन बन के आया। सीता मैया लक्ष्मण को बोली मेरे को ये हिरन चाहिए। लक्ष्मण बोला ना मैया, भगवान राम कह के गए हैं कि मेरे को आपकी रक्षा करनी है। उसने बोली नहीं, मैं तेरे को आदेश देती हूं, जाओ और हिरन को पकड़ के लाओ। लक्ष्मण के पास चारा नहीं था। लक्ष्मण चला गया और वो रावण अपना वेश चेंज करके और सीता मैया का हरण करके ले गया।
And it's not just the BJP, even the Congress party, an ally of the Aam Aadmi Party of the Indie bloc, has come down heavily on Kejriwal, calling him a Chunavi Hindu.
अरविंद केजरीवाल ने जो रामायण सुनाई है ये तो शायद किसी ने नहीं सुनी होगी। मतलब कि राम जी गए थे खाने का इंतजाम करने, रावण सोने का हिरण बन के आया, माता सीता ने कहा मुझे सोने का हिरण चाहिए। ये क्या बता रहे हैं, ये क्या सुना रहे हैं? मुझे लगता है कि सोने में ही मन अटका हुआ है। सोने की टॉयलेट सीट, सोना सोना, शीश महल। और ये वही लोग हैं जिन्होंने कहा था कि नानी ने बताया है राम मंदिर नहीं बनना चाहिए। ये वही लोग हैं जिन्होंने गोपाल इटालिया के माध्यम से सनातन मंदिर का किस प्रकार से अपमान किया था, शोषण का गढ़ बताया था।
चुनाव में जब भाजपा नकली हिंदू, नकली मुसलमान, नकली सिख, नकली ईसाई बनती है तो ये समस्या आम आदमी पार्टी को भी आती है जब नकली बनते हैं, और उनको भी आती है क्योंकि चुनाव में ये लोग सब नकली बन जाते हैं। अब रामायण तो मेरे ख्याल से रामचरितमानस हर हिंदू घर में पढ़ी जाती है। सबको मालूम है कि जब रावण गया था तो निसंदेह मारीच आया था हिरण का रूप गोल्डन धर के, तभी सीता जी ने तो भेजा था उसे लेने के लिए। तो ये तो ऐतिहासिक तथ्य सबको मालूम है। अब नए तथ्य या नई रामायण लिख रहे हों केजरीवाल जी तो प्रकाशन में जब आ जाएगी तो पढ़ के हम बोलेंगे, पर मैं इतना जानता हूँ जो अब तक रामायण पढ़ी है उसमें मारीच हिरण का रूप धारण करता है कालनेमी।
Let's go cross to Riyanka, who's joining us live from the national capital. Riyanka, while that Ramayana controversy is something which is another flashpoint between the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party and of course the BJP as well, but talk to us once again through highlights from that briefing of the BJP in which Anurag Thakur gave some important statements regarding that Sankalp Patra, the manifesto of the BJP for the Delhi people.
See, several developments are happening in the national capital ahead of the elections. On one side, it is an uproar between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party regarding what Arvind Kejriwal had to say and the goof-up that he made over Ramayana, and then Arvind Kejriwal's hit back at the BJP. And then also we had the BJP launching the Sankalp Patra Part 2 today, where Anurag Thakur, while mentioning all the schemes and guarantees for the youths, for the auto drivers, for those living in Juggies, all the highlight from the side on and the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He had also hit out at the Aapada Sarkar that the BJP has clearly termed it to be, and hit back at Arvind Kejriwal for mismanagement of the entire union territory, and also at the fact that there were several schemes out of which there were only promises made, and there were lots and lots of money of corruption that was used in liquor scam and other scams that that have been exposed in a CAG report. Also, Anurag Thakur had gone ahead and brought in all the efforts that the BJP government is trying to make from the side of the centre, as how the Aam Aadmi Party did not implement the central schemes. On this note, we are in fact seeing that there are retorts and counter retorts happening from the side of the BJP against Arvind Kejriwal, who finds himself to be at a corner just ahead of the elections in Delhi.
All right, Riyanka, thank you for the moment. For now, let's take a look at other stories here tracking Bharat in 5 minutes. Coming down heavily on the Aam Aadmi Party for linking Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri to illegal Rohingya settlers, the BJP has accused the ruling party in the national capital of insulting the Sikh community. BJP leader Ramachandra Rao said that with their statement against Hardeep Singh Puri, the BJP is trying to cast the Sikh community in a negative light.
It is an insult
They call him Rohingya, this infiltrated relative. They call him with so many names during elections. I think this type of politics, attacking individuals and attacking the individual community and insulting a Sikh community as a whole, I think this has to be condemned.
Presiding over an event of the ruling Congress in Belagavi, Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar fired a salvo at the BJP, claiming it was unaware of the history of India's freedom movement. He said that the Congress was working to carry forward its legacy, which is the same as the country's.
I don't want to comment anything of BJP, those who doesn't know what is freedom movement. They doesn't know what is sacrifice, what is contribution. You know, the lives of Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi ji has been sacrificed. We don't want to hear about the principles of whatever Godse party is.
UP Minister Danish Azad Ansari came in support of Centre's suggested amendments to the Waqf Act, saying that the draft legislation was aimed at the overall development of the Muslim community. The bill is currently under the consideration of the Joint Parliamentary Committee.
आज वक्फ अमेंडमेंट एक्ट को लेके उत्तर प्रदेश के लखनऊ में जो जॉइंट पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी आई है, हम उसका वेलकम करते हैं और हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि जो मोदी सरकार की मंशा हमेशा रही है कि मुस्लिम समाज के डेवलपमेंट की बात होनी चाहिए, यही सकारात्मक चर्चा आज यहाँ होगी। वक्फ के माध्यम से मुस्लिम समाज का ओवरऑल डेवलपमेंट हो, उनकी शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य, सुरक्षा, रोजगार, उद्योग के लिए हम काम करें, ये हमारी मूल भावना है। वक्फ अमेंडमेंट एक्ट का हम समर्थन करते हैं और निश्चित तौर पे हम पूरी ईमानदारी से मुस्लिम समाज के डेवलपमेंट के लिए काम कर रहे हैं।
Playing down concerns over illegal Bangladeshi settlers in Mumbai, Shiv Sena UBT MP Sanjay Raut accused the ruling Mahayuti of raising a false bogey ahead of the BMC elections, the Mumbai Civic Body elections. Speaking to reporters, Amit Shah, Raut said that Centre and the Union Home Minister must be held to account for Bangladeshi infiltration in Maharashtra. Coming out in strong defence of the One Nation, One Election bill, former President Ramnath Kovind, who had helmed ONOP panel on the draft proposal, said that the proposed biggest electoral reform would catapult India from the fifth to the second largest global economy. Kovind, who headed the panel tasked with fleshing out the modality of the One Nation, One Poll bill, said it would prove a game changer in the country's economic development and progress initiatives.
काम चल रहा है, वो पार्लियामेंट के हाथों में है, उनको डिसाइड करना है, उनके विवेक पर निर्भर करता है। मुझे लगता है कि ये जिस समय व्यवस्था लागू हो जाएगी तो देश का जीडीपी अर्थात इकोनॉमिक कंडीशंस में जो है वो देश शायद तीसरी नंबर की जगह 2 नंबर पहुंच जाएगा और ये वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन जो है देश के आर्थिक विकास में एक गेम चेंजर साबित होगा।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah hailed the killing of 12 Maoists in an encounter that went down on Chhattisgarh-Odisha border. In a post on his social media platform, Amit Shah lauded the selfless effort of the forces towards building a Maoist-free India. The fierce exchange of fire went down in Chhattisgarh's Gariyaband district, which lies close to the Odisha border. Weighing in on the bitter political showdown in the national capital, CPI leader D. Raja took a jibe at the BJP as well as the Indi partners, the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, for throwing muck at each other. He said that if the parties have any concrete evidence to support their charges against one another, they should take them to Election Commission instead of vitiating the electoral discourse. And we're now getting news from Hyderabad. These are searches being carried out by the IT department, and it's Tollywood producer Dil Raju who's under the scanner of the IT sleuths. The visuals on your screens of the raids early this morning. Known for producing big budget films in the south like Game Changer and Sakranti, Dil Raju also serves as a chairman of Telangana Film Development Corporation. The reason for the searches has not been disclosed yet. So it's producer Dil Raju, Tollywood producer, who's under the scanner for alleged tax evasion. Searches being conducted by the IT department officials since early morning. Let's try and see if Aneri is with us. But these are early morning visuals of the raids that were conducted at the premises of Tollywood producer Dil Raju. He's produced several South big budget films, including Game Changer and Sakranti as well. Let's put out news that's coming in from Karnataka. This is the statement of Karnataka Chief Minister, who has trivialized a rape incident while responding to BJP's charge about the deteriorating law and order situation in the state. Karnataka Chief Minister says did rapes not happen during the tenure of the BJP government in Karnataka. So, while a woman was allegedly gang raped in Bengaluru city, Siddaramaiah, who appears to have trivialized the rape incident, questioning if rapes did not happen during BJP's tenure. Listen in to that remark coming in of the Chief Minister.
ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೂ ರೇಪೇ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ರೇಪ್ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಾಜಘಾತಕ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಇಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತಿದೆ. ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೂ ರೇಪೇ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ರೇಪ್ ಆಗಬಾರದು, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಾಜಘಾತಕ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಇಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೋತಿದೆ.
So, a woman was gang raped in Bengaluru. Let's go across to Smita, who's joining us live from the Kannada newsroom. Smita, very shocking, firstly, that a woman was gang raped in the IT hub. This is a Bengaluru city. But talk to us about the statement coming in by the Chief Minister, who's trivialized rape, and also the investigation that we know of till now in this gang rape in Bengaluru city.
There is a new pattern which is followed by the Congress party in Karnataka, which is unfortunately the ruling party also. You ask about anything which is happening under its rule, that is Congress government, say for example petrol and diesel price hike, they say that it was done in the BJP tenure also. And you ask about the series of robbery case which are being recorded in Karnataka, the Home Minister says that even in BJP tenure, the same thing was happening. There is nothing new during the Congress rule. Now, in this rape case also, which is under investigation, there are many missing links which are obviously police are investigating into. But being the Chief Minister of a state and also a senior party leader, and he spoke these things, Siddaramaiah spoke these words in a forum where they are celebrating Gandhism, where they are celebrating Ambedkar, where they are celebrating Buddhism. In that forum, Chief Minister says that rape is not a new thing in Karnataka. It happened during the BJP tenure also. This is the exact word which Siddaramaiah, used to describe the incident, used to justify his, party's rule in Karnataka. Very shockingly, how can a Chief Minister compare the rape issue to the BJP tenure is the question to be asked. But as I said, the investigation is on. The Home Minister is also expected to repeat the same sentence, as we have been witnessing the same standard statement from the Home Minister also in many other cases. But Siddaramaiah saying that rape is not a new thing in Karnataka, it happened in BJP tenure also, is really shocking.
Yes, Smita, while this is one part of it, how the Karnataka Chief Minister has trivialized this rape incident, talk to us about the investigation so far, and what do we know so far about this case where a woman was allegedly gang raped in Bengaluru?
The incident is said to be happened at around 11:30 p.m. Yesterday, when a woman was waiting for the bus, and there are a series of information that we are getting through the investigative officers that there is a confusion whether is this a gang rape, or as the accused who are being arrested or saying in front of the police that this happened with the consent of a woman. But we as Republic clearly state that there should be a thorough investigation regarding this case, as the woman herself has went to the police station and given a complaint. The police are into it, and they are collecting more information as collecting the CCTV footages and other proofs regarding the investigation or on its way. But the political reaction, as we heard from the Congress Chief Minister, is what completely deviating the issue from a crime scene to the political issue is what the Congress party here is trying to do it.
All right, Smita, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you for more details on the investigation so far. We move on to international news that we are tracking. Families of Israeli hostages also attended the inauguration parade of US President Donald Trump. Concerns still remain that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's government may resume fighting in the Gaza region, preventing the release of the remaining 91 hostages who remain still unaccounted for. The families of Israeli hostages, including those with relatives still in captivity and others whose loved ones have passed away, attended the inauguration parade of US President Donald Trump. At least one former hostage joined Trump on stage at the event, where he later discussed the January 6th hostages. Trump's Middle East envoy called the Israeli families to the stage during the post-inauguration rally in Washington. Trump shook hands with each of them, who then stood behind him as he delivered one of his signature political rally speeches.
Just a few moments, I'm not only signing the release of the J6 hostages, I'm signing other things that you're going to love. Oh, you're going to be happy reading newspapers tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day.
The hostage families are in Washington to urge the new administration to ensure the nascent ceasefire deal is upheld through all three phases. However, Trump himself expressed doubts about the deal being upheld.
As a BRICS nation, yes, they'll have 100% tariff if they so much as even think about doing what they thought.
Can you explain how it's...
Which, and therefore they'll give it up immediately. So will China give it up.
So this is about reforming the system of hiring in the federal government to ensure that merit is the lodestar of hiring decisions
as per the Supreme Court.
Other matters. Yes, sir.
Concerns remain that Prime Minister Netanyahu's government will resume fighting after the first phase, preventing the release of the remaining hostages. And shifting focus back home, an update that's coming in on One Nation, One Poll panel meet. We're now given to understand that the next meet will happen on 31st of January at 3 p.m. So after the meet was held in Lucknow today, there is going to be a there will be next meeting that will take place on 31st of January at 3 p.m. So this to discuss the proposals suggested by the panel that was spearheaded by former President Ram Nath Kovind. Next meeting on One Nation, One Poll will take place on 31st January, the Joint Parliamentary Committee panel. Harsha getting us details of this meet. The JPC meet on One Nation, One Election that is to take place on 31st of January. Note that Ram Nath Kovind, the former president, had spearheaded the panel that worked on the draft for One Nation, One Poll. Let's go across to Harsha, who is getting us more details. Harsha, tell us more about which are the flashpoints here on One Nation, One Poll. Why is it taking so long for the JPC to come to a conclusion and to zero in on the suggested proposals by Ram Nath Kovind-led panel?
Samiksha, to tell all our viewers that this is the second meeting of the JPC on the One Nation, One Poll. Earlier, the meeting which happened in the first week of the January was the first meeting, and that was the introductory meeting where the 37 members of the JPC interacted with each other, and that time the Law Ministry gave the submissions, gave the reports of the One Nation, One Poll of the committee to all the members of the JPC to go through it for the second meeting. And now second meeting dates have been announced, which is 31st January at 3 p.m. To note that this is a very important meeting. All the members are from across the party line of this JPC, and therefore now in this meeting the discussion will happen. There will be a presentation from the side of the officials of the Law Ministry and from the side of the committee members as well of the committee which was headed by Ramnath Kovind, former president, and the members will be explained why it is very important One Nation, One Poll for the country, and how the entire plan will be formulated, and the directions and the suggestions from the members will also be taken. Several stakeholders will also be called one-on-one in the JPC to give the proposal and to give the presentation on One Nation, One Poll. Right now you're watching Republic TV. Right now time to slip into a short break. On the other side of the break, much more from Mumbai to Delhi. Exclusive information only on Republic TV. Right now slipping into a short break. Much more on the other side of the break. Keep tuning into Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States
the office of President of the United States
and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well,
Thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden, Vice President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country, sunlight is pouring over the entire world, and America has the chance to seize this opportunity.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 1 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. On January 23rd, 2025, Republic Media Network is proud to present the second edition of Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and thought leadership. As we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at the Republic India Women's Summit, join us live only on the Republic Media Network. And well, yes, on this edition, our spotlight remains on the SAF stabbing mystery, where the lawyer of the accused has now spoken out and said that the suspect that has been caught by the police is not the main accused, as seen on the CCTV. Will reveal all details on that. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at 1 p.m. Big win for forces in crackdown on Red Terror. 14 Maoists eliminated in Chhattisgarh-Odisha border.
हम आम आदमी पार्टी के कुशासन और भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ, चाहे डीटीसी की बात हो, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक की बात हो, शराब घोटाले की बात हो, जल बोर्ड से जुड़े घोटाले की बात हो, इन पर एसआईटी की जांच बिठाएंगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी बिठाएगी।
BJP releases part 2 of Sankalp Patra for Delhi, pledges to expose corruption cases against the Aam Aadmi Party leaders.
ये कह रहे हैं कि रावण नहीं बन के आया था, मरीची राक्षस बन के आया था। तो मेरी वो पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी आज धरने पे बैठी है मेरे घर के सामने कि मैंने रावण का अपमान क्यों किया।
Fresh controversy hits former Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. As he misquotes Ramayana, says Ravan came in the form of the golden deer. Mumbai police recreates crime scene with the suspect that they have arrested. Probe reveals that accused wrecked actor's house multiple times. Judicial Commission visits riot hit Sambal district, intensifies probe into Pakistan linked to November 24 Sambal Masjid riots. Donald Trump skeptical of Israel-Hamas ceasefire, says not sure if ceasefire will hold.
You concluded the 3 phases of the deal.
I'm not confident. That's not our war, it's their war, but I'm not confident. But I think they're very weakened on the other side.
And well, yes, we start this edition with breaking news coming in, and this is in regard with the Saif stabbing probe, where the lawyer of the accused has now spoken to Republic, where he has claimed that the suspect that was arrested by Mumbai police is not the main accused as seen in the CCTV. Now, the lawyer representing the accused in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case spoke to Republic TV, revealing that the person arrested by Mumbai police is not the same individual seen in the CCTV footage. He claimed that the arrested individual, who has been living in Mumbai for about 7 to 8 years, would have evidence presented in court at the right time. The lawyer has also questioned why the charge of attempted murder wasn't initially applied, and the accused police of fabricating the story. All right, so that's the latest that's coming in. Remember, the pictures on your screen is that of the accused who is in custody. The suspect, rather, who is in custody today is when the crime scene was recreated by the police, and Saif Ali Khan will also be discharged in an hour or so. We have also spoken to attacker's lawyer. Let's listen in to what he had to tell my colleague Meenakshi.
First of all, I will say that the one question raised by me in the last occasion, that the Saif Ali Khan security, there is no security, no person was there, and as they are claiming, that person has climbed up and went to his house, very highly questionable. If you see the accused in the CCTV footage which has been shown, and the present accused is totally different. And second thing, the things which are manipulated and which has been shown that the section 109 as per BNS Act should be attracted, but there is no averment, neither there is any allegation has been stated about the murder which the section should attract. The section 109 doesn't attract.
You were saying a big thing. You were saying that जो CCTV footage में जो दिखा गया, जो accused को पकड़ा है पुलिस ने, they are different person.
Mostly I am just reserving my rights for saving this. But during the second remand, I will say before the media also what is the exact story.
All right, so that was the accused's lawyer who was speaking to Republic, saying that the man on the CCTV and the man that has been arrested by Mumbai police is not the same. I'm being joined by 3 of our reporters, the biggest team on ground on the Saif stabbing mystery. Meenakshi, coming to you first, you are reporting from outside the Bandra police station. You have spoken to the lawyer of the accused who has been arrested. Now, yesterday we did see those visuals where the police did celebrate themselves, saying that they have arrested the accused finally after a wild goose chase. But the accused lawyer has revealed that the suspect that they have arrested is not the one who's seen in the CCTV. Then what is the Mumbai police celebrating for?
Yes, you are absolutely right. I am outside of Bandra Court now. And if you can see that from the beginning, police are saying that this is only a case of robbery. After initial investigation, police said that they are so confused. They detained one person first. After that, they detained the second one. And after 70 hours of investigation, they has been arrested that person whose name is Shariful, and they are saying he is in Bangladeshi nationalist, and they are saying that he has also his Aadhaar card, which name showed is Vijay Das. Now we are seeing that there are lots of posts in social media. People are asking that people are asking and people are confused that is Mumbai police telling the truth, because the two different pictures are shown in the one in television and the other is in CCTV. They are saying in social media posts, people are saying that the person is not the same which shown in CCTV footage, and the other who they are seeing in television, whom police has been arrested, the person is different. In this time we spoke to that accused lawyer Sandeep Desherkhane, and he spoke to Republic. He said, for the first time I am telling to media, for the first time I am telling to Republic that I am going to show some evidence which prove that the person is not the same, which whose CCTV footage, and the other one the police has been arrested already. And he also said that he has evidence about that person who stayed in 7 to 8 years in Mumbai, and he is that person who has been arrested by Mumbai police. And he also said to Republic that police are trying to get his families, and police also had word with his wife. Police is saying that, but he is saying that person is so much of under pressure. As he is in police custody, right. That's why he is so much of under pressure, and his family is so much under pressure. Right, that's why they are saying all this. And the lawyer said, I will show my evidence before court. Just wait and watch.
Right, Meenakshi, stay with me. Akhil and Sandeep, before I come to you, let's also get you this ground report which explains how the Mumbai police took the accused to the scene for crime recreation. Take a look at this detailed report.
A Bangladeshi national and the accused who attacked Saif Ali Khan was brought out here by Mumbai police to recreate the crime scene. This is the Sadhguru Sharan apartment in which Saif Ali Khan resides. Saif Ali Khan and his family resides on the 12th floor of this very apartment. The crime scene was in fact recreated by Mumbai police, and this is the route that he used to enter the 12th floor to reach the 12th floor of Saif Ali Khan's residence. This is the shaft where you can see the AC coolers out there. In fact, this is the route in the middle of this very passage was used by the accused to enter the residence of Saif Ali Khan. Not only that, today, not just he was brought out here, the accused was not just brought out here, but he was also taken to National College. Opposite to that, there is a bus stop in the linking road where the accused was taking rest after the incident happened. Also, he was taken to Bandra railway station, from where he took the train for Dadar railway station. At around 9 AM, he was at Dadar railway station where he bought earphones. The accused is already there in police custody for 5 days, and after the whole interrogation and investigation, the accused would be produced before the court, as the court has also termed this whole case as international conspiracy.
Akhil, you are reporting outside the Leelavati hospital. We learned that Saif Ali Khan will be discharged anytime, that is around 2 PM. What is the medical bulletin of Saif Ali Khan saying? What are the updates on his health right now?
Well, at this point in time, I just spoke to the doctor who basically did the surgery, Dr. Nitin Dangre, and he has confirmed this to us that by afternoon, by around 2 to 2:30 p.m., they will discharge Saif Ali Khan. So the discharge process has already begun. Here you can see behind me the visuals of Leelavati Hospital. What we have seen that 2 hours back, Shamila Tagore arrived, and after that, what we have seen that Soha Ali Khan, Sara Ali Khan, and Kareena Kapoor, the entire family members of Saif Ali Khan arrived at the very hospital. So the discharge process is already begun, and it is likely that in the afternoon, the Leelavati doctors team will discharge Saif Ali Khan. So on that front, it's a good news for the fans and the family members of the Saif Ali Khan. So, but at this point in time, if you talk about the investigation, what has happened, that this morning around 5:30 a.m., the Mumbai police team, the Bandra police team went to Saif Ali Khan's residence at Sadhguru Satnam, and there they have done the entire scene recreation, and there they took the main accused, Shahzad, and there what has happened that inside the scoop that we have got from our police sources, that he revealed that there are 2 different gates, but he used the back gate to enter inside the very apartment of Saif Ali Khan, and he confirmed this to police that at that point in time, while he was entering, there were 2 security guards. One security guard was positioned at just outside the gate, and second was at near the basement from where you enter towards the left side. So both the guards were found sleeping, and at that point in time he went up the stairs towards the 12th floor, and where he committed the crime. And there is one more interesting fact which everyone was eagerly waiting to know, that what is the actual source and how did he enter into the Saif apartment.
Akhil, stay with me because I'm also being joined by Sandeep, who is reporting live from outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. Sandeep, the Mumbai police, along with the suspect that they have arrested, were there at Saif Ali Khan's residence just a few minutes back. They did recreate the crime scene as well. What do you learn? What did the suspect confess in front of the Mumbai police? Do you have any details regarding that?
See, as far as the arrest has been made, he was brought out here at the residence of Saif Ali Khan, Sadhguru Sharan, in fact, and a proper investigation was carried out. The place.
Sandeep, we'll have to thank you on that note, because we're getting a big breaking news coming in where we learn that the Calcutta High Court has granted permission to the West Bengal government to file an appeal against the Shalda court order that sentenced Sanjay Roy to life imprisonment until death in the Archikar Hospital doctor's rape and murder case. That's the big breaking news coming in, a big breakthrough in the case indeed. A big win for those who are actually fighting for justice for Abhaya. The High Court has now given a nod to Bengal government to appeal against the life term. The sentence that was pronounced by the Shalda court yesterday, where they had given Abhaya's rapist life imprisonment until death. Remember, Abhaya's parents and the Bengal government, along with the CBI, have been reiterating their demand for death penalty for Abhaya's rapist, Sanjay Roy. And for the same, the High Court has given a nod to Bengal government's appeal against the Shalda court verdict, which granted lifetime till death order to Sanjay Roy. I have my colleague Ridita, who is joining us live. Ridita, this is a big win, a step in fact for the big win as far as the Archikar case is concerned. The High Court has given a nod to Bengal government's appeal to move against the Shalda court's verdict. Take us through on what the process is going to be further.
Correct. So today morning we have seen that the West Bengal government has moved to the Calcutta High Court, where Advocate General Kishore Datta has moved the General Division Bench Justice Debanshu Boshak, seeking that death penalty should be served to Sanjay Roy. He has denied to Justice Anirban Das's verdict yesterday, which stated of life imprisonment, and said that this is one of the rarest of rare cases. Today, in fact, we have heard Mamata Banerjee stating that how could the Shalda Shalta court yesterday said this is not one of the rarest of rare cases, and we want a death penalty. Only capital punishment will be accepted for a culprit like Sanjay Roy. And today, just few minutes back, the Calcutta High Court has nodded a yes to it, to West Bengal government's appeal, and now the court will file a death penalty. They will be fighting for a death penalty, seeking for justice for Abhaya, and Sanjay Roy should not be given a life imprisonment in this case. That is what the court under Debanshu Boshak will be seeking for it in the Calcutta High Court.
Right, Ridhita, stay with me, because what we are also learning is that the West Bengal government has expressed dissatisfaction with the Shalda court's verdict, saying that death penalty must be ensured and that this is not justice that has been served to Abhaya. Like you said, the court yesterday, the Shalda court yesterday said that this isn't the rarest case of the rare, and that they had also offered, in fact, a compensation to the family in a complete mockery of justice. So, like we are hearing now, the Bengal government has appealed to the High Court. The High Court has given a nod. What are the reactions that you're picking in from Abhaya's parents?
Rightly, yes, Tanisha. Yesterday we have seen that in the court, Abhay's parents has said that we do not accept this compensation price that has been offered by the court. But Judge Anirban Das had said that since the state had some responsibility towards her child, therefore this compensation has been offered. But also we have heard from her lawyer, and in fact the parents, that they are not agreeing to take the compensation. They had said that they will look forward to appealing in the higher court, and today Calcutta High Court has already agreed to the West Bengal government's appeal in the High Court about a death penalty. Even Mamata Banerjee, the CM of the state, has said that we will seek for justice in this case and death penalty will be there. Even the people of Kolkata yesterday, we have seen that they are saying that the body, the child won't return, the daughter will not return to the mother, so no compensation is accepted in this case, but only a capital punishment is what we are seeking for. Back to the studio.
Right, Ridhita, thank you very much for sharing those details. We'll keep our eyes on that story, as this is one of the biggest steps that the High Court has taken as far as justice for Abhaya is concerned. Moving on, in a big win for security forces battling Maoist terror, 14 left-wing ultras were gunned down in an encounter on Chhattisgarh-Odisha border. The encounter went down in Chhattisgarh Gariaband district, which lies close to Odisha border. Take a look at this detailed report for more.
As many as 14 Maoists were neutralized in a fierce exchange of fire with the security forces. The encounter went down in the Gariaband district of Chhattisgarh, which lies close to the Odisha border. According to the police, one Cobra sustained injuries and 2 women Maoists were killed in the same operation earlier. According to sources, a fresh gunfight broke out in the Manpur police station area in the intervening night of Monday and Tuesday, resulting in the killing of 14 Maoists.
छत्तीसगढ़ को नक्सल मुक्त बनाने के लिए लगातार सफलताएं मिल रही है और गरियाबंद जिले में जो सफलता सुरक्षा बलों ने हासिल किया है, निश्चित रूप से वे बधाई के पात्र हैं।
Meanwhile, Chhattisgarh Deputy Chief Minister Arun Sao lauded the unshakable resolve of the forces to root out Maoist terror from Chhattisgarh.
Donald Trump skeptical of Israel Hamas ceasefire, says not sure if ceasefire will hold. We'll get you all the details on that top story after a short break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
QSMT achieved the world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border. All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our...
Thank you for staying with Republic. Now, Tesla CEO Elon Musk stirred a massive controversy at the inauguration of United States President Donald Trump. Addressing the inauguration event, Musk, who will head the Department of Government Efficiency in the Trump cabinet, was pictured purportedly flashing a Nazi salute at members in the audience. Take a look at this detailed report for more.
As Trump 2.0 took effect, Tesla CEO Elon Musk stirred a massive controversy at the grand inauguration event in Washington, D.C. Addressing the event, the tycoon was pictured purportedly flashing a Nazi salute at members in the audience. Musk's back-to-back hand gestures, which were captured on camera, bore similarities with the Nazi salute. Musk, who threw his weight behind the Trump campaign ahead of the US presidential elections, will head the newly formed Department of Government Efficiency. Meanwhile, in a series of posts on his social media handle, the Tesla CEO hailed the Trump administration as the hammer of justice.
The Honorable Donald John Trump.
In another awkward moment at the inauguration, Trump was pictured blowing an air kiss at First Lady Melania Trump.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved.
When in the newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy-to-review summary. Galaxy AI is here. Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
Good afternoon, viewers, and thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Sambal writes a Judicial Inquiry Commission pastes letter outside the PWD office asking those who want to record their statements to do so. Parents of Hyderabad youth Ravi Teja shot dead in the US seeking government intervention to help them bring back his body. Lawyer of accused in Saif Ali Khan stabbing case says Mumbai police arrested not the attacker but someone else. West Bengal government moves Calcutta High Court against the Kolkata court's decision sentencing Sanjay Roy to life imprisonment in the RG Kaur case. Alright, so that was the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's get started with the top story that we're tracking this hour. Alright, we have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. This is in connection with Hyderabad youth who was shot dead in the United States. The parents of Ravi Teja are seeking government intervention now to help them bring back his body. Ravi Teja was shot dead in United States, and this is the latest update we have right now. The parents of Ravi Teja now appealing to the government, seeking government's intervention. He's a Hyderabad, he's a 26-year-old viewers from Hyderabad who was shot dead in Washington, D.C. and he was a resident of R.K. Puram Green Hills Colony in Hyderabad.
We have with us the father of Ravi Teja, Mr. Chandramouli, with us. We'll just try and speak to him and know what he has to say and when he spoke to Ravi Teja last. Sir, क्या हुआ यूएसए में? आपके बेटे जो है रवि तेजा वहाँ पे कौन से साल में गए थे, कब और किस लिए गए?
22 में मार्च में गया, एमएस कंप्लीट कर दिया। जॉब के सर्चिंग पे है, जॉब नहीं मिल रहा बोल के टेम्पररी पार्ट टाइम जॉब कर रहा बेकरी में, स्विगी जैसे कार लेके रेंट कार लेके डिलीवरी करता था। क्या हुआ कि संडे के दिन क्या हुआ कि कहेगी ना, मेरा फ़ोन भी नहीं किया। सुबह देखो ऐसा चोट लगा बोल के फ़ोन आया था, मगर मर गया बोल के मेरा दिल बोल दिया। इंसिडेंट कैसा हुआ, क्या हुआ, कोई भी मेरे को नहीं बोले। उन लोग इसे देख रहा, क्या जानेंगे वो क्या फॉर्मेलिटीज रहता है। कहते हैं 45 फॉर्मेलिटीज है, एक फॉर्मेलिटी कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ, कल सुबह कर तुम बोल के मेरे साले के बेटा बोला मेरे को। फ्राइडे तक को डेड बॉडी आता मामा बोल के बोला। कैसा एक पोजीशन है, मेरा बेटी भी वहाँ पहुँच गया, उसको भी नहीं दिखाते। कहते ना मेरे को मालूम नहीं है ना, यहाँ बोल तो 5 रुपये है तो जाके देख सकते हैं। वहाँ रूल्स क्या है कि मेरा दिल मेरे बेटे का ऐसा रहता था, वो सोचा तो डर लग रहा मेरे को।
My colleague Aneri joins us live in the broadcast after getting that conversation. Aneri, of course, quite clearly that the parents are disturbed and they are appealing for help. They are, in fact, feeling helpless. Now, but tell us about this case. What do we know so far about this student who was shot dead in Washington, D.C., and what's the response from the Indian agencies?
Well, Rakshita, definitely a very unfortunate news that has come to light from USA, where we see that a 26-year-old boy was shot dead. Well, what exactly happened? How was he shot dead is yet to be known. What we are being told is that the police investigation is still underway into this matter, but the family is in complete shock over this, learning about their son not being anymore with them. And also, when we happen to speak to the family members, when we happen to speak to the father, what he has to say is that there are formalities there, the investigation which is being done, and also the formalities are being done there in the USA. And also at the same time, the family members of Ravi Teja appeal to the central government to help them bring back Ravi Teja's body back home. So they are expecting that very soon that his body should be brought back after completing all the formalities there in USA.
Right. Thank you so much, Neri, for joining us with those details coming in on that story. We'll keep a track of more developments coming in as parents still continue to appeal for help. Viewers, we shift our focus to other breaking news that we're getting in now. This is news coming in from West Bengal now. Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, is speaking on the Abhaya case. Now, she says, she questioned that how could the judge term it not to be a rarest of rare case, and that she is not in favor of the judgment that has been given out by the Shalda court. Now, I continue to quote Mamata Banerjee. She says, and I quote, "This is one of the rarest of rare cases. I am aware of the law. Well, we are fighting. I'm aware of the law as well. We are fighting for justice and we shall be fighting for it, unquote. So Mamata Banerjee, after the massive outrage that we witnessed on the streets of Kolkata, on the streets of the entire country, Mamata Banerjee says that she seeks death penalty, that she also demands death penalty for Sanjay Roy. Shifting focus now, viewers, the 76th Republic Day Parade promises a grand spectacle as the armed forces are all set to demonstrate a dazzling blend of tradition, discipline and cutting-edge technology. From majestic marching troops to the state-of-the-art military equipment, this Republic Day Parade packs plenty to showcase the strength and resilience of the country and the armed forces. Watch this exclusive report about the preparations.
As the forces fine-tune the preparation for the 76th Republic Day Parade, expect a grand spectacle as the troops march down the iconic Kartavya Path. The parade this year will represent a spectacular blend of tradition, discipline and state-of-the-art technology. 6 marching contingents of the Indian Army will showcase its strength and valor. The marching contingents this year includes the Brigade of the Guards, Mahar Regiment, Jat Regiment, Garhwal Rifles, Jammu and Kashmir Rifles and the Corps of Signals. The marchers will be accompanied by brass bands playing patriotic tunes. A highlight at this year's parade is the 61st Cavalry Regiment, the last operational horse-mounted cavalry unit globally, upholding the country's highest military traditions. The R-Day Parade will also showcase the technological strides made by the forces and the country's transition from a defense importer to exporter.
Right, viewers, this is Bharat in 5 minutes, getting you more updates from across the country now. Coming down heavily on the Aam Aadmi Party for linking Union Minister Hardeep Singh Puri to illegal Rohingya settlers, the BJP accused the ruling party in the national capital of insulting the Sikh community. BJP leader Ramchandra Rao says that with a statement against the Union Minister, the Aam Aadmi Party was trying to cast the Sikh community in a negative light.
It is an insult. They call him Rohingya, this infiltrated relative. They call him with so many names during elections. I think this type of politics, attacking individuals and attacking the individual community and insulting a Sikh community as a whole, I think this has to be condemned.
And they're presiding over an event of the ruling Congress in Belagavi, Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar fired a salvo at the BJP, claiming it was unaware of the history of India's freedom movement. He said that the Congress was working to carry forward its legacy, which is the same as the country's.
I don't want to comment anything of BJP, those who doesn't know what is freedom movement. They doesn't know what is sacrifice, what is contribution. You know, the lives of Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi has been sacrificed. We don't want to hear about the principles of whatever Godse party is.
Uttar Pradesh Minister Danish Azad Ansari came out in support of the centre's reformative Waqf Amendment Bill, saying that the draft legislation was aimed at the overall development of the Muslim community. The bill is currently under the consideration of the Joint Parliamentary Committee, that is the JPC.
आज वक्फ अमेंडमेंट एक्ट को लेके उत्तर प्रदेश के लखनऊ में जो जॉइंट पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी आई है, हम उसका वेलकम करते हैं और हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि जो मोदी सरकार की मंशा हमेशा रही है कि मुस्लिम समाज के डेवलपमेंट की बात होनी चाहिए, यही सकारात्मक चर्चा आज यहाँ होगी। वक्फ के माध्यम से मुस्लिम समाज का ओवरऑल डेवलपमेंट हो, उनकी शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य, सुरक्षा, रोजगार, उद्योग के लिए हम काम करें, ये हमारी मूल भावना है। वक्फ अमेंडमेंट एक्ट का हम समर्थन करते हैं और निश्चित तौर पे हम पूरी ईमानदारी से मुस्लिम समाज के डेवलपमेंट के लिए काम कर रहे हैं।
Playing down the concerns around illegal Bangladeshi settlers in Mumbai, Shiv Sena Uddhav Thackeray MP, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray faction MP Sanjay Raut accused the ruling Mahayuti of raising a false bogey ahead of the PMC elections. Speaking to reporters, Raut said that the centre and Home Minister Amit Shah should be held accountable for Bangladeshi infiltration into Maharashtra, if any. Coming out in strong defense of the One Nation, One Election bill, former President Ramnath Kovind said the proposed biggest electoral reform could catapult India from the 5th to the 2nd largest global economy. Kovind headed the panel tasked with the fleshing out of the modalities of the UNO bill, and he says that it would prove as a game changer in the country's march economic development and progress.
वो पार्लियामेंट के हाथों में है, उनको डिसाइड करना है, उनके विवेक पर निर्भर करता है। मुझे लगता है कि ये जिस समय व्यवस्था लागू हो जाएगी तो देश का जीडीपी अर्थात इकोनॉमिक कंडीशंस में जो है वो देश शायद तीसरी नंबर की जगह 2 नंबर पहुंच जाएगा, और ये वन नेशन वन इलेक्शन जो है देश के आर्थिक विकास में एक गेम चेंजर साबित होगा।
Amit Shah hailed the killing of 12 Maoists in an encounter that went down on the Chhattisgarh-Odisha border. In a post on his social media platform X handle, Amit Shah lauded the selfless efforts of the forces towards building what he called a Naxal-free Bharat. The fierce exchange of fire went down in Chhattisgarh's Garhyaban district, which lies close to the Odisha border. Weighing in on the bitter political showdown going into the Delhi Assembly elections, CPI leader D. Raja took a dig at the BJP as well as the Indi partners, Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, for throwing muck at each other. He said that if the parties have any concrete evidence to support their charges against each other, they should take them to the Election Commission instead of vitiating the electoral discourse. All right, we have our breaking news coming in right now, viewers. The member of Naxalite Central Committee, Jai Ram alias Chalpati, who had a reward of 1 crore on his head, has been neutralized by the forces. And that's the big update we have right now. Massive success for the Indian forces. Maoist leader Jai Ram has been neutralized in Chhattisgarh. He has been gunned down in an encounter. He had a bounty of 1 crore rupees on his head. And there you have the photograph of Chalpati. That is Jai Ram. He has been neutralized by the forces, and they continue to get us, viewers, Republic TV gets you more updates on that, more information on that. But this is the big update that we are getting in right now. Chalpati, who is the head of we'll just try and get you more updates on that, viewers. Armed forces continue, of course, to push out red terror from various parts of the country. And it's the big update we have right now. The Maoist leader, Jai Ram Reddy, who carried a bounty of 1 crore rupees. Among the 16 Maoists have been neutralized in Chhattisgarh. Remember, 14 Maoist bodies were recovered from an encounter in Garhyaban of Chhattisgarh. My colleague Akil Jamil joins us live in the broadcast. Akil, of course, this is a big success coming in for the forces. Tell us more about the significance of this news. Akil,
well,
can you hear me?
If you see at this point in time, it's a very big success for the security. Yes, I can hear you loud enough. So at this point in time, it's a major success for the security forces, because earlier in the morning, the intelligence input was received by Chhattisgarh police and the CRPF team that there is a movement of Naxalites in the Garhyaban district. So Garhyaban district basically comes under the Raipur division. So what has happened that the SOG team, the Cobra unit of the CRPF, the district police team was moved by the security forces, and then the operation, anti-Maoist operation began, in which earlier what happened that 2 Maoists were neutralized yesterday on Monday, and today this morning 12 more Maoists have been neutralized. So far if you see, 14 Maoists have been neutralized by by the security forces, and it's a big win for the security forces because earlier Union Home Minister Amit Shah has made it very clear that by March 2026 we need to wipe out the left-wing extremism, not only in the Chhattisgarh, apart from if you see in Odisha region as well, in some parts of the Jharkhand region as well. So on that in that direction, there's a big movement which is going on by the security forces, and in which 14 Maoists have been neutralized by our security forces.
Right, Akhil, thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story. In fact, viewers will get this report to tell you what really has happened. It's a big win that is coming in for the security forces who have battled Maoist terror. They continue to fight against red terror. 14 of the Maoists have been gunned down in this encounter on the Chhattisgarh-Odisha border, and this went down in Gauriaband district, close to the Odisha border. We'll get you more details in this report.
As many as 14 Maoists were neutralized in a fierce exchange of fire with the security forces. The encounter went down in the Gauriaband district of Chhattisgarh, which lies close to the Odisha border. According to the police, one Cobra sustained injuries and 2 women Maoists were killed in the same operation earlier. According to sources, a fresh gunfight broke out in the Manpur police station area in the intervening night of Monday and Tuesday, resulting in the killing of 14 Maoists.
छत्तीसगढ़ को नक्सल मुक्त बनाने के लिए लगातार सफलताएं मिल रही है और गरियाबंद जिले में जो सफलता सुरक्षा बलों ने हासिल किया है, निश्चित रूप से वे बधाई के पात्र हैं।
Meanwhile, Chhattisgarh Deputy Chief Minister Arun Sao lauded the unshakable resolve of the forces to root out Maoist terror from Chhattisgarh.
Amity has been ranked among the top universities globally for producing the most employable graduates by the Times Higher Education UK. Yet another testimony to Amity's excellent placement record.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
नहीं कुछ नहीं। संजय क्रिमिनल है और भी इसका साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। लगता है को पहले से ही तो जो पहले जुड़ा हुआ है उसको आड़ाल करने का कोशिश कर रहा है प्रशासन, और वही चल रहा है। जो जिसका दोषी ठहराया जाता है वो हर बार बोलता है, कोई कभी नहीं सुना है दोषी ठहराने के बाद वो बोलता है हम दोष किया है। आज संजय का जो बात है वो सुनेंगे। संजय क्या बोलना चाहते हैं, इतना दिन से वो हम कुछ बोलेंगे करके आ रहा है। आज फिर उसको मौका दिया गया उसको बोलने के लिए। शनिवार भी उस कोशिश किया था बोलने का, उन्होंने बोला सोमवार में आइए, आपका जितना बात है सब सुनेंगे।
বিচার হয়েছে এবং যে বিচারক যে বিচারের রায় দিয়েছেন সেইটা আমরা কোনোদিনও মানছি না আর মানব না। যতদিন হয় ততদিন পর্যন্ত আমরা রাজপথে থাকবো এবং এই প্রতিবাদ আন্দোলন অবস্থান যেখানে যাই হবে সেখানে আমরা চালিয়ে যাব। তাই জন্য अरे संदीप घोषर माता
वर्डिक्ट से मुझे लग रहा है, चाहे वो सीबीआई की इंक्वायरी हो या 1 महीने तक लगातार जो प्रोटेस्ट चला, सब कुछ मीनिंगलेस हो गया। क्योंकि उस बेटी के साथ इतनी बर्बरता हुई थी, इतनी क्रूअलिटी हुई थी, और ये बात मैं नहीं बोल रही हूँ, ये उनकी पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट और उनकी जो एफएसएल रिपोर्ट थी वो बोल रही है। उसके बावजूद भी इस मैटर को रेयरेस्ट ऑफ रेयर कैटेगरी में नहीं रखा गया। कोर्ट का क्या ऑब्जर्वेशन है, ये जजमेंट
काम चल रहा है वो पार्लियामेंट के हाथों में है, उनको डिसाइड करना है, उनके विवेक पर निर्भर करता है। मुझे लगता है कि ये जिस समय व्यवस्था लागू हो जाएगी तो देश का जीडीपी अर्थात इकोनॉमिक कंडीशंस में जो है वो देश शायद तीसरी नंबर की जगह 2 नंबर पहुंच जाएगा, और ये 1 नेशन 1 इलेक्शन जो है देश के आर्थिक विकास में एक गेम चेंजर साबित होगा।
Welcome back, viewers. Now, families of Israeli hostages attended Donald Trump's inauguration, the inauguration parade of President Donald Trump, and concerns remain that the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu's government, might just resume fighting despite the ceasefire, and it could prevent the release of the remaining of the hostages. We'll get you more details on that in this report.
The families of Israeli hostages, including those with relatives still in captivity and others whose loved ones have passed away, attended the inauguration parade of US President Donald Trump. At least one former hostage joined Trump on stage at the event, where he later discussed the January 6th hostages. Trump's Middle East envoy called the Israeli families to the stage during the post-inauguration rally in Washington. Trump shook hands with each of them, who then stood behind him as he delivered one of his signature political rally speeches.
Just a few moments, I'm not only signing the release of the J6 hostages, I'm signing other things that you're going to love. Oh, you're going to be happy reading newspapers tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day.
The hostage families are in Washington to urge the new administration to ensure the nascent ceasefire deal is upheld through all 3 phases. However, Trump himself expressed doubts about the deal being upheld.
As a BRICS nation, yes, they'll have 100% tariff if they so much as even think about doing what they thought.
Can you explain how it's
Which, and therefore they'll give it up immediately. So will China give it up.
So this is about reforming the system of hiring in the federal government to ensure that merit is the lodestar of hiring decisions
as per the Supreme Court.
Other matters. Yes, sir.
Concerns remain that Prime Minister Netanyahu's government will resume fighting after the first phase, preventing the release of the remaining hostages.
All right, time for a short break. Republic TV continues to get you the latest on the Saif Ali Khan attack case. Saif Ali Khan is all set to be discharged around 2 p.m. from the hospital. We'll get you more from ground zero. Stay tuned.
QSMT achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
I think there should be a rule that more and more people, when they feel the courts are not delivering justice, should speak loudly about it. The problem is the media as well begins to have this unquestioning attitude towards the courts. We follow what the courts say. The verdict of the court is to be followed by all. But there is nothing to say that we need to agree with the verdicts of the courts. The courts in this country are meant to deliver justice. But what the court in Sialdah, and openly I would say, what the court, the additional district and sessions judge in the Sialdah court has done, who has delivered the most ridiculous verdict in the case of Abhaya, the RG Kaur rape and murder case, is not the delivery of justice, but the denial of justice. It is the court which is therefore against justice for Abhaya. And I have no qualms in saying that I am shocked and horrified at the logic of the court which says that the rape and murder of Abhaya in the RG Kaur Medical College, which the whole country was outraged with, that it's not a rarest of the rare case. In saying so, the honorable judge, with the greatest of respect to him, has failed to understand the gravity of the offense and the sentiments of the people of this country. The honorable judge in this case, with the greatest of respect to him, is creating a set of precedent which must be challenged and which must be defeated. Ladies and gentlemen, if what happened to Abhaya is not rarest to rare, then what is?
Everything that's blowing up your feed. We've got the scoop on what the world is clicking. From trends that slay to news that shakes it up. It's all here. This is Trending. Every day at 7:30 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon. On 23rd of January, Republic Media Network is proud to present the second edition of Republic India Women's Summit, an inspiring celebration of women breaking barriers and redefining leadership. This summit shines a spotlight on the remarkable women from diverse domains like governance, business, technology, entrepreneurship, politics, and thought leadership, as well as we honor the women pioneers and visionaries at the Republic India Women's Summit. Join us live only on Republic Media Network. A very good afternoon. Thank you for tuning in. Our top focus is from the state of Chhattisgarh, where it's once again a big win for the forces as 14 left-wing extremists have been gunned down. We'll get you the details on the crackdown on Red Terror. First up, the headlines. Big win for forces in crackdown on Red Terror. 14 Maoists eliminated in Chhattisgarh-Odisha border. Lawyer of accused in Saif stabbing case says Mumbai police arrested not the attacker but someone else. Karnataka Chief Minister faces massive blowback over remark after woman raped in Bengaluru, says did rapes not happen during the BJP's tenure. Bengal government moves Calcutta High Court against Kolkata Court's decision sentencing Sanjay Roy to life imprisonment in Arjikar case. Judicial Commission visits riot-hit Sambhal district, intensifies probe into Pakistan link to November 24th Sambhal Masjid clashes. And we begin first up with the probe into Saif Ali Khan's stabbing case. The Mumbai police is all set to record the actor's statement today. In fact, in just a while from now, he will be discharged from the hospital, the Leelavati hospital, where the actor has been undergoing treatment. Meanwhile, it's the accused lawyer who's given a statement claiming that the person who's been arrested by the Mumbai police is not the attacker and that he's not the one seen in the CCTV footage, the clips that have surfaced so far. So that's the sensational claim that's been made by the accused lawyer, who says that his client is not guilty and that the person seen in the CCTV is not the person Shehzad in this case. Details coming in of the probe into the case so far. Sources and police say that the attacker conducted recce of actor's residence on 1st of January and the 9th. He used back gate to enter premises on 16th of January, that is on the day Saif was attacked 6 times with a sharp object. He had entered the actor's house from jail, his son's bathroom. Let's go across to our reporters on the ground. We have Sandeep joining us from the actor's residence. We also have Meenakshi joining us from Bandra. Meenakshi, coming up first to you. Important to highlight here the statement coming in from the accused lawyer, who maintains that it is not his client who's seen in the CCTV footage that have surfaced so far.
Yes, see, there are multiple angles in this case. From the beginning, police are saying that it's a case of robbery only, nothing was there. And after initial investigation, police detained 2 persons. After 70 hours of investigation, police has been arrested the accused, and police are saying that he is the main accused who was in Bangladesh, and he is the Bangladesh national. Now, meanwhile, the Republic, also the accused lawyer Sandeep D. Sherkhane spoke to Republic, and he claimed that he made a big claim to Republic that the person who shown in CCTV footage, he is not the person who has been arrested by Mumbai police. He was saying that the person are different, both are different person. I asked him about what about your investigation, what about you are looking after that person who has been arrested by Mumbai police, and you are the lawyer of that person. From when he staying in Mumbai, he said to Republic that person is living in Mumbai since 7 to 8 years, and he has a family also. And police are another side. Police are saying that his family, that accused who has been arrested by Mumbai police, his family is in Bangladesh, and they had already contacted with this person. And the police is so confused little bit. Accused lawyer said to us, and he said that police first said he entered via Meghalaya, and he crossed Dauki river to enter in India, to enter in this place. And now police are saying that we are getting information. Now police are saying that that person, the accused person entered via West Bengal. So there are some little bit confusion in police statement that lawyer said to us.
Stay with us, Meenakshi. Let's quickly go across to Sandeep also, who has been tracking the probe in this case so far. Sandeep, if you can tell us more about this Bangladeshi national who's been apprehended. We are given to understand that he'd entered through West Bengal and that he used a fake identity card as well.
Samiksha, yes, this is being claimed by police, in fact, and in the same sequence, police has recovered the certificate from the family members of the accused. They have got some certificates which proves that he is a Bangladeshi national. But on the other hand, police have not recovered any kind of identity card or any kind of documents which says that he is an Indian national as well. So there are multiple things that are very fishy in this very investigation, because initially when any Bangladeshi resident or any illegal resident who is residing out here has some kind of documents that he makes here in India. So he does not have Aadhaar card, he does not have any kind of ration card, he does not have any birth certificate. So this is something very fishy, that police has got a document, and that too a Bangladeshi's document, but there is nothing recovered which states that he had made fake documents.
Yes.
So the question is, where are the fake documents that he made here in India, and why police is not being able to recover those documents that he made in India? So definitely there are multiple things that police needs to work out on.
Yes, but Sandeep, that's an official statement also coming in from the police. Sources and police, beg your pardon, say that the accused stayed for a few weeks in West Bengal and even used the Aadhaar card of a local man to procure a SIM card before moving to Mumbai in search of a job. Any statement that's coming from the West Bengal police so far as well? Because sources in Mumbai police have made it very clear that he was earlier staying in West Bengal and he even procured that identity card from a citizen in West Bengal.
See, Samiksha, there are two things right now. Firstly, if at all the Mumbai police have got such kind of details that the accused have had used Aadhaar card. So the question out here is that how did he got the job in the housekeeping agency? Because when the person who had given job to this guy, this accused, he was questioned. It is by our sources, it is being said that they didn't took any kind of documentation process was not followed by the company who offered him job as well. So the question out here is where is the Aadhaar card or where is the documents that he had with him. And as far as the West Bengal police is concerned, Samiksha, so far we haven't we haven't got any details regarding the kind of documents that were used to procure the SIM card. But yes, if as per the procedures, if you have to get a SIM card, you need to have Aadhaar card. So definitely there are high possibilities that this accused might have made fake documents and have procured a SIM card. But ultimately nothing official document have been recovered which have been made. Fake documents have been recovered by the accused, by the police in this very case. And as far as the case is concerned, there is a big lapse in this very case, because the police or the prosecution is in fact trying to create confusion, and what is the exact reality is something that we need to look out for. But ultimately the police mentioned that police sources told us
है कि वो उनको अपने दूसरे फ्लैट यानी कि फॉर्च्यून हाइट्स में ले जाएंगे, जहां पर ट्रांसफर सामान किया जा रहा था। वो तस्वीरें भी कल हमने आपको दिखाई थी, जहां सामान ट्रांसफर दूसरे फ्लैट में किया गया है। क्योंकि देखिए लगातार तस्वीरें आपको दिखा रहे हैं, वेल्डिंग का काम चल रहा है, ग्रिल्स लगाए जा रहे हैं। जिन्हों इस तरीके का बड़ा हादसा हुआ है, इतना बड़ा अटैक हुआ है, उसके बाद जो फैमिली मेंबर्स हैं, करीना।
Yes, let's go across to Akhil also. He's joining us live from the Leelavati Hospital. Akhil, Saif Ali Khan will be coming out, as we understand, in minutes from now. Tell us about when exactly can we expect that statement of the actor to be recorded, one. And also, we understand that he will not be taken to his apartment. Where else is he going to be taken if not his apartment?
See, if you see at this point in time, it is likely that Saif Ali Khan will be taken out from this very hospital, because we have spoken to the doctors and they have said that the official version has been given from the doctor's side. And at this point in time, the doctor has said that within the next 1 hour, they will release him. But at this point in time, there is no official confirmation that exactly at what point in time they are going to release him. But the process of being discharged has already begun. Here you can see behind me the visual of Leelavati Hospital at this point in time. So what we are learning from our sources that any moment from now that Saif Ali Khan will be released. And at this point in time, if you see Saif Ali Khan's Mrs. Kareena Kapoor Khan is also over here, Shamila Tagore is here, Soha Ali Khan is here, Sara Ali Khan is here, Ibrahim Ali Khan is here. So the entire Khan family is over here. So once he will be taken out from this very hospital, then he will be taken to his residence. And if you see, this is not just one residence, which is Satguru Satnam. There is one more residence of Saif Ali Khan. So it is likely that in one of those visuals, one of those residents, he will be taken after he gets discharged from the very hospital.
Yes. Stay with us, Akhil. Let's try and see if Sandeep is also through. Sandeep, for the benefit of our viewers, once again tell us what sources in Mumbai police are telling you about the motive and the modus operandi of the attacker who's been arrested.
See, Mumbai police is terming this whole incident as an attempt of burglary in which, as the accused was traced by Saif Ali Khan himself, so the scuffle broke out. So this is the basic thing that Mumbai police is following right now. But ultimately, if you go through with the lapses, the biggest lapse that can be witnessed, and in fact this was recorded by the court as well. In fact, court observed that section 109 of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, that is the charge of attempt to murder, that was not pressed by the Bandra police when this case was getting registered. Apart from that, there's one more lapse. The sources in the Mumbai police informed that the accused was residing in India since last 7 months, but ultimately in the court the prosecution mentioned that the accused was residing in India since 7 years. So the question out here is that if the accused was whether the Mumbai police is confused with the fact about he being in India for how long, or what is the exact details of the accused, whether there is a foul play in the investigation. That is something that needs to be clarified by Mumbai police, because ultimately questions are being raised on the appearance, facial appearance of the accused. As far as the CCTV footage or the clip is concerned, the footage is and the still of the accused seems to be different from the accused who have been in fact arrested. There are multiple questions, Samiksha, that needs to be answered, but ultimately what would be the next course of action, that will come to know in the next hearing, when the Mumbai police will go ahead and would produce the accused in the court. Definitely they would produce some documents in this very case for further custody. But why Mumbai police is in fact trying to create confusion is something that needs to be clarified by Mumbai police itself.
Yes, stay with us, Sandeep. Let's quickly go across to Akhil also, who's with us from the Leelavati hospital. Akhil, once again tell us, about the surveillance system at the apartment of the actor, because obviously there were blind spots in the surveillance system which were identified by the attacker. Talk to us about how this aided the attacker in even conducting the recce which he did on the 1st and the 9th of January.
Well, absolutely. If you see what has happened at this morning around 5:30 a.m., the Mumbai police, the Bandra police division, took the main accused, Mr. Shahidul Islam Shahzad, was taken to the very residence of Saif Ali Khan, where the entire scene was recreated by the Mumbai police. And what has happened, when the Mumbai police continuously questioned him, at that point in time, he revealed that there were two different gates, one from the front side and one from the back side. So what the accused did, he entered through the back gate. So there was a shaded area. So he basically jumped on that shaded area, and from there he went inside the very apartment of Saif Ali Khan. And from there, if you see, the accused has confessed that there were two security guards. One security guard was posted just at the gate, and second was posted at the basement from where you enter into the lobby. So there that guard was sleeping, and then he slightly slipped into the very apartment, and then he went upstairs to the 12th floor, and from there he just went towards the backside of the J's room, from where he entered into the bathroom. This was a very big confusion on different front, that how did he enter into someone's apartment. At that point in time, if you see, many theories have been peddled that he entered through the AC duct, whether he entered through whether there was someone who basically aided his movement, and whether he got some alternative keys to enter inside the building. I spoke to the very senior officials from the Mumbai police, and they have confirmed that at this point in time, the main accused basically entered entered into the very building through the washroom side, and after that he committed the crime. And what has happened that there was a shadow due to which he got nabbed by the residents over that point in time.
Yes, and let's again go across to Meenakshi, who is with us from Bandra. Meenakshi, for our viewers also who are just tuning in, take us through the statements that Kareena Kapoor Khan as well as the housekeepers have recorded at the Bandra police station.
See, from the first time Kareena Kapoor recorded her statement, police was saying that Kareena Kapoor said to police that that person was so aggressive who stabbed Saif Ali Khan, and he has no intention to robbery something because there are some jewelry where they are at Jay's bedroom and also in the room where the accused was present, but he didn't stole anything from there. So from Kareena Kapoor's statement, we can understand that Kareena Kapoor was trying to say that the person has that intent to harm Saif Ali Khan. He has no intent to robbery because there are some jewelry and some most valuable things where they are, and the accused didn't touch anything. So this is most important statement given by Kareena Kapoor. And also the maid said to police that the accused person demand 1 crore. So there are some difficulties to understand the thing that Kareena Kapoor said to police that there are some valuable things that didn't touch that accused person, and the other hand the maid said that to police that the accused person demanded 1 crore rupees. So their statement is different also. The police is investigating on this also, and the other hand the one question which is raised by the lawyer, that why the attempt to murder section was not applied by police initially. After some investigation, after an hour after arrest the accused, the police applied this section. Why? And he also said to Republic that accused lawyer also said to Republic that he has some evidence which prove that person living in Mumbai from 7 to 8 years, and he will produce all this evidence before court in proper time. So there are some fishy things in this investigation, and police are so confused. They are rewarding themselves also. After 70 hours of investigation, they arrested one person whose face was not matched with that person seen in CCTV footage. Samiksha.
Yes, Meenakshi, and all right, we will leave it at that. Sandeep, who joined us from outside Saif's residence, Meenakshi also from Saif's residence, and Akhil, who was getting us updates from the Leelavati hospital. And moving on to news that we are tracking from down south, it's the Congress party that has alleged that the Vijayan government flouted norms to give permission to set up a distillery of a controversial company from Madhya Pradesh called Oasis. Kerala leader of opposition has made the remarks saying that tenders were floated illegally and that the firm that has been given a tender is linked to the Delhi excise policy scam. Sensational charge that's been made by Kerala Congress leaders after Vijayan government's nod to liquor firm in Palakkad district. The Congress has alleged that the firm is linked to Delhi excise scam, has even cited firm's Delhi liquor scam link. The Congress says that the nod was given to this firm, Oasis liquor firm, without inviting tender. Let's listen in to that allegation that's been made by the Kerala Congress MLA.
We are continuing our protest. We will be continuing our protest, and those who are involved in this scam, those ministers who are involved in scam, we won't spare any one of them.
The said company is also involved, said to be involved in the Delhi liquor scam, which Congress has pointed out.
See, the thing is that the same company whose director was imprisoned for black money, the same company who was blacklisted by Punjab government for exploiting the water sources, the same company who was involved in the 100 crore huge scam of Delhi government, the same company is chosen by the state government. So this indicates the criteria for the state government to conduct a deed is the blacklisted companies. I am not accusing that, but this is a deal. This company sponsored the Palakkad by-election, which recently happened, and the bribe was taken directly by the excise minister, who was in charge of the Palakkad elections.
We head into a very short break, tracking after we come back the shocking incident from Bengaluru where a woman was allegedly gang raped. Kerala Chief Minister who's trivialized the rape incident. And let's cut to these visuals. Alright, let's cut to these visuals from the Lilavati Hospital. Actor Saif Ali Khan will be taken out any moment now. His statements will be recorded by the Bandra police. Massive security there. Actor Saif Ali Khan, who's undergone a neurosurgery after he was stabbed 6 times. On 16th of January, he is to come out from the Lilavati Hospital in just some time from now.
खान वो भी यहाँ पर पहुंची थी और एक के बाद एक यहाँ पर तैयारी की जा रही है, क्योंकि देखिए नंबर ऑफ कार्स यहाँ पर एक के बाद एक गाड़ी आए तो ये समझना बहुत मुश्किल है कौन सी गाड़ी में वो हैं, लेकिन लगातार यहाँ पर जो है तैयारी की जा रही है। अभी बताया जा रहा है कि जो उनके फैमिली मेंबर्स हैं वो निकले हैं, लेकिन अभी तक सैफ अली खान बाहर नहीं आए हैं। जो आखिरी फॉर्मेलिटी है वो जरूर पूरी की जा रही है, लेकिन वो अभी कौन सी कार में है अभी बाहर नहीं आए हैं, क्योंकि आप देख सकते हैं बाहर जरूर यहाँ पर अलर्ट कर दिया गया है सबको मीडिया।
So at this point in time, if you can see, we are just standing outside Lilavati Hospital where Saif Ali Khan is admitted. Any moment from now, Saif Ali Khan will be leaving from this very hospital. So for the last 5 days, he was being treated at the very hospital, and today he will be relieved. So all the arrangements have been done. Security have been basically briefed over here. The security have been heightened in this area of Lilavati Hospital. So any time from now, Saif Ali Khan, who was admitted on January 16th, will be relieved, will be discharged from the very hospital. Earlier, if you see what happened, that this very morning, the Mumbai police team basically took the main accused, Mr. Shahzad, who basically committed the crime. So Shariful Islam Shahzad was taken to the very residence of Saif Ali Khan, where the entire scene was recreated. So in that investigation, while speaking to the media, while speaking to the Mumbai police, the accused basically confessed that he did a recce on January 1st and January 9th. So twice he came to his residence to do the recce, and after that, on the day of incident, on the day when he committed crime on January 16th, he basically found out that there were 2 different gates, and he basically chose gate number 2 to enter from the back side inside the very apartment of Saif Ali Khan. And according to our sources, at that point in time, he also confessed that there were 2 guards, and both the guards were sleeping. One guard was at the main gate, and second one guard was at the very lobby area where he found that guard sleeping, and then he entered inside the very apartment, and then he moved up the stairs towards the Saif Ali Khan flat. So at this point in time, if you see on the investigation part, Mumbai police is basically continuously questioning for the last 3 days to the main accused, Shariful Islam Shahzad. And initially what has happened that during the investigation, he basically changed his name, he basically kept on changing his position, and he said to the Mumbai police that he he identified himself as Vishal Das. But now it has been confirmed by the Mumbai police while speaking to the media. DCP of Zone 9 has confirmed that, Dikshit Garam has confirmed that at that point in time, he initially changed his name to Vishal Das. But actually when the police team found out that he's not Vishal Das and his name is Mr. Shahzad. So at this point in time, if you see, the Mumbai police crime branch team is investigating on that front as well. And during that investigation entire sequence, the police has found out that the main accused was, after committing the crime for nearly 3 to 4 hours, he was in the Bandra region. And after that, he moved towards the Bandra railway station. From there, he moved to Worli area. And then he moved to Thane, from where he was arrested by the Mumbai police team. So he basically tried to give a miss to the very Mumbai police which is investigating the case. And in this investigation, if you see, the Mumbai police crime branch team, which is a specialized unit of the Mumbai police, is also aiding to the Bandra police in this entire investigation. So at this point in time, any time from now, Saif Ali Khan will be discharged from the very hospital and he'll be taken to his residence, which is Satguru Saran apartment. Back to you in the studio.
Well, Caleb Cosma, Republic TV's network of reporters on ground zero getting us the latest. Saif Ali Khan, viewers, any time from now will be released from the hospital. He'll be discharged from the hospital. Several of his friends from the industry have also visited him, family also visiting him. And what we know is that at the same time, investigation is picking up steam. And the police have going to recreate the scene at Saif Ali Khan's residence. Of course, security has been beefed up there. And I believe that there is some movement. Probably Saif Ali Khan is being discharged from the hospital. There is some movement from the Leelavati hospital. Akhil, continue talking to us. What do we expect from here on? Do we expect that Saif Ali Khan will also be issuing a statement any soon? Because nobody has heard from him, at least, apart from his wife, Kareena Kapoor Khan.
The victim, he is also the eyewitness, because when the scuffle broke out between Saif Ali Khan and the attacker at that point in time, there were two other persons, which include one is the caretaker and another one is the nurse. So two persons were also there, and at that point in time, Jay, who is the younger son of Saif Ali Khan, he was sleeping at that point in time. So Saif Ali Khan's statement is going to be very crucial in this investigation, because as of now, the Mumbai police is trying to basically reach to the deep dive. Basically, they are trying to deep dive into the very investigation that whether there was any other person who facilitated his movement, the accused movement. Because if you see, when the incident took place, at that point in time, no one was found there. In the CCTV camera footages, if you see, all the 5 CCTV camera footages which we broke, in all those visuals, there were no other person who was basically aiding him or facilitating his movement inside the very apartment. So it is going to be very crucial evidence which is going to be which is going to be given by Mr. Saif Ali Khan. Because if you see, on the technical intelligence part, what we have been seeing, that the Mumbai police is doing his job. Because if you see, from 19 different locations, Mumbai police have recovered have basically recovered fingerprints of the main accused from windows, including stairs, including bedroom of Jay. So at this point in time, all those evidences are going to basically help or aid Mumbai police team to reach to a conclusion, to a point from where it will be clearer that how that person, how Shariful Islam Shahzad planned this entire act and how basically he committed this crime. Yes, back to you in the studio.
Viewers, so Republic TV getting you more inputs from ground zero. Kareena Kapoor, Saif Ali Khan have reached the hospital. Saif Ali Khan is all set to be discharged. That's the update we're getting in right now. Saif Ali Khan, remember, was 5 days ago brutally stabbed. 6 injuries he has suffered. He was in the ICU. He has been treated. He is all set to be released from hospital, discharged from hospital today. And of course, his family members arriving at the hospital where we are reporting from live, Leelavati Hospital, visuals from outside the hospital. And the actor will be discharged today. And Mumbai police will be also most likely recording his statement. Discharge formalities, we believe, have been concluded. security has been beefed up outside the hospital, and the doctors, of course, will be also, we expect that they will be updating the media on his health. Finally, we'll get to know the status of his health, but also more importantly, the investigation